Look at that pitch.
It's apparently very warm and humid today.
Threatened us with lies, so we threatened them with violence. Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, guerrilla cricket. It's not about the winning, it's about how many rules you break. Even in cricket commentary, this is the best advice to take. Pick guerrilla cricket, it's the finest choice you'll ever make. There's so much more to cricket than rev counters and a slice of cake. At first they tried to sanitize us and clean up our act, but people like it filthy, and we know that for a fact. Fidel Castro, Lenny Pascoe, Carlos the Jackal, Umar Akmal, Mahatma Gandhi, Grant and Andy, Brendan Behan, Austin Ian, guerrilla cricket. Stick with us, cause you know we're not the kind of thing that you see on the TV and the radio. So vive la revolution. First they tried to buy us, but we would not be bought. Okay, we were, but then we ran away, and we will not be caught. Would not give up the ghost when they left us all for dead. They decapitated us, but we just grew another head. Chairman Mao, Jamie Howe, Ho Chi Minh, Asif Din, Václav Havel, Graham Saville, No Surrender, Percy Fender, Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, guerrilla cricket.
Hello, is there anybody out there?
Well,
Just nod if you can hear me. Is there anyone at home? If you're English and you're feeling down, we can ease your pain, get you on your feet again. Out-batted and out-bowled, out-fielded is about the sum. The dream is gone, we can all become comfortably numb. But has the dream gone? No. Only 43 runs behind. The Prince of Darkness, Mitchell Starc, has a softening pink kookaburra in his hands and will now be blinking at daylight. Miracle Man Ben Stokes and trusty number 8 Will Jacks could yet seize back the initiative and with a wagging tail get England to a 150-run lead. Then beware the allure of the night Australia. It promises passion, but will deliver despair. Alongside me in the roles of Bela Lugosi and Boris Karloff are the Bear and Messy Jez.
Good morning. Am I Boris Karloff? Good morning.
You can be Boris Karloff. You used to go to Merchant Taylor's School, did you know?
oh yeah.
Well, my father went to Merchant Taylor's a long time ago, but there
We
you
used to play
go.
Merchant Taylors when I was at school.
Ah, well, there you go. There you go.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah,
simple question.
just in terms of your suggestion of England getting a 150 lead and Australia batting, I should point out that currently in Brisbane it is very warm and humid, very unpleasant actually, but there is a reasonable chance of some rain and thunder, probably middle of the second session. And if England were ahead by 150 and then Australia had to come out and bat, it might be very tough then. So just to give Hope that opportunity to knock on the door, slamming in the door in your face again.
Well, that's what I was going to ask. Is there hope there? You're always
Well, I'm
optimistic.
generally an optimist, and I'd like to think so, but I think they look a bit fried in this test, to be honest. It started so well as well. Those 6 overs before fucking tea yesterday. It looked like it was all right, and then Duckett got undone by one that was... I mean, this is the thing. If they could have got a lead, you can see that it could have been tricky for Australia in a fourth innings, as the wicket, started to be a bit up and down. The cracks were starting to open up. There was just some there were loose shots. England just haven't managed to hang it together for more than a day. I thought
they lost it with bat and feet and in the field.
No, I didn't think they lost it with a bat. I thought 330 was a reasonable enough score.
And
actually,
the fielding,
with the fielding on
catches.
day 2, the drop catches, and the bowling was fucking atrocious. We were just feeding them runs left, right, and centre, and that's where this game has been lost.
It was also a masterclass, though, wasn't it, in time management by Australia. They slowed things down. They made sure by hook or by crook, were going to bowl.
They were allowed.
Yeah, but they were allowed to do that by the fact of what they did on day 2. They were 40 runs ahead going on yesterday morning.
Yeah,
this
is true.
So whatever they got yesterday, I mean, they only actually scored 90 runs in 2 hours.
Because all they wanted to do was stretch out time to bowl at England when they knew they had the maximum advantage.
We didn't, I mean, I don't know if you were actually up watching it.
I was listening.
But, I mean, fuck me, the amount of plays and misses and balls that went over the top of middle stump to Mitchell
watched
Stark
all the wickets that fell.
Well, I mean, there was a certain amount of luck in the way that Australia managed to stay out there yesterday.
Yes,
I mean,
it was.
Stark was fiddling around outside his off stump all the time, and the ball just kept missing that outside edge.
And been watching England then.
Well, this is it. I mean, at some point, maybe the luck is going to change in this series, because England, every time they hang their bat out, get a fucking thin edge, and every time Australia seem to hang their bat out, it just seemed to just go past the edge. So
that's not entirely true, Bear. It's just England keep doing it until they get a thin edge.
Well, to be fair, Mitchell Stark played fucking about 50 shots that he played and missed that yesterday.
Mitchell Stark, a bowler.
Yes, Mitchell Stark, the bowler, but he could have been out in no time at all. But the fact is that we dropped Carey on 0. And all these other things, it's just not good enough, really.
Well, Australia have 3 slips in place. Not surprisingly, they're looking to attack. If you need reminding of the situation, it's 134 for 6. England trailing by 43, which they'll need to knock off in somehow to make Australia bat again. But you have got a man in Stokes who has hauled out of England out of impossible positions before. Let's remember 2019, almost Lords in 23. And Will Jacks, who is, let's face it, in Gary's language, a very fine number 8.
He's a fucking fine number 8.
So, and it's no longer night time, it's no longer floodlights.
Yeah, the pitch is starting to do stuff, though.
Well, the pitch, as you rightly say, is doing a bit, but it's an old, soppy, soggy,
it's
flaccid pink kookaburra.
It's about
It's unpleasant fielding conditions too.
Yeah, Bolland is the man who has his the ball in his hands. He's going to be bowling to Ben Stokes. Study of concentration with Carey and those 3 slips. And Stokes is going to get England off and running, make that 42 to make him bat again, because that's a well-taken single with a nudge into the onside. Well done.
I guess the other thing is, you could go even less than that and think of Headingley 81, get 100 ahead, maybe a miracle will happen. Hey,
Exactly.
Got to be hopeful. Anyway, let's have some jingles. This man's bowling.
Boland, 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 here comes Scotty Boland. Boland, 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 Boland.
And these guys are batting. Well, let's have this guy, because he's going to
It might
face.
be Will Jacks. Maybe it's Will Jacks. It's probably Will Jacks. Yeah, it's Will Jacks.
Ben? Ben Stokes.
Bolland, he's been tickled for a single off his first ball. He's going to be bowling to Will Jacks, who defends nicely. Solid, everything in line.
Well,
into the offside, fielded by Weatherall, no run.
I mean, I thought Boland bowled exceptionally well to get the balls that got Brook out. the ball that got Brooke out. I mean, there was a ridiculous appeal that was given out the ball before, but then he bowled an even better ball the next ball. It was actually closer to the bat and didn't move as much, and it was an absolutely fine delivery. I mean, you couldn't really fault Brooks at having to play at it. It moved just enough to catch the outside edge.
Just 2 slips for Jacks, in fact, and a gully pushed slightly wider for the right-hander. Well defended, though. Very solid by Jacks. Gets a warm round of applause from the Barmy Army. The big question, of course, that we really want to know is Aaron Gox there today?
Was he that big?
Can we wheel him out when Steve?
I've never heard of him before.
Who the fuck is he? I saw
The world's heard of him now.
Well, yeah, but he was the fat bloke with the big beard.
He was the fat bloke with the big beard. And
But,
he
I mean,
apologised on Twitter.
He's a stand-up comic on YouTube, apparently, and I've never heard of him before.
Oh, so he
either,
did it as a stunt then. Oh, that I hadn't appreciated. Right. Over
well,
the wicket
yes
comes
and no,
Bowler.
actually.
Flicked off his legs nicely by Jacks. No, says Ben Stokes. That's pots and kettles, but he's saying, I don't think we can afford to do a daft run.
What did he do on purpose? What, fucking when Piggy Smith was telling him to sit down and he was well over at mid-off, about 10 metres wide of the fucking sight screen.
At first I thought it was amusing, but now I realise he's just trying to create YouTube content for himself. He can go and fuck himself, frankly.
No, it wasn't that. He was actually behind the sight screen, but he stood out and he moved, and then the camera focused on him, even though he wasn't behind the sight screen.
So, well, go look at his YouTube channel and tell me that he hasn't used it.
Oh, is that right?
He doesn't know either.
Over the wicket comes Boland, or Bolland, and it's defended not idly again. That's solid. That's 3 very solid, everything in line defences without the ball doing anything too scary.
Yeah, no, it doesn't do too scary, but there is a crack just outside the off stump to the right-hander that if it hits it, it's either keeps a little bit low. There was some that jumped, and certainly if it hit the crack, it nibbled in varying amounts.
Ooh, no one likes a nibbly crack.
No, and it's right on a length as well that Boland seems to bowl pretty consistently. So it's
Are you all right,
Well, it's just the pawn bot hasn't been with us so far, so we're in luck.
Beautiful leave. What a beautiful leave that was. Outside of off stump by Jacks again. Big high lift. Following the ball all the way. End of that over. 135 for 6. Messers, who is with us?
So I'll just go through the names first. Rich Turner.
Hey.
Welcome, Rich. Music Cat's King says thanks for getting up so early for this Bear and Co. Defunk, not that Jeff Thomas, disinterested hand job.
Who?
Dana Clock Biscuit, Beer Batted Gummer Shark, who says something that I think a lot of Australians are feeling actually. He says, as an Aussie, I want Stokes to go off for 250. Make a game of it. I want cricket tomorrow on my day off. Stop starving me of cricket. You owe me 3 days already.
Well, and I think that's a perfectly valid point of view. Good for him. Ben Stokes is doing some very studious gardening because he knows he is about to face the creature of the night, the Count.
Well, I mean, it would be a miracle from here.
Well, blimey, that was a short-lived optimism, Bear, considering we haven't actually lost a wicket yet. Stark, in he comes, blinking at daylight, and it's wide and left. Very well left by Ben Stokes, and there was no run.
The thing is, the problem that England have got here is they can't really baseball it because they would just throw it away, one suspects. With only, I mean, look, Carson, Atkinson and Jofra can bat. But you can't expect them. Oh, well, I suppose Jofra got his highest ever test score. I mean, you might be able to get, with the sun out, maybe you can get 60 or 70 out of the tail.
That's better. That's the Bear we know. That's
but someone then has got to get 60 or 70 at the other end, and if, say, Will Jack's got a 40, well, that'd be another, 200 runs from here? It'd be 140 ahead.
Pretty sort of a wide ring fielder, I think you'd call it, for Australia. That's left again outside of the off stump. That's much better, Bear. That's what I want to hear.
I mean, the problem was we actually got through 20 overs and only lost 1 wicket yesterday. And I thought, the ball's going to get soft.
They're very good. Yeah, there we go. You see, it could be World War III, famine, pestilence, gall, and you'd still be going, it'll be all right.
Wow. That's part of me.
That's what I need at
Well, there
in
is
the morning.
part of me that wants it over in 2 hours so I can go back to bed. This is the 4th day in a row, and I've got on average 3.5 hours sleep for the last 2 nights in a row.
Get that thought right out your head. Mitchell Stark thinks that's all he's got in mind. Can I get the bear to bed early? And that squares up Ben Stokes, who really was I think trying to push it to leg and got thumped in the upper thigh.
I mean, James.
So WinViz is giving England a 6% chance. There you go, Ben.
There you go.
6%. That's 1 in 20.
That's the WinViz, the two blokes in a pub who every beer they drink, they get slightly more wacky on the way. What they think the outcome might be. There's Benjamin McCullum for you.
Yeah.
Sunglasses on so no one can see his tear-stained eyes. Man who had one win in 16 tests against Australia. Am I right?
That's correct.
It's not looking like it's going to get better, let's be honest.
Yeah, he's our solution to winning.
Stark in, beautifully played by Stokes. Dabbed to backward point, no run. Dabbed to gully, really. Cameron Green does the fielding.
I mean, part of the problem, Jamie Smith looks dreadful.
Smith doesn't look test match ready, if I'm honest. He plays, there is no substitute wicketkeeper.
Well, there's Pope.
There is no substitute wicketkeeper.
Oh.
And Bethel. Look at. I mean, he hasn't done anything in the thumping, by the way, that the poor old Lions are getting. It isn't a good situation. Stark in full. That's nicely clipped. That's beautifully away through mid wicket. That should get Ben Stokes 4 very classy runs, and that deficit will come down a bit more.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about this yesterday. I think Will Jacks looks okay, and therefore, would you possibly Pope, as Hendo has always banged on about, looks better in the middle order. Maybe you make Pope the keeper. You put Jacks up to 3 instead. He is an opener after all, generally.
Has he
speaking.
been? Is that true, Will Jacks? I didn't think
Well,
he
he
was.
certainly opened for England in white ball cricket, and I presume he bats.
Stark, full, driven, doesn't really get hold of it. More of a sort of a bunt out to short extra. No run. Stark collects his glasses from Adrian Holdstock, and England have moved on by 4, I think, in that over, and 4 very good ones too. Messers.
Sudahu says, morning, just got one thing to say. Can everyone stop being shit?
Everyone.
Well, England.
Everyone.
England, you mean? Could England stop being shit?
Extra Fluffer says, good afternoon. Come on, Benny boy. Be about a gummish start. Says, England have a new tactic. Declare their second innings and claim it's a draw. Is there a loophole in the rules? I'm not sure that's going to work.
It's 139 for 6 is the score.
Well, I mean, England's other problem is I suppose they've got to make, if it's going to change under lights, don't England have to get bulk of these runs in this morning session?
Yeah, they need a 150 run lead and they need to be bowling at Australia. That's a terrific ball. Interesting, Carey again is standing up to bowl, and he did that quite a lot yesterday, didn't he?
Yeah.
But it was well left by Jacks. Thumped into the Carey gloves, he took it, and his keeping, I have to say,
it's been fantastic.
Has been absolutely immaculate. Having said that, one nearly that
was a bit of a clap hands one, wasn't it? Nearly went through him.
Clap hands, here comes Cadbury's. Because
But,
that nearly wriggled its way through.
Yeah, compared to Smith, he's been a class act. I just wonder if Smith is mentally frail, like many an Englishman in Australia. Let's be honest.
That one's well left. Again, no run.
Well, I mean, Boland's not a slow bowler, and keeping up to the wicket to him is quite a challenge.
But the procession yesterday, okay, I take your point that Duckett got a grubber, as I recall from watching. That kept fairly low, by the way, didn't it?
There were 3 good wickets and 3 bad wickets.
Well, the 2 chip backs to
were bad
Nisa
wickets.
were shockers.
I thought Smith was pretty. When he got one across him, but I mean, I don't know if you need to play at it. I'd say.
Did Rooty need to play the ball he faced?
Well, I'll tell you after
just
this
wait
ball.
for Boland, who's in. It's full. It's well defended. Guided towards
To a certain degree, it was like the first time that Stark had come around the wicket to him, and it was very full and outside off stump, and was one of those balls where it was so full, like, I'm not sure he was quite sure where his stumps were at the time. And he went to kind of dink it down to third man, and it was just too full. Wasn't a terrible shot. It was a pretty decent delivery. And I wouldn't really blame him for trying to dig that out because of where it was pitched. But yeah, certainly it was just loose from Pope and Crawley. And Smith just looked out of water. I mean, he's got, 30 runs in his first innings and then 2 ducks and a fucking 6 or whatever he got yesterday.
Yeah.
Australia have just pushed a man deeper on the square. That one's wide and outside of off stump and left, though. Do you think
it's interesting? Will Carey has gone back now. He's not standing up to the stumps behind Jacks anymore.
No, well, I say they push the man deeper. I'm just wondering if at some point that would mean that they're going to try a short ball and see if they can tempt.
Boland doesn't really try the short stuff very often. He's more
he's not built for. That's not his style, is it?
No, he's more Glenn McGrath. Always hit the same fucking spot.
Well, those 3 slips, who are Labuschagne, Smith, and Cameron Green, 2 of whom are chewing frantically. That was sort of a half attempt to pull, sort of nudge into the onside, but catches it on the glove by Jacks. All is well. Boland walks back, gives his brow that 1 finger flick. And the score stays on 139 for 6. Is it me or Australia getting through their overs quite quickly as well? They want to get on with things.
Not especially quickly, but England haven't scored any runs, have they? So.
Well, there was that glorious 4 from Ben Stokes, which was a super shot.
Yeah. It does make a big difference, though, if you're not scoring.
Yeah, I mean, funny enough, when Australia were just hanging around yesterday morning and not really scoring, waiting for the time to eat up.
A lot of empty chairs.
England managed to bowl 26 to 27 overs in the morning session yesterday.
Boland into Jacks, 2 slips and a gully, stand ready. They won't be needed. It's tickled down to fine leg. Mitchell Stark does the fielding, swishing his black cape before he turns into a bat.
I mean, the question is, at what point, if England do score runs, do Australia start feeling a bit under pressure? And I don't think that's until these 2 have got a ton each.
Well, that is what it's going to take. It is going to take an extraordinary effort. That's the end of the over, by the way. 140 for 6, England.
Emily Atman says England needs a Bairstow stumping to get fired up and back in the game.
Can't afford one, unfortunately. That's 6 down.
Yeah. That damn double C says there is time for a captain's knock. Extra Fluffer says Captain and the Jack will get you high tonight. And Nitin Deshpande says, good morning. I invited everyone, the commentary team in Pune, a big city, for a free meal and sightseeing. Good morning, everyone.
Oh, how very kind.
Good morning, yeah.
How very kind. One day we'd love to take you up on that. In comes Mitchell Stark. Fully swings. Well, it doesn't swing. It just sort of shapes marginally, but it's steered into the offside by Will Jacks, who walks away towards leg.
That's a pretty ugly shot, actually. He didn't really move his feet to the ball, did he? He just prodded at it.
I think the ball came to him. It wasn't a wild slog. It wasn't a wild swish. He had plenty behind it. I wouldn't be too critical. There's been more to be critical of than that bit. 140 for 6, England.
He's not out.
He's not out. You'll only be critical. 37 is the paltry deficit that we've now reduced this game to. Stark played that nicely onto his toes, steered to square leg, but Weatherald is stationed there, and there will be no run.
Good pace there from Stark, 142.
Yeah, it is extraordinary, isn't it? I mean, you're a football watcher, Bear. Well, obviously, mainly on telly. I appreciate that, but the atmosphere of games under floodlights is different. When you watch football, under floodlights, it has a different atmosphere. I can only imagine, a baying Brisbane crowd.
Yeah, I mean,
Australia on top under floodlights. It must be quite a thing.
Yeah, I do just think it's unnecessary.
Yeah, here.
Stark in, beautifully driven, but fairly straight and Travis Head jogs around to field.
Are we doing
No
the
run.
GPL today, Bear?
We're doing a GPL until 2 wickets fall.
Right.
Well, there
So
you
it
go.
is open.
GorillaCricket.com/competition.
And the prize pot's pretty large, actually.
And how much can be won?
It's 140. Come on.
£6.
146 English pounds. That's about 7,000 Australian dollars. So get in there. Get in there. GorillaCricket.com/competition. You simply register. You estimate the number of runs that will be scored in the day. If you get it on the nose, you win that pot, or a share of it if someone else does it.
It was less than 300 runs scored yesterday. It was about 280.
I have to say,
nicely turned into the onside by Jax. He will get a single for that. Nothing more. And the deficit comes down to 36. Messers, you were about to say something.
I have to break it to you that URL has actually changed.
Oh, was
so
it?
if you go to GorillaCricket.com and click on competition, it will get you to there.
Oh,
That's-
okay.
that's the way
Well,
to
do that. The interesting thing is it's £1 per estimate, and you can have as many as you want.
like.
And 100. And what was it? 146.
146 quid, yeah.
146 pounds. Okay. Which sounds like a typical England first inning score. Let's be honest.
Ooh.
So 141 for 6 now. After, well, we got 2 balls left of Mitchell Stark's second over of the morning, I think.
So if we
We're
equal
now
off,
down to 1 slip and a fairly wide gully. That's well left, kept low, taken on the bounce. In fact, well, not taken on the bounce by Carey. I think it rather died on Carey, and it sort
yeah,
of
I'm just trying to think. So if we
smacked
got,
his knee in the end.
so if we ended up getting our first innings score, we'd leave them with about 170, wouldn't we, to get? If we-
170. If we can
could eke out to where we got in the first innings, 100,
if we can
330
eat it out to optimal bowling time, and as Messers with his bank of weather monitoring equipment has told us that there may well be some rain.
Well, I mean, I kind of hope that England's bowlers would get it together for one innings in the game, and if it was a second one, and they only had a target of 170, and they got some early
Mitchell
wickets.
Stark, in he comes. It's full and it's defended, but they'll take a single because it's quite cleverly defended actually, because I think he knew there was a single to be taken if you just dabbed it around about the direction of point.
England should look across the Tasman Sea at what the West Indies did in Kiwi land as well, and think,
What
you
a
know,
performance that was! Greaves,
Yeah.
Justin Greaves,
Yeah.
200,
Double ton.
fantastic knock from him.
I mean, the fact that Kemar Roach lasted for 270 odd deliveries.
It does suggest that it wasn't necessarily
Necessarily
the
the-
most spiteful of
Yeah.
wickets.
No, exactly that.
Gabe Owners says, I've got an apartment in Dallas if anyone's making a trip to see England's first soccer match.
Only if
Lockie
there's a
Six
change
has a
of
double.
presidency before the World Cup, then I might think about it.
Yes.
Yeah, it's,
Lockie says WBBL game was cancelled after the heavy roller ran over a ball on the pitch, making it unplayable. Proof that anything is possible. Yes, you don't need to carve George Davis. Is
Hang on.
free George Davis into the pitch, do you?
Oh, literally on the playing strip.
yeah. So
Yes.
they were
Yeah.
they were rolling the pitch for the game,
yeah.
and someone had left a ball in the middle of the pitch, and the heavy roller went over it, so obviously it gouged out.
Great big chunk.
They tried to fill it in apparently with. That was when he got hit.
Who is this?
That's Will Jacks. He
Is
got
that
hit,
Will
didn't he?
Jacks?
A couple of
Oh,
overs
he
ago.
did. Well, he's being taped up. I hope that's not going to destroy his concentration. Concentration.
No, I don't think so. Didn't look too bad.
I don't know how he is as a conversationalist, although I've seen interviews with him and he appears a very likeable fellow.
Perko's with us. He's wondering about a bishop questioning papal infallibility.
Did I? At what point? Oh, right, yeah, the Pope. I may have mentioned Ollie Pope. Yes, my ecclesiastical brother, the Bishop of Rome. 142 for 6. Will Jacks has been taped, stuck together with tape, which you could easily describe as a good analogy for this England batting lineup. As Boland comes around the wicket to the left-handed Stokes, who doesn't really get hold of that at all. He was looking to work it to leg and it ended up dribbling to off.
I mean,
No run.
the other problem, if they start changing the tide quite radically by the time they get to the next test in Adelaide, Australia will think they've got us on toast anyway, won't they? Because
No, they're not going to do that, and I don't think they'll even bring Bethel in, because had Bethel made a ton of runs against is it Australia A then you might think so, but I mean that match is just awful. If you think what is there to back up England, there's nothing in that game that would suggest there is. That if you wanted to make changes, that's just steered out towards Joss Inglis. Inglis and Weatherall are uncannily similar.
It's the beard. It's the beard, height, everything.
Fairly stocky-ish, height-wise. They're sort of Duckett height, aren't they?
A little bit taller, but not much taller, I wouldn't have thought.
Perhaps you could take them all and give them a fishing rod and put them in your garden.
Round a pond, yeah.
Round the pond. 142 for 6.
I don't know if you're awake, Jace, but can you let Alan? He has serious problems with his internet, doesn't he? I've already let him in once.
That's jumped a little bit on Stokes. That's the second one that has discomforted him as he's looked to work to leg. But he has a stroll down the pitch. We did see a graphic at the start of play which showed the progressive wear on the pitch across the 4 days, and it was quite noticeable that it was strawier and mottledier than it obviously had been on the first day.
You expect that of a wicket, don't
well,
you?
you do expect that.
I mean, it's certainly got.
It's a good cricket wicket.
It is a good cricket wicket. I mean, it's starting to show signs of wear. I mean, you look at it from above, and it's got the crazy paving look.
Bolland in, carefully, watchfully left by Ben Stokes. Neither of these two have really tried anything at all ambitious. There have been no wafty drives, there have been no heaves to leg, there have been no attempted pulls. The one boundary that we have had was a very classical drive, but other than that, they've been very, very careful. Ben Stokes, I genuinely think, although he backs his men to the hilt, will be desperately disappointed and want to show the rest of his teammates how he feels the job should be done. And
he's got a record, hasn't he? I mean, he's
with that in mind,
he really does know how to bat himself in.
Yes, he starts. They say he starts slowly and accelerates. He doesn't. He makes sure that if it's just sensible. When he then cuts loose, he's phenomenal to watch. What was noticeable to me yesterday about Mitchell Starc was not okay. He might have had some luck, but then he went into a period where it was really, really watchful and careful, and they were clearly biding time. And then he actually worked out, okay, here is when the change of innings would come. Bolland in. That probably was a little of a flick down leg, and I'm not sure if that caught bat or thigh. We'll wait and see. No one's going to signal anything, which is annoying. 4 byes. It actually touched nothing. 40 overs, 146. Let me just finish that thought. But it was almost like flicking a switch. He'd worked out exactly the point at which, right, I can cut loose now, because if we're all out, doesn't matter, I'm still going to get them under lights when I want them. Which showed just a maturity and intelligence that I fear England have been lacking.
Well, yeah, again, Tone, I think if you were watching that, it's fair enough to say that. Again, he was fucking lucky for about an hour and a half. He just kept playing and missing and didn't get the edge. And it wasn't because he was defending and leaving the ball. He was playing at the ball and it wasn't getting him out, because it was either... I mean, it must have gone over the top of middle stump 3 or 4 times. He got cut in half.
2 slips in the gully, a point and a square leg, mid-off, mid-on, that classic funnel-shaped field. Through that goes to Carey, left by Jacks. No run. Messers, you completely missed the opportunity for any messages there. If you want to jump in between
he didn't
balls,
do right.
hit us with a couple as you feel fit.
Yeah, well, Tim Nausicaa in Japan says that England have got Australia at the most vulnerable by lulling them into a sense of security.
Full sense of security, yes.
Yes.
You never hear of anyone being lulled into a justified sense of security, though, do you?
No.
Square leg, mid-off, mid-on, cover.
Deep backward point, long leg.
And a deep backward point and long leg is what we can see here. And that is slapped, but slapped all the way along the ground to that backward point. and they take a single. At least they should have done. Yes, they did. 147 for 6. 30 the deficit.
And Shining Knight 259 says, good evening, gents. Hope you're all doing well. Appreciate your coverage. It's our pleasure. Good to have you on board.
That's a new name.
Sudo says, Jamie Smith is a generational talent, though. Wasn't this true? That was a Surrey conspiracy, in my view.
Yeah.
Perpetrated by Norcross.
I'm getting more and more like Hendo and starting to believe that I'm not sure he's quite right, to be honest.
Well, the destroyer of worlds, Mitchell Stark, is in,
Ooh,
and
that's a
that
good
is the best ball of the morning. That was an absolute cracker. Just pitched and nibbled away, and Ben Stokes, well, let's see, does he leave it? No, he's playing towards it, and it's one of those where the bat involuntarily just seems to twitch towards the ball, even if you don't really want it to.
He was kind of playing a line of the original delivery on the stump, so...
Yeah, it does nip away.
I mean, look, he'd have got it right on the middle of the bat if it had gone on when its original line. So that one has nibbled away.
There's your nibble. There's your nibbly crack.
I'm not sure that's crack. I think that's a cross seam.
No, it was just a very good ball. That one is a terrific. What a ball to follow that up with, because that comes back into Ben Stokes. But that was more the line that he played the first ball on.
Yeah.
And consequently, he played it comfortably enough back into the ground. But it was the perfect delivery, the one that nips away, the one that just nips back in. What's next? What are you predicting next, Bear? If you're in the mind of Mitchell Stark, we've had the nibbler away, the nipper backer.
Probably the same one as the last one.
The nibbler, the nip backer.
Nip backer, yeah.
No relation to Ali Backer. 147 for 6.
He was the guy who used to organise road tours, wasn't he? Ali Backer. South Africa.
Yes, I think he was. That's right.
Rebel tours.
But he was as well. He was the head of the CSA, I think, historically speaking. Stark in. It's on leg stump, in fact, and it's nicely turned away by Ben Stokes. Of just take a single. Australia sharp about their work in the field. 2 fielders go careering after it, and it's Labuschagne who does. Makes quite a production number of running back too. How would you describe that jog back? I mean, it looked a bit like an old man who's just finished a 3-mile jog to me.
Well, Al Hotchkiss is trying to get on 2 different feeds here, Jace. He keeps leaving and coming back. I presume his internet's totally fucked.
What's going on in the Wirral? A star of TV like Al Hotch, you really would expect, has got a working internet.
Well, he doesn't
tomorrow's
have to
the day, isn't it?
Well, he doesn't have to go on Mastermind on Zoom, I presume.
No, he had to be there. Stark in. That's nicely turned away by Will Jacks. Gets a single. They're going to think about 2. No, says Ben Stokes, and thank you for saying that.
Well, we have our first of the day of these.
Oh, excellent.
Super chat, yeah. Super chat game, super chat game.
41 overs, 149 for 6, 28 the deficit, Messers.
Lockie 6 is wonderfully standing in for the absent Jay Grover. He sends us $2 Aussie. He says, in lieu of Jay, lift your game, thy bellends.
Well.
That's very nicely done, Lockie. Thank you.
Would you change?
We are. Should we do this now?
We should do, yes.
Is Al...
So I'm sorry I haven't caught up with a lot of messages. There's been a big flow in today, so I apologise for not doing more. Whoever's got the messages... Mog, you can do what you like with it.
Mog,
Catch you
Thanks
later.
a lot.
That's all right.
Right, I've got to move across then, I think.
As far as messages goes, there's a heaps of them, and none of them are super chats, so they won't be read out at this time. Except Aidan Davidson, who says, breaking news from the New Zealand West Indies series, 6'6" uncapped Michael Ray, age 30, gets called into the test team, the second test at the Cello Basin Reserve.
Change of bowling, meanwhile. Al, good morning.
Good morning.
That was just worked for a single to leg.
Apologies for having to resort to doing this on a mobile phone on mobile data.
Oh, good grief.
we'll see how we go.
It's a very dapper robe
The
you've got
100
on.
Thank you very much. I try my best.
Al, that's a bit of a
But
struggle where you're
considering
breaking
England
up.
can be the gate cricket. Bear with me.
I think he's gone.
Nisa in. Cut. That is probably the wildest slash we've seen from Ben Stokes. It's the first one of the morning. Brought a grin to the face of Alex Carey, who's standing up. Stokes missed it completely. So you can mark that one up to Nisa. Jason or Bear, do you want to come and join me? Bear, do you want to do some ball by ball for a bit? If you can, is he there even? That's got straight through Stokes by Nisa, and it nearly whipped off his top bail.
I saw a bail flinging through the air, but it was just the ball.
It
So I
was,
guess it's
yeah,
okay.
it was just too high. I'll hope all is well in Al world, because we got that glimpse of him with his dressing gown on.
It's very, very Bondian at a casino in a way.
It was, yeah. He looked very dapper, but sadly, clearly, the Wirral internet is proving to be a problem for him.
Orchestral manoeuvres in the dark are from the Wirral, I think.
That's a good piece of knowledge. OMD knowledge. That's driven straight to mid-off though by Ben Stokes. There was no run. The 150's up for England. 150 for 6. 27 is what they trail by. Just the one so far off Nisa's first over of the morning. His 8th of the match. 10 wickets. He only had average 19. Best of 3 for 22. So
Which bowler gets the arse for Cummins?
defended in front of his off stump. No run.
Al has just messaged us on WhatsApp to say he can't keep his internet up. So I'm happy to jump in if you're going to do ball by ball, Tony.
Well, it's either me or the Bear. I'm happy. I'm delighted to work with you two. But now, are you going to arm wrestle over who's doing socials?
Oh, I'm happy for Mog to have a go.
Oh,
Always encouraging.
didn't sound remotely patronising. That will give the promising youngster a go, as this one is guided to backward point. So chopped there, really. And they will take a single to finish the over. It's 151 4-6, 26 runs the deficit, and it's the promising youngster in his Namibia shirt, the mighty Mog, who will give you your messages.
I regret not learning to read now. Sam 1430 says England, the proverbial dead man walking. You about a gummy shark. Carey looking for the sneaky late stumping. Love it with one of these. Wino 5086. I love the word wino. Just anyway, nearly every dismissal. Multi Music Cats King says, Suda who? What's funny was seeing my Scottish relatives arriving in Oz for Christmas New Year's holidays in 39 degrees. Welcome to Australia. It's not that hot in the good bits of Australia currently.
Well, this
New South Wales is on fire.
I said the good bits.
Oh, sorry.
Lord. Well, we're going to see some Brendan Doggett, who's going to bowl his 7th over. Only went for 19 yesterday off his 6. Didn't take a wicket, but that's reasonably frugal, I would say. So he did quite well there. And a match without Nathan Lyon. There's a shock.
Yes.
Was it Doggett who got the nod, really, for Lyon? Oh, no, it's bringing Joss Inglis in. They wanted the extra batter, didn't they?
Yeah. I still think they could regret that. I've just got to say this morning, I think England's played sensible cricket
Doggett
for once.
That's well defended by Ben Stokes. Back to the bowler. There is no run.
And the wicket hasn't been playing up. It's reminiscent of yesterday morning. It was an easy wicket to bat on yesterday morning. And if Stark and Doggett could make the best of it, there's no reason that Jackson Stokes can't. Same time, irrespective of how good the bowling is.
Wasn't he Australia's first fast bowling debut for 4 years? Such has been the established nature of the Cummins, Stark, Hazelwood regime.
I think you're right, yes.
That's full. Defended back to Doggett by Ben Stokes. No run.
I believe Al is in the waiting room.
All right.
Someone could attend to that.
Took 3 for 51 in Perth. In the second innings, he got Smith, Cass, and Archer. We shall see what we can do. Oh, that was the noise, was me knocking the other headset off the arm of the chair.
No need to lash out.
In comes our Brendan. Oh, that seemed to swing back, and even Ben Stokes pulls that sharp intake of breath look. I think Stokes realised that of the two types of leave, that was a good one, but it could easily not have been.
The thing is, I suspect it would have gone over the stumps even had it been on stump length.
Yeah, it would have done. You are right. And again, well taken by Carey. He's been a little bit messier this morning, Carey, after having had what I think has been an exemplary test behind the stumps. But he's had a couple of ones that have died on him that have been a bit messier. That's sweetly extra cover driven by Ben Stokes. That is how you play an extra cover drive. You get your foot to the pitch, you swing through it. It was absolutely sumptuous, and it is one of these.
That was a lovely shot.
When you say messier, do you mean sitting around in his underpants chasing geese?
I've assiduously avoided sitting in my underpants ever since that incident.
I'm glad you said that very carefully. Sitting in my underpants. Defended back to the bowler by Stokes. That I like. A glorious cover drive, next ball, solid, everything behind the ball to push it back to the bowler.
So
Where's
why
the
can't
baseball
other people
in
do that?
What, sit in their underpants and chase geese? I don't know.
I don't have any- I
Not
don't have any
everybody.
geese.
Most people have got underpants, but we haven't all got geese messers. I think there's your
I
answer
guess that
to
makes
one.
sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
You could do it like a live cross to a farm somewhere, maybe.
Well, that's true. They could sell them as, virgin experiences. Days out, geese chasing. That's left
I don't know
outside
what you're
of us.
planning on doing with the goose. Jesus.
Through it goes to Carey.
dear.
No run. Well left. Pretty unthreatening, I have to say. Not much
Absolutely.
this morning has troubled England. Oh, here we go. It's the wireframe drawing to look at the transfer of weight between forward and back and forward. Now,
Does anybody actually care, apart from the
This
firm that
adds so
obviously
much to my
charges
enjoyment of the
Fox a
game.
fortune for doing that?
I don't know how I watched cricket before the
How did we?
skeleton man or whatever they call it, the wire.
The exoskeleton. Is it the exoskeleton man?
Now they've just got to bring back the revometer or whatever they.
It was the end of that over anyway. It's 155 for 6. England, dare one say it, going about their work very professionally. Perhaps stable doors and horses may spring to mind, but nonetheless, you can't hold that against the two as where they are now. That's well defended by Jacks. Down to Travis
did a thing
Head at wide mid-off, no run.
They did
Release
it
of
a
the bowler.
couple of years ago where they put cameras all around half of the ground, about 30 or 40 of them, to take pictures so that they could then rotate their vision of the
To
shot.
the,
It did
the
absolutely
bullet time.
nothing for it.
27, this partnership.
I think it was the Matrix movie that they started that kind of thing on.
Yeah. I mean, I'd much rather they do a Mr. Anderson thing of the
Two
batsman
slips.
just playing backwards to miss the ball.
Clipped off his
know what I
legs,
mean?
down to fine leg. And they take a single. No, they don't. I think
Ben.
they didn't run. Oh, yeah, they did take a single. Of course they did.
They did, yes.
156 for 6. 21 is the deficit. Starting to look not relaxed, but confident in their work, I think, these two.
There is a contractual obligation on Hope to put an appearance in for England during the morning session. You know that.
Yeah.
Well,
until
Section
one
2,
brings
Clause
4.
5.
Yes.
Oh, that's all you need. It comes from Pretoria, of course, Michael Nisa. He's got Carey standing up for him, and Carey does well there to leapt a little bit. Stokes left, but Carey had to jump, even standing up, to take that. He's 35, moved his family to here, where he plays his cricket for Queensland at the age of 10.
Yeah, I think his family moved him, rather.
Oh, well, that's true, yeah.
He was a pretty bossy 10-year-old if it's the other way around.
Oh, that kept low, and in fact, that I think may have taken Ben Stokes.
Oof.
Where did it get him? He's walking away, hands on hips. No, I think he's fine.
Is it like high on the inner thigh, perhaps?
Yeah, but Stokes, I think, was crouching into the shot. We'll have a look at it now. Forward he comes. Oh, yeah, no, it caught him. It didn't keep low. And it caught him on the back leg, upper thigh level. Not quite cock-bothering, but in the vicinity.
I'm not quite sure why he missed that, because it didn't seem to do a lot.
Did he
off
get
the
a
wicket.
slightest inside edge, maybe? This one, he dabs past gully and around from backward point. Comes someone, I couldn't quite see who it was. It was Cameron Green in the gully. Well, I didn't see who it was from backward point. But it means it's another single to England, and 20 is the deficit. We're watching Matthew Potts, who's got his I Spy Book of Brisbane out, or whatever he's doing. I think he's doing a crossword.
He's just ticked off. I've seen the story bridge.
Yeah, there he goes. He's ticked that one off.
Going down to Fortitude Valley tonight. I'll tick off a few things there.
At the bottom of the legs, 5 letters, defeat. And that one is left outside of his off stump. Hurried
Wouldn't
through
that be
a little
6
bit.
letters?
6 letters, I think.
Oh yeah, sorry, I can't count. Didn't spoil the joke, or maybe it did. Mog, messages.
Still smirked. Wino says, Wino was applying my name. I'm retired and I do charity work with the homeless. So
nice.
I don't know if I should make fun of that or not.
No, you shouldn't.
Farong says, underpants, geese and rubber wellies. Just Saga says, Rob Key gave McCullum too much control.
That's an interesting point, and some would argue yes. When it was working, we were all thrilled to bits as we were battering runs against the West Indies, as we were smashing runs at home against New Zealand. But it's being found out in India and Australia, or against those better teams. That's nicely worked to leg.
Teams.
I hasten to say that after yesterday's magnificent effort by the West Indies in Christchurch. I think that test. That was a single. The score moves on by 1. It's 158 for 6.
I've been watching Athers and Nasser's podcast for Sky after each day's play, and they're very critical of the lack of technical advice being provided by the coaching staff. It's all sort of psychological advice that's given rather than actually you should be doing this more.
I mean, is that? I'll just hold that thought. That's a really interesting point, but we'll just wait for Brendan Doggett to bowl a second ball of this over. Stokes, Jacks rather, takes the hand off that, but he's able to turn it down to fine leg and take a single. That's a really interesting one, because there is the school of thought that says during a match, or sometimes even a series, it's very hard to make adaptations to technique. In between games, yes. During games, definitely not.
Yeah, I don't think that's suggesting during games, but
if they're
between
talking
Perth
generally,
and Brisbane, yeah.
Well, and if I recall, they have been sort of questioned about that, and they've said that, they come into the England team kind of baked as really good players. Our job is just to get the best out of them as good players. Ben Stokes' turn is to back away there. I don't know whether it's our friend Mr. Grock who's decided to deliberately make sure the camera went on him. But we're going to continue. Certainly it was enough to make Ben Stokes step back, and Brendan Doggett was not Doggett was literally about to get into his final delivery stride before he had to stop. In he comes this time. He will deliver. It's beautifully driven, but it's driven straight to extra cover where Travis Head fields, and there is no run. So anyway, yes, having been asked about it, that was their point of view. We don't need to work on that. They're in the England team because they're already good cricketers.
They've already got the skills now. We just need to manipulate that above the neck stuff to get that.
But then
place.
you have Shoaib Bashir, who you say, well, we're going to look after him because we're not entirely sure that he's going to learn what he needs to learn at county level. That's well defended. Out towards Travis Head, no run. So it seems to be answering the question in the way they want to answer it at any given time for different circumstances. I
Depends
suppose
on what skills they want him to learn, though. There might be something that they want him to do that you can't get playing county.
Well, and I think in the case of spin bowling in England, they may well have a point there. If you want to take, Bashir's was, though, being, just wait, this is left alone, rocked back to Archie's back, did Ben Stokes, to let that through. But the great hope for Bashir was he'd do well in India. Okay, he took wickets for sure, but he'd been very expensive. But he was tall, and he would get sufficient bounce to be good on Australian decks. That was the whole reason for nurturing him, really, for readiness for this series. And he's taken an absolute thumping, I think, 0 for 150 odd, playing for the Lions, and can't get into the team. So there is some odd thinking here and there. That's left comfortably enough by Stokes outside of off stump. No run, through it goes to Carey. End of 45, 159 for 6. Anyone got any thoughts on that? We'd be delighted to discuss them further. Mog.
Well, Bethel has passed 50, apparently.
Yes.
Followed by the question,
not
Pope in trouble.
Not too fast. He's 55 off 115.
Well, it could well be he's reading the runes and thinking, if I do put some runs on here, I might be in for Adelaide. And I think he might have a point.
Music Hats King asked, what's it going to take for Ollie Pope to be sacked? He is utterly useless.
That sounds... Substitute Pope for Crawley, is my sense.
It just depends on which innings they've just played, and just swap the names over.
It is the dilemma for England, as Michael Neese is going to continue. There's a short leg been brought in. Travis Head is normally the man who has that job, and indeed he does here. Is dabbed straight to him. Head throws the ball up like he's taking a catch, but it was all the way along the ground when it got to him.
Time wasting.
You're time wasting. He's evaluating the. Well, he didn't catch it anyway because it was straight into the ground, popped up. I think he might just be. There might be some science in the reason he's doing that, because it adjusts his eyes to what I imagine is quite bright sunlight. But it's putting some pressure on Jacks, who leaves, raises his arms high, not cleanly taken at all by Carey, not for the first time this morning, but standing up to a bowler of Neese's speed is certainly not the easiest job in the world.
126, I think that delivery was.
Very capably left, and it was, 3/4 of a stump height above the top of the off and middle. But,
a reminder that the GPL is open, £146. Go to GorillaCricket.com and click on competitions.
Thank you. Well defended. Back to the bowler by Will Jacks. 11 off 35.
Smash that like and subscribe button.
All of those things. Stokes,
Super chats.
Off 61. They've been so patient, these two, haven't they?
Yes.
Very un-Bazballian.
Well, yeah.
To flog a dead horse.
Well, yeah, and I do genuinely think that the mentality here is partly, yes, we don't want to be rolled over. We know Australia, is it 35 years since Australia lost 3 in a row at home. That's worked down to fine leg, but not in a controlled manner. Jacks had to whip his hand off the ball. He will get a single and bring Stokes back onto strike, and the score will move on to 160. But yeah, there's more riding on this test than just it being 2 down. Yes, they came back, and in the moral victory series of 2023, they came back very brilliantly from two games down. But that was on home turf. Australia losing 3 consecutive tests at home, you just can't see it, can you? You can't.
No.
Which really means that to keep the Ashes alive, England have to not lose here somehow. And that was beautifully defended by Stokes. And there's a lovely little bit of footwork there by either Inglis or Joe Wetherell, who are quite hard to distinguish from a distance. I think it was Josh Inglis. Yeah, we're looking at that ball that popped up and inconvenienced Jacks.
Yes.
You can see
I think Australia are actually bowling very well here, and England batting very well. 25 off the last 10 overs. Sorry, Mog.
full on driven, but on driven straight to mid on. It's the end of 46. It's 160 for 6. Now Mog.
Jasaga says if Stokes wins this test match, or if he wins this test match from here, make him Prime Minister.
Yes.
STZ24 says PM of which country? New Zealand or the UK?
Was his dad a toolmaker though? No, he was a rugby player, wasn't he?
I didn't know him personally, so I couldn't say. Ethan Costa says it's not over until Stokes is dismissed. That guy can go from ordinary to godlike in an innings.
Yes, that's
well,
true.
and indeed has done. And indeed he has done. Well, he's,
I mean, it's not often you'll have a scorecard with Jacks on 12 from 36, Stokes 18 from 63.
well, at the moment,
I didn't realise he'd faced that many balls.
Ben Stokes is what's he doing? He's getting chalk or something to make his hands a bit less sweaty.
It is very,
Mopping
very
at the
hot
brow.
and humid in Brisbane today, apparently. Very unpleasant.
This time of year, it's a bit shite in that sense.
Yes. Especially with the storm coming in this afternoon.
So you've got the sort of the humidity of a pre-storm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's horrid weather when it's like that. It's 160 for 6, 46 complete. 17 is what England trail by now. Australia have yet to make that breakthrough that they crave. That's down the arse from Doggett. Bit of a swish. Steve Smith is going, did he get something on that? No, he didn't. I could tell you that
Steve.
from several thousand miles away, Steve. Don't worry about it.
I haven't spoken or got my stupid fucking head on camera for 5 minutes. Time for me to do a stupid gesture in Twitch.
He's well. If
Calm the ocean.
if
Calm
he's
the
been
ocean.
getting advice from Shandapal about how to wear his black patches, I wonder if he's been getting camera management advice from Virat Kohli.
Oh, Jesus.
Doggett over the wicket to Jacks, who pulls well to backward square, but there is a man down there. I think is that Cameron Green. It may well be. And they take a single. 16. Then the deficit will reduce to.
Currently
Kohli's
about
made a bunch
30
of runs.
degrees. Sorry.
Got right on.
Currently
top.
about 30 degrees and 52% humidity in Brisbane.
Oh, only 52.
I can
Yeah.
never think in humidity though. It's a statistic that, I mean, it sounds a lot. Sounds like it might be quite sweaty.
It is.
You know, it's a day. It's a day for fairly flappy shorts,
Well,
not
it says
tight-fitting jeans.
Got to make sure the undercarriage is
29.7
well aired.
degrees and it feels like 31.2. So whenever the feels like temperature increases, it means it's from the humidity.
It's gross.
Gross is right.
Yeah, you'd want Mickey Arthur would want a bit of air.
Oh, no.
A bit
Don't
of
let's
air
go
in his
there.
shorts.
Oh,
let's
no,
definitely
no,
not
no.
go there. No,
Have a fan set up just between his ankles, probably. Good way to go.
Yeah, that would do it. That's always a good idea. Under your desk. 161 for 6. Ben Stokes on 18. England's captain. So many hopes reside with him. He knows that, of course. And with that in mind, he leaves that Doggett delivery studiously and carefully. And through it goes to Carey. No wickets yet for Doggett. Economical, though.
Yes.
He's quite whippy and wiry, isn't he, the Dogster?
He is a bit, and
Whippets.
I've been quite impressed with his line and length today.
Yep. Well, as you've rightly said, Australia have been on the money-wise. They haven't necessarily looked that threatening. He's also a
this is a
Queenslander,
pitch
I
that's
think.
got nothing in it for them unless they happen to hit a crack, I think.
Well, that's the really frustrating thing about England's batting, but there we go. That's worked away to leg. They do take a single. 15 now. Didn't they take a single? No, they didn't. Oh, well, that surprised me.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did.
They walked. Just walked.
Yeah, they
it
did.
through it.
It's just the junior caption operator was a bit slow about his work. Perhaps he's in the Wirral with Al's internet. And it's 162 for 6. Yes, he's a Queenslander. He's Brennan Dockett. He's from Rockhampton. Do you know anything about Rockhampton, Mog?
I've been to Rockhampton. It's a shitty country Queensland town, basically.
Yeah.
They do get crocodiles.
Well, I can tell you something about Rockhampton. For some reason, I put it in my notes about Brendan Doggett. I'll tell you after this. Don't ask me why.
Why, Tony?
If it's a place I've never heard. The short leg pulled. Shout from Carey. I don't think Doggett was interested. The man from Rockhampton, Queensland. And we'll move on. It's renowned for its architecture, cuisine and music. In particular, here's why I was intrigued by it. Has quite a vibrant jazz scene. And it's sometimes referred to, Mog, let me tell you, as the Melbourne of the North.
Yeah.
In reference to its tree-lined boulevards and laneways. The Melbourne of the North. There you go. Melbourne's being challenged by Rockhampton.
Everyone wears black and drinks shit coffee.
Doggett in down leg. Down leg it goes. Left comfortably by Jacks. It's the end of the over, just 2 runs from it. 162 for 6 England, 15 the deficit, and
we got a super
Rockhampton
chat.
Mog is at the wheel.
I'm a major exponent. We have a super chat from Indo Miner for $5 Australian with no message attached. So his message is, I'm going to interpret as, shut up, Steve Smith, you're an idiot.
Well, I'm just going to do that anyway. So it's a super chat without the chat.
Just
just super.
giving out money.
He's just sent us a super.
There's probably a few people on this chat who could learn from that.
Oh, don't never discourage the discourse.
Lockie6 asks, who was the Aussie spinner who looked like an electrocuted spider? Peter something.
Peter Taylor.
Peter Taylor.
An electrocuted spider, that's a great analogy.
Blood, he was a ginger, wasn't he? Is that him?
I can't remember, to be honest.
There was a ginger and a red main batting in the WBBL yesterday.
Ben Stokes going to face Nisa and defends stoutly and solidly. Out to Inglis, who is at cover, and there was no run. I really would like to see Inglis and Weatherall stood next to each other, just to try and get my head around how different they may or may not be.
Doesn't Weatherall have more of a beard than Inglis?
Yeah, I think he does. I think that is a one.
From behind, though, they're all pretty much...
Yes,
from
I
behind
think
it's more
he's
difficult.
considerably taller.
Is he? Oh, well, apart from an enormous beard and being considerably taller, how could you possibly tell them apart? That one goes to Inglis, who once again. Well, he's got a decent beard.
Oh,
look
no,
at that.
yeah, I didn't realise his
Thank you.
beard had taken such a...
I'll
so
tell
it's
you
just
what.
down to the height factor now.
Well, the one way you can distinguish Inglis is he's very, very keen on playing keepy uppy when he fields,
Yeah, it looks
which
like
I don't
ball
suppose is
tampering
doing
to
the
me.
ball a lot of good. That's driven, but driven straight to mid-off by Ben Stokes. And there was no run. We are due a change. They've flogged me for an hour. Keep going, keep going. Well, I'm not doing our listeners deserve a change of voice. They can only hear so much of me.
Oh, don't say that.
Even if these two good... No, Jason is here. He's here. Jason has arrived. He's going to take up his station.
Well, they're going to have to put up with a third session of me.
Oh, well. Never have too much messes. And we've seen most of messes when in his pants, of course, on occasions.
It's not like we bring it up very often.
Through to Carey it goes. And there was no run. It was again a very determined, purposeful leave. And that has been a feature to me of this morning, Messers. I get confused when you're not on social.
28 runs in an hour, and this is the 13th over. So just over 2 runs and over.
That is dabbed to gully by Ben
13
Stokes.
overs in an hour, my God.
Even the Barmy Army have got the mood of the morning, haven't they? They've been very quiet and studious and thoughtful. They're
reflective.
It's studied concentration, reflective, yeah.
I bet they're still drinking.
Well,
just smaller sips, not chugs.
they're not mutually exclusive activities. You can sit and think and drink, Messers, you know.
Not for long.
Yeah.
Not for long. Not for long. The ideas may become a bit wild after a while. That's a good ball. Pops up a little bit on Ben Stokes, who again, always appreciative of a bowler's efforts. Gives a little nod of appreciation back. But it's the end of the over. It's 162 for 6. Jason, I think, is going to take over. England are closing in on making Australia bat again. These two are still at the crease. We didn't think they would be after an hour. Jace, over to you. No, not over to you. What are you doing? Oh, you've got to move into the chair. Right, little shuffle-a-roo.
And we got Josh.
We have indeed, and it seems that 60% of the way through the 4th innings of their Ashes campaign, England have finally learned, or started to learn, to bat with some application rather than throwing the bat at everything.
That's extraordinary, isn't it? So in the hour, there's been 13 overs, there's been 28 runs, and to kind of phase, bit of proper Test cricket. Australia have bowled well, and I think it's fair to say that England expects this sort of behaviour of the 1998 cricket team. But this is 2025. It's weird.
It is indeed, and it's all a bit low key.
Yes,
And,
nice dressing gown, Josh, by the way.
Oh, thank you, Jeremy.
Well, it's
Rather fond of it.
It's the catch special gown. I presume that's one to what's the right word for it? To trap all the hair that is being shed.
It's a really nice piece of slightly rough herringbone tweed from a beautiful maker in the north of Norfolk called the Carrier Company, who makes some wonderful coastal and rural influenced traditional workwear, and it's a dressing gown that's they describe it could almost double as a coat.
Nice.
And over thick flannel pyjamas, it keeps me fairly warm in this very, very cold house.
Yeah.
Yes. I'll do a few messages while we're on a drinks break.
Messages
Rick
from
Myfrap
messages?
says Rocky, that's Rockhampton, is known for high school graduates cutting.
Cutting what?
Wino says, great description, not the most athletic-looking cricketer. SCG specialist ring-in. That's Peter Taylor, I presume, talking of.
Oh,
Stephen Beale says, Melbourne of the North. My God, you wouldn't wish another name on another city than Melbourne. And David Durrell, a.k.a. Woy Palm, Josie Oak, says, morning, we're doomed. Which is practically his tagline. And
morning,
he says, Jason looks like he's just walked in the front door from a very cold morning.
Yes, and we're just looking at the sort of pitch map of the balls as they have been delivered in this session, and it's all been a bit all over the park by Australia. They've defended most of the stuff.
Well, no, I don't actually agree. The lengths have been different, but I actually think they've bowled very well today. They've kept it on the line, they've kept it on a length, and it hasn't been. I mean, Stokes, although he's batted wisely, it puts away bad balls. There haven't been bad balls for him to put away. So I don't think it has been all over the place. I think that pitch match is a bit misleading.
And Stokes is sprinting back out, having just gone off for a comfort break. And now he's going to load up with more liquid. Doggett is standing at the top of his run-up, waiting for him patiently.
So extra fluffer says of you, Josh. Is that with now? That's a bit mean.
You call that sprinting, Jason?
We have a super chat.
At my age, yes, it is.
That is what I was alluding.
Lucky Six has very kindly sent us $2. He says, "Love the cat. Mine died, so I'm a bit clucky."
Oh, I'm really sorry.
I know that feeling.
I'm going to lose this one.
Anyway, Jax is ready to face. Here comes Doggett now. And that is down the leg side. Jax tries to help it round the corner. Doesn't really get up and just dies to Carey. And there is no run. That was just a little bit underwhelming as a restart.
Yeah, not a great delivery, as you say. It didn't get as high as Jax rightly expected it to, based on the length. He was looking to attack it behind square on the leg side with the right intent.
There's a very odd sort of fielding. It's just sort of neither fish nor fowl. There's Bennett's short leg. That one does get up. It's the same ball. It's flicked very fine by Jax, but there's a fielder at very fine leg who jumps around, picks it up, flings it back in, and it's a no ball as well. So another sort of low quality piece of cricket there.
No ball on what basis? Front foot?
Yes.
Must
Yeah,
be,
it can't be
yeah.
anything. Ooh!
Oh, it's off the noggin. I thought he actually got hold of that, but
He got inside edge, and it was inside edge onto the forehead, and then went sort of over where a wide leg slip would have been. I thought it was going to go. Oh yeah! Wow, that was a bad no ball. Good.
It was a bad one.
2-3 inches in front of the crease. Was the
But
back.
it also wasn't a great shot. To be honest.
no, but that was straight off the three lions on Will Jax's helmet, and of course he has to go and get someone to come out and check his helmet to make sure that's okay, and give him another one.
They have to check the helmet. Do they also have to give him a concussion assessment, having been hit on the
Yes.
head?
Yeah.
Yes.
Even though
So we got a couple of seconds for some messages. Carl Herbert says, well, Melbourne is the Athens of the South. Well, Melbourne used to be referred to as the Athens of the South because it's had a huge Greek population. I suspect it's going to be called the Mumbai of the South soon because it has a massive Indian population now. David Durrell says, why is it called a comfort break? If you've got the shits or constipation or reached an age where the pressure is diminished, it's far from comfortable.
Yeah,
But
let's
the
ask
truth
Steve
is, if
Jones
you
how
don't-
comfortable they are.
If you don't let it out, it's extremely uncomfortable.
No, it's you feel more comfortable afterwards, I think.
Yes.
I thought it was. I mean, a comfort has a long history of use as a euphemism.
Indeed.
And I'm assuming it's not comfort in the same way that some young enslaved women were described as comfort women or comfort girls in the American South.
Yes.
Unless the England batters are far quicker than I would expect them to be.
Well, on the basis of today, I would say that's not going to be the case. Everything seems to be going in sort of slow motion today.
I mean, maybe that's the explanation.
Anyway, we're now transferring all the bits and bobs from the helmet to the new helmet. So all the nape defenders on the back of the helmet that are, I think, person specific have been transferred, and Jax is now reassembling himself.
Reassembling himself. Lockie says it's a euphemism for shit break. The Queen was disinclined towards vulgarity.
Presumably all the helmet paraphernalia is soaked in sweat if you're in
You'd think,
however many degrees it is and 52% humidity.
Right, we're going to continue with Stokes to face. Here comes Doggett over the wicket, short ball. Stokes sways out of the way.
Nice.
And just lets it go aimlessly by to Carey, who's been kept very busy with balls at his head.
So I've been here 11 minutes and we've had
3 balls.
3 balls, of which 2 have been legitimate. So at this rate, we're going at an over every 33 minutes.
Yeah. I'm not sure you can blame Australia this time.
No, indeed not.
Very strange setup. That's another short ball. This is very much a short ball plan with Doggett banging the ball into the deck and about 5 people on the boundary, I think, at the moment.
It is an in-out field, isn't it? Well,
Yes,
not quite.
it is.
Well,
It's very much they're trying to tempt England and I think Stokes in particular to play an injudicious shot. And the question is, are they going to oblige? Or are they going to issue Bazball for a moment and actually have some common sense? Stokes. Round the wicket this time from Doggett. And this one is a better ball, and Stokes withdraws the bat a little bit.
That's a generous description.
No, he's kind of playing it towards mid-wicket in a very odd way, Ben Stokes. It's like a upside-down windscreen wiper.
I mean, if he was playing a shot at that, it was completely down the wrong line. I thought it was more of an extravagant means of drawing his bat inside the line, sort of almost the way Marcus Trescothick used to.
Yeah.
Only not with a defensive shot, with a swish across the line through mid-wicket.
Doggett, that's a better ball. That's right aimed at the sort of the under the armpit, and well played by Stokes. He just drops it straight down in front of him, and that's barely a legal ball as well.
But yeah, they've got that short leg.
He's the only man within about 40 yards.
Yeah, then they've got a deep backward square, they've got a long leg, and they've got a sort of wide cow, and they've also got a square leg who's relatively deep, haven't they? Sort of 2/3 of the way back.
Yep, and finally, short ball, and there's nobody out on the offside, and Stokes, and poor old Doggett has got to feel his own ball right away down to the boundary. Stokes has taken 2 or 3? 3.
He's pinched the strike. There was plenty of time there. They'd got most of the way back for the second before Doggett had even realised he needed to be the one chasing it. There was a moment when I thought it might even reach that very long boundary.
And I think Stokes is now gesticulating and saying, "Can I have a new bat, please? This one is not great." Whilst he's running his first run. Anyway, I think that's the end of the over.
Yeah, 14 minutes it took.
Yeah, Paco is with us. He says, isn't Melbourne now the Hobart of the North due to having acquired Mog? Well, certainly not the Hobart. Mog's from Launceston, and if you live in Launceston, you hate Hobart more than you hate anywhere else in the world. So it's the Launceston of the North.
So one has to wonder where Hobart falls on the list of things Mog hates. Presumably it's at least in the top half, top third.
Absolutely. It's bred into you if you're in Tasmania. If you're from Hobart, you hate Launceston. If you're in Launceston, you hate Hobart. It's a weird thing.
As a Devonian, I'm finding it very hard to hear the word Launceston when because it's a very different pronunciation.
It is indeed,
from the UK version.
How's the UK version pronounced, Jason?
Launceston.
Launceston.
Or if you're even more in the southwest, Lanston. Anyway, Bolland is chafing at the bit, ready to bowl. Stokes, I think, has now chosen his new weapon. He's on 22. Round the wicket comes Bolland, and that is defended into the ground, and there is no run.
Bowling quite a nice length, is Boland.
Well, he's very much a rhythm bowler. He just pecks away at the same piece of turf all the time.
It's not quite as full as McGrath used to bowl. That was about hip height rather than top of off.
He gives you no rest. You have to play almost every ball. And yet again, there it is. He's pecking away just outside off stump. Stokes plays a ball into the offside with a sort of, I'm not saying it's a nonchalant defensive shot.
It was almost no footwork, wasn't it?
Yeah.
He took half a step, didn't hold his position, played the ball. I think nonchalance is a good word for it. Casual, almost as if he feels he's got limited concentration and he needs to ration it out over the coming hours.
That's down the leg side. That's whipped round the corner by Stokes. That's going to go. We're going to have a boundary down to fine leg for some change and some activity for the first time in, my spell.
It's Nissan She. It's Nissan She.
That's
your spell, so 17 minutes or 9 balls.
Yes. Nicely worked by Stokes. A ball that was just about on the front knee and worked around the corner. Here comes Bolland again. That's better. That's more on the offside. But that's fiddled into the gap between point and gully. And there's an easy single for Stokes to take. He moves to 27. England move to 172.
Easy single, but nonetheless a sharp piece of calling to get through for it. There's plenty of circumstances in which one wouldn't bother taking one there.
Yeah. The broad
deficit down to 5. England. Sorry, Jason.
As you say, the broad-shouldered Bolland is waiting for the ball to be returned to him, whilst I think that's the Barmy Army behind him, giving him the "you're rubbish and you know you are."
The sheer wit of the Barmy Army as ever.
Well, wit in quote marks.
Quite. You just feel for anyone who's sat close to them in the stadium.
Yeah, fortunately they book out whole blocks just for the Barmy Army. So
yeah, but there's
over the wicket, and that is left alone by Jacks. 2 slips waiting for the edge, but the edge is not forthcoming.
However many blocks they have, there's always
there
always is a point in the stadium where they stop and some poor sod has to be next to them, hearing them sing Barmy Army, Barmy Army for days.
And they make themselves known so that anywhere in the ground you know where they are. Last ball is over. And Bolland is in. That's full and arrowing in. That's driven nicely by Jacks, but the man at cover cuts it off. That's the end of the over. Messi.
Beer Better Gummy Shot suggests the Hobart versus Launceston thing is a Cascade versus Boag's beer thing. Yes, they've each got their own brewery and each believes the other is shit. Extra Flapper says quite correctly that Hobart's beautiful. In fact, the whole of Tasmania is beautiful. It's a gorgeous place to visit.
Slightly less
Lockie
beautiful
says Hobart.
since Mogg relocated to Melbourne, one has to say.
Ooh. Lockie 6 says Hobart is the Rockhampton of the south. Yeah, a little cooler. Like it gets bloody cold in Hobart. Sid Fortress says we'll be mopped up under 250. I'm not sure about that. And Rick Myfrap says we also pronounce Worcestershire sauce as it's spelled, i.e.
Worcestershire.
Sure. Yes.
Doggett now to bowl around the wicket to Stokes with a short leg and a wide slip. Short again, that swivel pulled in, straight to the man, so they have to hurry through for a single, but they make it comfortably enough.
In Germany you can buy a wonderful product called Worcestershire sauce of the Dresden variety. It's marketed Dresdner art, and when I first saw it it's Worcestershire sauce. How could it be Dresdner sauce? But they have their own regionally specific version of it.
So we look down the wicket from the stump mic, see all the discoloured patches of the wear on the pitch. Over the wicket by Doggett. That's short and down leg side. Yet again, Jacks tries to help it round the corner and can't catch up. And the ball dies to Carey, who sprawls and takes it low down.
I guess it's not all that unlike different areas having their own versions on what used to be Italian dishes. The chicken parma in Middlesbrough, for example.
Oh, we got another delay for a change of boot. Nick Vickers says, morning everyone. Morning, Nick.
Morning, Nick.
Ray pronunciation, I want to check. Should Boland rhyme with Roland or Holland? With Roland. It's Boland, not Bolland. That Dan Double C says Cascade is the only answer. Well, it depends on the question.
What are you having, Jeremy?
And Be About a Gummisat says, I've always said Worcestershire. Music Cat King says, even Melbourne is too cold for me. Tassie is even worse. Melbourne can get ridiculously hot, though. I mean, that's the other thing. Melbourne is just unpredictable. I'm not going to read that out, Wino. He says, don't start a certain debate. And I'm not going to, by not reading out your particular tweets. Farong says, hello Farong, says many friends who the UK who visited Tassie says has many similarities to Wales. P.S. One of my grandmothers was from Deloraine. Yeah, it is quite English. Well, British.
If it's got similar to Wales, it ain't English.
Yeah. Well, there's Queenstown on the west coast is on an almost bald hill. I think they've tried to retree it a bit, but it basically looks like a huge slag heap going down there. So that's similar to certain mining sites in Wales.
Well, they've rewilded a lot of the Welsh mining sites now.
Yeah, they may have done that to Queenstown, to be fair. I haven't been there for 25 years.
Hey, here we go. Cricket is going to continue. That's chopped down by Jacks into the leg side to Nisa, I think it was, who comes in and fields. They take a single. England moves slowly to 174 for 6. And Bolland, and Doggett trudges back. Stokes is surveying the field.
Meanwhile, I'm getting some cupboard love from a Cato who thinks that my having got up at 5 o'clock 4:40 in order to do this
treats,
means he should get breakfast earlier than usual.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Doggett, short. Stokes ducks, but doesn't need to duck very much because that's very short, but not quite enough to be a no ball or a wide.
I do think Josh's cats are worthy of super chats, though. I mean, I know that cats, puppies have drawn super chats in the past, and I don't see why Josh's cats shouldn't do the same.
Well, this one is technically my ex's cat, who's still living here. So I will be separated from him before too long.
Doggett,
your place is sort of a cat haven.
And cut by Stokes to, I think that's head on the boundary. A single again.
Deficit down to 2. England looking more and more likely to make Australia bat again. One does wonder if Stokes is going to make some comedy tactical declaration, set up a lead of 22 and then try and bowl out Australia in the twilight.
Yeah, we are getting a lot of pictures of Mitchell Starc, so I wonder whether or not he's due to come into the attack shortly.
I'd have thought
it's controlled pull down to long leg as they take another single, and that's the end of the over. 176 for 6.
We have a super chat from Zippy Tuna, who's sent us $2. Thank you, Zippy. He says, my dog takes issue with the cat. Beautiful, though. Thanks, Zippy.
Yuko says thank you too, but he also says, why are you not giving me any breakfast, you bastard?
Well, as I recall, when I visited you, Josh, you had more cats than people living in your house. Is that still the case?
It is still the case. There are still 2 human beings and 3 felines. Both of those numbers will be reduced by 1 not too long, when the separation that my former partner of 9 years and I are currently going through has completed. Jess will be taking Yuko with her, and the girls will be staying with me.
Well, good luck with that.
Thank you. We're so far trying to do it as amicably as we can, but of course we are splitting up because we've realised we don't want to be in a relationship with one another. So it's hard to be entirely amicable about these things.
Oh, been there, done that, yes. Expensive process too.
Fortunately, we're not married, so it's slightly less expensive.
Bolland in, and that just nips past the outside edge of Jacks, who tried to play it to mid-wicket. It angled in very slightly and straightened, but the edge was not taken.
It was a nice ball, not a brilliant ball, but yeah, I think Jacks was doing the right thing, looking to score off it, and it did slightly too much. Ooh.
It's really quite close to the bat, that.
It was. It did. The ball almost did too much to catch an edge. They've not reviewed it, have they? No.
No.
Here comes
It was a
Boland again.
lovely delivery.
That's an attempt at the same, but this time Jacks finds the middle of the bat and knocks it straight into the ground, back to Boland, who picks it up on his follow-through.
England still trail by 176 for 6 the score. 6 for 176 if you're that way inclined. Which you're more likely to be at this time of day, I'd have to say. I suspect most of our regular listeners in the Northern Hemisphere are not entirely awake. We could say the same, couldn't we, Jason?
Yeah. That's just dropped by Jacks into the offside, and a bit of footwork by, who's that extra cover?
You're asking who's playing keepy uppy with the ball as he tries to field it?
Yeah. It is Cam Green.
Oh, it's Cameron Green.
Well, it's a long way down for him to go and actually pick it up with his hands.
Yes, it's true.
As he bounces on his haunches.
What altitude's he at?
He's about 6'4" or 5", isn't he?
No, 6'7", I think.
Bloody hell.
He's a big lad.
Full and defended by Jacks. This is very un-Jacks-like. I haven't seen him bat like this for an awful long time, where he's actually just playing for time.
Yeah.
And not really trying to go at the ball.
Learning from Stark.
I think so.
I mean, are they batting for the draw, or are they just batting the match situation, which is that you need to stay in for as long as it takes to set as many runs as you can? I mean, in a sense, I'd say that the two objectives are the same at this stage.
Mm.
And defended off the back foot again by Jacks, off a slightly rising ball by Boland, who has a bit of the Angus Fraser look about him, and he looks perennially tired after every ball.
Good spot.
He trudges back to his mark.
Nick Vickers is setting me up. I'll do this because we're about to change. He says, Messi, how are you on pronouncing Norfolk places? We have some good ones. Have a go at Wymondham and Habsburg.
Wyndham.
And Habsburg? Is that Habsburg or?
I'm not sure. I know Grunsborough in Suffolk.
And carries up to the wicket now to Bolland, and that ball is driven into the offside, and that is the end of the over.
Wyndham is the nearest station to my aunt and uncle, whom I shall be visiting in possibly on Christmas Day. Yeah.
So Jason, you're on messages now, so I shall leave you to. Oh, Al won't be able to join us. Do you have any desire to stay with us, Josh?
Yeah, I can stay on.
Because Al can't get through today, his internet stuff.
If there's no one in the studio who is awake enough to participate, I'm happy to stay on for another half hour and continue to summarise with Yuko You and Bear, Jason?
That'd be great, because I've been on for 90 minutes and I just need a
You need a
cup of
comfort
tea.
break.
The bear is going to join us. He's just about to get himself ready, and we're going to have a change of bowling as well as a change of.
Hello, Josh. Lovely dressing.
Hello, Bear.
Long time no see.
Indeed,
See your comments going through regularly on the WhatsApp. As you try and wind various people up.
Me? I don't know what you're talking about.
Don't know what you're
Bear.
talking about. Well, England trail by just 1 run.
Was that 3 overs in half an hour?
I don't know how many. It was a little bit more than that. That one jumps a little bit at Stokes. Green's coming around the wicket to Stokes. It's a little loosener at 130 kilometres an hour. He's on 29 of 84. Jacks is 16 of 53. England going slowly this morning, but they have got a ball to 52 overs. They've got 28 overs. Got 4 and over to get it to 120 ahead. Won't be enough.
4 overs in half an hour.
Yeah, they bowl really slowly. I really hope we bat more than 80 overs so the fuckers get some time penalties. Oh, no. Oh, that went off the pitch. I thought he'd edge that.
Yeah, me too.
But clearly it went off the pitch because no one appealed. And there is no run. There are some cracks occurring. If England can get a lead, that I know it probably won't worry Australia at 150. Or something like that.
He's not that close to that, and Green has thrown himself to the ground in the style of Mark Wood.
Yeah.
Follow through.
But by get a lead of 150, you mean score another 150 runs from here?
Yes. A lead of 150, Josh.
Yeah.
Generally, that's what that means, yeah?
No, I'm just pointing out that 150 when you're already 6 wickets down.
Well, yeah, but, we saw the West Indies yesterday, survived fucking hours and hours and hours with two batsmen.
2.5 sessions.
These two, Stokes' highest test score is a couple of hundred. Will Jacks has scored hundreds. He's a top order batsman generally. I mean, they are capable of it.
Yeah, and they're finally batting with some application.
Yeah.
Finally batting the match situation, finally playing every ball on its merits, punishing the relatively few bad balls, but not going after the ones that aren't actually bad.
No, the pitch is offering stuff, I have to say, to the bowler. A little bit more often than it has been earlier in the game, and that's fine. It's day 4. The wicket should deteriorate. That's just defended out into the covers, and there's no run.
As far as I can see, it's offering slightly more as more time progresses. It looks to me like it is going to break up. The bounce is already a little bit uneven.
Yeah.
We've got players playing back and the ball keeping not low, but not where you'd expect to be,
Exactly.
Not as high as you'd expect from back of a length.
And so you have to believe if you can create some score, you might have a chance. I mean, I don't think 150 will be enough, but like all these things, that's played down into the gully, and there's no run. Look, we bowled them out for 130 in Perth.
Yeah, I mean, high double figures might even be enough. Not for England to win the game necessarily, but to create a situation in which Australia aren't entirely comfortable. I mean, 87 is the classic number.
Well, there's that. I mean, that relies on you, A, taking catches, and B, getting very early wickets and getting a fair few of them.
The game's not dead.
The game isn't dead currently. That one is let through by Stokes through to the keeper, and there's no one. If the tail can bat sensibly rather than throw their wickets away, there's a chance. And if Stokes is still there with number 11 and goes Burko for an extra 30, 40 runs, who knows?
I don't resent having got up. I will go that far.
No. Well, this is my 4th down a trot.
Oh, Bear.
Yeah.
What are you fueled by this morning?
Coffee. Generally.
Coffee
Lots
until
of coffee.
7 o'clock, and then alcohol after that.
Yeah, basically last session is a couple of beers because that's like basically afternoon. So
I always find these ones from Australia, I much prefer going through the night.
I don't mind having a little bit of sleep, but the last couple of nights I've actually got to bed at 11:30 rather than sort of 10, and I only get in sort of 3.5 hours sleep rather than 5, and I can manage on it, but I do get a bit tired. That's nicely driven by Jacks, but Boland sticks out a paw, manages to stop it, and there's no run.
Stokes plants himself firmly in the crease, making sure there's no chance of a run out off the bowler's hand. And it would have been off the bowler's hand and his own left ankle had
Yes.
it hit the stump.
Nice drive.
Not quite timed.
Timed one enough. Into the pitch though.
Well, that was rule number one. Always hit the ball down.
And the other thing is, if you've got to keep them out there as well, make them tired, make the bowlers start making mistakes. If the new ball comes along, they'd have bowled. Well, it's not going to come along till after tea, is it? Actually, till after dark now, probably. And they will be that much more tired. And it's apparently a hot and humid day. So, and if the weather does change, maybe the conditions will change and it will become even harder to bat. So if England can get a lead, you never know. You never know. Miracles may happen. What was it? A Miracle Medina? What was that?
That's
That was a Ryder Cup, wasn't
Ryder
it?
Cup, yes.
No, that's right. That was it. That was defended by Stokes, and there was no run.
When?
Oh no, sorry, that was defended by Jackson. They got a single, and the scores are level. Boland around the wicket, left alone by Stokes, through to the keeper, and there's no run.
Scores are level, so England are effectively 0 for 6.
Well, we have been 0 for 2, or 5 for 2, or 6 for 3 at various points. So we're not too far behind the 8 ball.
46 all out.
Yes, exactly. So this is it. It takes a miracle. These two get tons.
Yeah, if these two score another 71 and 87 runs respectively, then
And the tail gets 50, then we're 200.
yeah, that's 200.
Exactly. That one jumps at Stokes, and he takes a hand off the bat, turns his head a little bit, and punches it really down to a square leg. No run.
Well, do tell us, dear listeners, whether you appreciate the Bears' eternal optimism as much as I do.
Well, you know.
Well,
Can't believe.
If you do, send us some
super chat.
thriller.
Yeah.
Yeah, Music Cats King says we're increasingly concerned that England are just shutting up shop to force a draw.
I mean, if they can, good luck to them. If they
Well,
can,
if they
it'll
can
be a
force a
very,
draw
very
over-
well saved test
over
match.
2 days.
Over
yeah.
2 days, 2.5 days it would have been. That would be fun. That would be outstanding. Oh, that one's defended into the ground, goes back onto the pads of Stokes, and there is no run.
I mean, it's almost like they need to show themselves that is a valid approach to a test match at a certain stage of the game.
Well-
And particularly to a test series. Avoiding defeat here, going to Adelaide 1 test down rather than 2, would be a huge achievement in terms of saving the series.
It would do, and I think it's it's valuable that it's Stokes leading by example, captain and all that is a worthy thing as well in its own right.
I had this hope that this is the kind of application that Root and Brook would have shown yesterday.
Well, I thought Brooke got a very good ball actually.
He did.
Yeah, I don't think there was a huge amount you can do about that. Sometimes you have to accept it. That one turns Stokes around a little bit. Actually, skews off the outside edge, but
And he's
along the
annoyed
ground
with
to cover,
himself.
and there's no run.
So, no, that was a
Play it
hard.
down back where it came from, is what he's saying. Anyway, that's the end of
Yeah,
that
no,
over.
he is annoyed with himself. They're not blocking. They're trying to score the runs that are there to be scored, and they are rightly disappointed, angry with themselves when they fail to take those chances. They're not trying to grind out. They're not batting time. They're not making the mistakes that England would have made had there been a Test match at Adelaide in 2006, of just trying to defend and not keep the scoreboard ticking over. They're absolutely clear that the way not only to save but also potentially to win this game is to score runs. That
Yeah.
is the best tactic for both strategic aims in this match situation.
Well, they've got rid of a slip now, and there's only one slip and a gully. It's a wide sort of second slip. That one is straight by Green. Back to the bowler, and there is no run.
Yeah, it's a sort of one and 3/4, isn't it?
Yeah.
So there is that space between the wicketkeeper and slip for a very thin edge.
And it's important if England can get some sort of, considering where they were this morning, if they could, even if they made them chase 150, you'd imagine that would annoy Australia. They probably came out this morning thinking, oh, we'll wrap this up before lunch.
Yeah, when I switched the radio on at 4:40, it was partly in curiosity to see if the game had finished.
Yeah. In the old days, it probably would have been. If it had been in India, it probably would have been. That's pulled. England get a lead. We're 1 run ahead. Look at that. The game's in a bag.
Archer has something to bowl at.
Absolutely. And the Barmy Army know it. And they rise to their feet and applaud the English batsman. Partnership 50 as well. Well battered. 178 for 6. Lead of 1. Stokes 29. Jacks 18.
Yep. Someone asked, Ben Fast asked if there's another Medina other than the one in Minnesota. And Extra Fluff says it's funky cold Medina.
Ah, yes. Tone Loke. That's full, driven at by Stokes. And it nibbles past his edge, and Green's hands raised to the heavens.
Definitely
No
a driving length, that ball.
Yeah, it definitely was
still
there.
A good length to be bowling at, and it's still threatening to take wickets.
It went a little bit off the seam as well, didn't it?
People are getting a bit over the top in the chat. There's one saying, declare
Alice, there's over the top.
Declare by Extra Fluffo.
Yes.
And Moral Victory by Stephen Kelk.
Well,
extra Fluffo says, why is it not breakfast time? This extra Fluffo.
It's very content, that cat. Left alone outside the off stump, through to the keeper, and there's no run. Keep him out there as long as possible as well. Fry their brains in the heat. Mind you, the Australian are probably used to the heat.
And or wait for the rain.
What rain's forecast? I mean, I know Jeremy's not on, but...
there was a potential storm later, he was saying.
Sort of mid-evening session, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then again, there's a possibility of more tomorrow. Again in the afternoon. Presumably it's classic sort of tropical weather where it bubbles up through the day and then shits it down in the middle of the afternoon and then clears up again.
Yeah.
It's a question of how much time you lose. Apparently it's an amazingly draining ground. That's defended back to the bowler and there's no run. He was telling me the other day they had 30 millimetres of rain in a thunderstorm in an afternoon, and they were back out in an hour and a half.
Bloody hell.
Yeah. But you can imagine if it's Australia and they use Hessian on the wicket rather than the covers that we use in the UK, which seems to be standard practice in Australia, that can't really help, can it? Because the Hessian just gets wet and the moisture goes through the Hessian into the wicket anyway, doesn't it?
And absorb some of it, but it's also going to retain a whole pile of it.
Exactly.
Do you get the closest you get in contemporary cricket to what we used to call a sticky dog?
Well, one would imagine so, if there's that much rain. That's cut by Stokes down to point. He'll get himself a single.
Was that slightly uppish? I mean, there's no backward point there. But
no, he hit it straight into the ground.
My mistake.
And that's the end of that over. England lead by 2, 179 for 6.
Anton Fernando says, just bat like this for the whole day. And you're getting a bit of abuse from Sunny Hassan. Josh says, give the poor cat some food.
I will give the poor cat some food at the poor cat's breakfast time, which is 6:30 a.m.
Call it pre-breakfast, he says.
Yeah, then the cat gets fat.
Fatter,
yeah, exactly.
He's an old boy. He's been treated for pancreatitis. When we still let him out, we had to give him a fat shaming. Please do not feed collar, and the neighbours still toss bits of fried chicken at him to get his attention. Yeah. He's actually now that the 3 cats all have their own microchip controlled feeders and he can't eat the girl's food, he's actually maintaining a healthy weight. But because he's been a street cat, he will eat as much as is there, because he's had times when he's not known where the next meal's coming from.
Fair enough, I suppose. Boland is in and left alone by Stokes outside his off stump, through to the keeper, and there is no run.
He's got quite a sob story, this boy. The second time he was rehomed, his first adopter had died. He had no relatives, the flat was cleared out, and this poor boy was found trying to scratch his way back in through the front door of the flat that his owner had used to live in.
Yeah.
Poor boy. It took him 2 or 3 years before I could shut a door and he wouldn't scratch at it when I was on the other side.
Oh, crikey. Psychologically damaged.
Psychologically, yeah. He's affectionate to the point of needy.
Yes. Boland around the wicket. Stokes, edges that one. He came down the track, trying and maybe looked to be a bit aggressive. The ball jumped on him, jutted his head back, took one hand off the bat, and it came off the shoulder of the bat, and even managed to get over Green, who's a gully, and worked its way down to third man for 4 runs. The kind of luck that the Australians...
went a long way over Green.
Yeah.
It's the kind of behaviour that, and I'm going to say when, not if, when England are 120, 150, 180 runs further away, they'll start looking with anticipation at what it means to bowl on this if the pitch is behaving this way.
Well, exactly.
I'm joining you in camp optimism.
Well, exactly. I mean, that's the whole point, isn't it? You know, I mean, but you've got to get something that you can bowl at. Boland in, that one is defended by Stokes, and there is no run. I mean, there's definitely much more going on the wicket. Yeah. I mean, this ball's 55 overs old, and you know, if it's jumping off a length and other ones are keeping low, it doesn't instill great confidence in any batsman, does it? No matter how good you... I mean, he's been in there for nearly 100 balls now. So,
I mean, that's right off the shoulder as well, which is why it's going up in a hurry. And just clears Cameron Green.
You know, but I mean, you have to say, when Australia went off at a flying start, they top-edged an awful fucking lot. And on other days, it's the kind of shit that would have gone straight up in the air and been caught behind, but they were getting it for 6 somehow.
And England put down a fucking ridiculous number of catches.
Yeah, they put down 5, didn't they? I mean, that one was just defended square on the offside and he gets himself a single.
Little 2 says, the most interesting thing about this game is the cat.
So far, that's a fair point. It's a game which has a potential to get interesting rather than being interesting yet, I would say. There's a distinction that's worth making.
Speaking of the cat, Lockie 6 says, this cat looks rather good at avoiding starvation.
I mean, I think the way he learned to survive on the street was by being overly affectionate towards anything that might give him food. Sometimes which bit him.
That's turned around the corner by Jacks. Again, one hand off the bat. There is a single. But they've applied themselves very well this morning, these two, has to be said.
They've batted sensibly and they've looked to hit the relatively few bad balls that there have been, and they haven't gone chasing after everything that's almost drivable length with a bit of width to it.
Yeah, England were very guilty of that in the first innings. I mean, I'm still waiting.
And in the first test.
Yeah, I'm really waiting for Brooks to catch light. I think he's so talented, such a good eye and such good hands that he really should be at 5. I mean, that one's played out into the offside and there is no one. Again, you know, some of this much vaunted middle order is coming in too early, really. You need the top order to really stick some runs on the board and some time out in the middle. You know, if Brooks comes out when it's 50 overs bowled and you're 200 for 3 or whatever, then you'd imagine he'd make complete hay. But
it's also, if you're going to have Root in the side at 4, you want high double, triple figures before he's coming in. If you want Root, if you're happy with Root coming in early, you may as well have him at first drop.
Yeah, they just don't like that, do they?
No.
Or he doesn't like that. And I mean, a lot of people say you should go up to number 3, but I think if you make all your runs at 4, I know it sounds stupid and it shouldn't really make any difference, but
it's a huge difference. But the problem is the England top order is not allowing it to be enough.
Well, no, but the point is he still scores hundreds and shitloads of runs when 2 early wickets go down. I mean,
yeah.
I mean, we were 5 for 2 in the first innings, weren't we? So he came in and scored 130. So.
He can do it, and there's no reason he couldn't do that from 5 for 1. But also, it would be lovely for him coming in at 140 for 2.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, he has done a fair few times. I mean, actually, as we know statistically, Duckett and Crawley are the highest scoring opening partnership in the world currently in Test cricket, averaging. That one is cut by Will Jacks down to Stark.
What do they average? 70?
Something like that, yeah. It's probably going down as... they got 60 odd, didn't they, before Duckett was out in this one, or 50 something.
Yeah, this series has knocked it down a lot with 3, out in the first overs.
Yeah. Well, statistically, it might not have done too much damage actually, because they've had a lot of innings together. And statistically, 3 out of a lot isn't so many. Might have knocked 5 off or something like that.
3 lots.
Yeah.
3 lots.
Green around the wicket to Stokes. Full tempted Yorker, digs it out, back to the bowler, and there is no run.
Good Yorker, just not good enough. Nick Vicker says, when I was a student, we lived next door to a cat called Fat Stanley.
Fat Stanley.
Massive thing he was. The fences used to shake when we walked along the top of them.
My next door neighbour's cat periodically makes loads of visits to our house.
They do like to claim territory, don't they?
Yeah. When he does it, he'll do it for long periods of time, and then he'll disappear for 2 months, and then he'll come back again. I never feed him, though. Green in again, left alone by Stokes, through to the keeper. No,
But do you
Perhaps
fuss
he's
him?
found someone who will.
Do I what?
Fuss him.
Oh, yeah, no, I let him in, and he sort of explores the house. There were a couple of times where I forgot he was in the house. And one time my daughter came home and he'd obviously been standing by the front door, so I'd gone out and forgotten he'd been in the house. He'd obviously trundled upstairs and was investigating all the bedrooms.
You should get a cat flap bear.
We have got one in the kitchen, but he doesn't use it. I'm not even sure it works.
Are you still in Croydon?
No, I was never in Croydon. God, Croydon? Fuck Croydon. No, I'm in Crofton Park. That one is about 5 minutes from where we are. Left alone by Stokes outside the off stump, through at the keeper, and there's no run.
And where were you before that?
In Nunhead.
You're in you're in Nunhead.
And then I moved to Crofton
That
Park.
is Croydon, isn't it?
No, Nunhead's Peckham. Fuck off.
It's South East London.
South East London, isn't it? Nunhead was where we had the Hound of Nunhead when we used to do Test Match Sofa.
And former Gorilla Towers, we had the cats that were next door.
Yes, and then when we were in Sydenham, we had the cats next door. They used to come in the house.
My aunt is just in the process of leaving Peckham.
You don't want to leave. Well, she'll make good money if she owns her place.
She does?
Well, she'll make very good money. That's driven up to Cover. They'll get a single.
She has Parkinson's. She's moving to a flat in Herne Hill where she was thinking about moving in with her daughter, who actually is in Croydon. They were looking at West Norwood, but the problem with West Norwood is it's neither one thing nor the other.
No, it's a hole in the middle where there's not that much public transport.
Like all places in London, if you go to certain back streets, all places in South London are really nice, and then you go 2 streets across and it's a shithole.
Yeah. I used to be in Loughborough Junction. It was gorgeous.
I fucking can't stand Loughborough Junction. There you go. That one is short, and it's been given as a wide. And the lead moves into double figures, 11.
Again, it depends where in Loughborough Junction.
Yeah, true. But if you go across Loughborough Junction down towards across towards Camberwell and Peckham, Brixton Road.
Yep. But also the places backing onto Ruskin Park are absolutely lovely.
Yeah, they are, but they're just to the right of that, nearer the hospital. But there's a massive council estate there, which is pretty ugly. That one is into the pads and nicely clipped by Jacks down towards Long Leg. It's fielded by Weatherald, I think, and it'll be just the one run.
Ty Edward Devon says, we hate cats in Australia, shark bait.
Australia was the first place where I saw. We went to I went to Perth last time. We went and visited a sort of little zoo-y thing, and they had some cats in an enclosure. It's like they're cats. It's like they're wild cats. It's like, well, they don't look very wild.
Wild or feral?
Feral, basically, yeah.
Anton Fernandez says, gorgeous singles for all day.
Well, the lead's up to double figures. England now 12 ahead.
Interesting. Travis Head is going to have a bowl.
Oh, hello. In his sunglasses.
In his sunglasses? What, of course.
With his mullet and his slowly receding hairline.
Traditional left-arm spinners, sunglasses bowling.
Except if he's a right-arm spinner.
He's got very much the Gilo, mate.
I was going to say, Gilo used to bowl in sunglasses, didn't he?
Yeah, lots of spinners bowl in sunglasses.
He's a wheelie bin. But he's a very full wheelie bin. I should chicken him up.
He's got that lovely combination of a 3-day stubble goatee and a longer tash.
First ball is short and outside the off stump of Will Jacks.
He's
played out to mid-wicket.
It's just a sweet driver's head.
Over the wicket. Goes back to Jacks and plays it back to the bowler. No run. If they get through this over quickly, they'll get another one before lunch. Tossed up and driven by head down towards a long on, and they'll get another single.
This so serves two purposes. One, they could potentially get another over, and B, he is a partnership breaker.
Well, yeah, you wonder if Stokes will just go, way! Try and clout it out of the ground and get caught somewhere.
Now, Smith has come back very, very fine at first slip. And with Shane at short leg.
I suppose he's going to turn it away from Stokes if there is any turn. Should be quite handy. That's defended out into the covers, and there is no run.
There is turn because Jack's got considerable turn.
Yeah, he did. That's too full, and Stokes plays it up to mid-off, and there is no run.
Generous by Stokes. He could have smacked that anywhere.
Yeah, so
I think he's batting just that bit more circumspectly than he needs to.
Oh, that goes back, and he plays it out to point, and there is no run. I think they're playing for lunch, really, aren't they?
Yeah, and if it smacked it anywhere and found a leading edge, or somehow gone to either Smith or Labuschagne at slip and short leg respectively, we would be howling derisively at just how bad it's been to get out of head. I think they don't want head to be a partnership breaker at this stage.
Will this be the... well, no, I'm not going to say it, actually.
No. Well, I'm going to say from Extra Fluffo, this is very good. You must be filthy rich to have a cat flap.
What?
Oh,
I
it's
don't
a
understand.
pun. It's a pun. Filthy rich and cat flap.
Oh.
It was a follow-on series to Bottom.
Oh, right, yeah, that's right.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Never. I used to watch Bottom. I think the first time.
Well, sorry, it was the second. Oh my word!
Labuschagne's going to have a bowl. My God.
Oh, let's get that.
Glamorgan's Manus Labuschagne, to give him his full name, please.
Is he going to? Is he going to bowl his filthy leg spin, or is he going to bowl the shitty fucking half-track nonsense?
Manchester leggies, surely. He's very precise about his run-up. I shall jiggle him up.
He keeps floating on a light beam with an average that is obscene. His name is unpronounceable.
I just enjoyed watching Nathan Lyon doing his 12th duty, looking at two rubbish spinners bowling instead of him.
It looks like he's going to bowl seam up. I thought he bowled filthy leg spin.
I think he does.
Well, yeah, apparently he's...
He also bowls filthy dob as well.
I think he's a purveyor of two unrelated kinds of filth.
Oh my word. And that was filthy. It's going down leg side though. It's not even quick enough to get to the boundary, I don't think.
No.
No, I think it's leg buys. It's actually quite... well, I suppose he bowled from whatever the wicket. No.
Did it bounce twice?
No. It was going down leg though.
Oh, that was off the bat.
Right onto top of pad to take all the power out
and
of
went
it.
right across his stump. Surprised it didn't really appeal there. Maybe he got some bat on it.
There was bat on it.
That one did nibbled actually and went away a bit. 116 kilometres an hour. What's that? 70 miles an hour, if that. Defended by Will Jacks, no run.
120 is about 75.
It's 75 because 80 is 120, I think. No.
Labuschagne in, dobbed square past the man at cover. There is a guy coming in from deeper, and they'll get a single.
80's 50, so 120, 75. So about 72.
I have been berated by Zach 3744 says nowhere in London has bad public transport compared to most of the country. London's are just spoiled. I'll have to agree with that.
Yeah, well, I do agree with that, but as I argued on a comment on the fucking Guardian, when people moan up north about London gets so much money, if you research it, London
doesn't get that much more per capita.
No, it gets less. That is defended back to the bowler and there's no run. London gives something like between 22 and 25% of GDP and only has between 12 and 16% of the population. So we're actually subsidising the rest of the fucking country, so you can all fuck off, all right? Stop fucking moaning.
I'm in a different country anyway, Bear.
Yeah, where you are. That one's full and defended by Stokes. Out to cover, and there is no run.
Is that the same thing as in America, where California subsidises the rest of the...
Well, California is like the sixth biggest economy in the world. Yeah, something like that. Which is quite astounding.
And subsidises a complete rust belt.
Well, exactly, and imagine the East Coast is pretty similar. That's into the pads, route clips it out to mid-wicket. There is no run. The time has gone past lunchtime. England have, well, I'm going to say it now, they've managed a session where they haven't lost a fucking wicket. I think it's the first.
Is that the first?
I think it's the first session that we've been batting that we haven't lost a wicket in a session where we have been batting in the entire series. And they have managed to get themselves into a lead. They're 193 for 6. The lead is very little. It's 16 runs, but we still have 4 wickets left, and we
something
still have
to bowl at there. It's something to bowl at.
16 isn't something to bowl at. But the fact is that we do have Stokes and Jacks, who are 2 genuine frontline batsmen, who are still in.
We've got a tail with the capacity to wag, as it showed towards the end of the first innings.
Indeed, indeed, indeed.
Well, you've got a tail that has a capacity to wag right in front of you.
Exactly.
No, I do not. He is tailless.
A docked tail.
I'm not sure he ever had one. That's his bottom. There is no tail there.
No.
He's got. We think he's a Japanese bobtail.
No. Okay.
So
right.
That tail does not wag at all.
No. Okay. Right. Well,
I will see you in an hour or so because I'm not on immediately after this break. Is now. It's long, but they're calling it tea. Is that right?
And where's dinner? Who knows? Lunch, dinner.
It's the
40-minute break.
It's the 40-minute break. Yeah.
Exactly. So we'll be back in about 40 odd minutes, and until then, we'll play you some highlights of the World Cup final. We'll see you soon.
Yep.
See you, friends.
Small wins says.
Small wins. Everything's a small win.
Yep. That's an epic moral victory, says. Lockie 6 as the bear departs to put some jingles to some highlights on, and I will wibble until he does.
We're helping first-time buyers get on the property ladder sooner. Search Barclays Mortgages. Barclays, make money work for you.
Big shot. Big shot is Stephen will take your money.
Well done, Shelley. She's done it again. 4 overs, sorry. That was an absolutely fantastic catch. The last ball of the power play is punched by Shreyas Iyer. Gets himself off the mark with 4 runs. That does end the power play. India are 80 for 2 after 10 overs. Kohli is 23 off 20. Shreyas Iyer is 4 off 2. And going on nicely.
20 overs.
Oh, Cummins is in. The keeper's gone up. They like it. And the umpire, well, I don't know if he likes it, but he's given it out. Shreyas is caught behind. We'll wait and see. The Virat just turned his back on him, saying, "Don't ask me, mate, on your way." And that's another big wicket. And suddenly, in the space of 4 balls, this game has flown towards Australia. Shreyas is out for 4, and it's 81 for 3. Punched up to long on by Kohli off the back foot. That's going to bring up 100 for India. They are 100 for 3 off 15.4 overs. Kohli is 34 and KL Rahul 9. That one's clipped into the leg side, but it's a good over from Marsh. Still nothing but a single. No boundaries in our 10 over stint and no wickets and just not much happening. But India advancing the score by 35 runs in those 10 overs. They're 115 for 3 off 20.
Zampa is going to bowl. It's a rank long hop which Kohli smashes only as far as long on. Now there is now
there it is though,
a pause as 120,000 people all stand dressed in the same colours. You would think they'd think differently. And Kohli is 50 not out.
Half a century.
9th time he's reached 50 in this ODI tournament.
Incredible.
Absolutely
incredible. 11 games.
Incredible consistency.
That might be it.
Premeditated lap over the corner.
Oh, Lord.
Tony hit the blue button.
Good
Because
Lord.
for the
Does it
first
still
time
work?
in what seems like eons, that ball's gone so far down fine leg that that's 4 runs.
So many choices. I'm going to play this one.
I had visions of you accidentally playing a 6 jingle.
No.
Coming in again.
Oh, he's out.
He's bowled him.
Oh my Lord.
Kohli is played on, and look. Well, all I can imagine is that there is no air and no noise.
Funereal silence.
Ahmedabad.
Well,
148 for 3 is one thing. 148 for 4 is a whole new ball game. Zampa will bowl the 30th over. Rahul plays this ball, which did look to hurry Rahul for pace down to long off for a single. 150 up after 29.1 overs.
He's up onto his toes, he drops the bat, it's out towards short point, but he will scamper through, and his 50 has come off 86 balls of well batted KL Rahul, and his team have needed a bit of solidity, and he has duly delivered it. Hazelwood. Oh, that's beaten the outside edge. That has taken the edge, and that has gone.
That is out.
And Jadeja, well, he got away with that one, and we were all laughing. He's not got away with that. That was a legitimate edge. Through it went to Inglis. He had absolutely no doubt this time. The fifth wicket's gone down. It's 178 for 5. Jadeja has gone for 9 off 22. 188 for 5. Last ball of this Zampa over. It's been another good tight one. Oh, that's beaten the man though at backward point. Hold your breath. Hang on a moment. It's a boundary. I think we might just have tipped over the hour, but nonetheless, it's another one. Well, I say another one. It's a rare one of these.
And if you kids can't listen, then you bound to see the way you get shot for crossing a boundary,
Zampa in again and pushed onto the leg side towards the boundary rider for a single, and blue button, Tony. That is 200 for India for 5.
Yep, after 40.5 overs.
So Stark on his way in. Prodded at and taken behind. That is out. Rahul gone for 66.
Yep.
Oh, that seems to be definitely an important wicket.
Shelley straight into her work. Well done, you.
Oh,
well done, Shelley. That's great work. It really is. Wasn't
The amount
expecting
of
you.
times.
You know, you had a lovely warm up over, and then poof, 9 balls in. Well done.
203 for 6. Yep. What did he go for, Shelley? 62?
I thought 66. I thought I saw
66.
before they changed.
Yeah, caught behind off the bowling of Stark by Inglis.
Stark coming in. Shami is facing. And a big heave-ho and got a edge and gone. 211 for 7. Shami is the wicket.
He is indeed. Another one has bitten the dust, which would sound like the perfect cue for a wicket jingle, so let's use it.
Another one bites the dust. I think that is going to be out, Fred. Another one bites the dust.
Zampa in to Bumrah.
Oh, surely.
Big shout.
Surely.
Big shout says, Stephen will take your money.
Well done, Shelley. She's done it
There we
again.
Unbelievable stuff.
Is that Bumrah? It is. Bumrah has gone.
It is.
1 off 3, 214 for 8. Goodness me. Well.
And again,
And that's out.
definitely out. There was a slow ball bouncer, attempted hoik over the keeper. This time gets the glove and out.
Yep, 226 for 9. Surya Kumar's gone for 18 off 28. And we're halfway through the 48th over. My goodness me.
Hazelwood in for the final ball. And again, slower ball bouncer, but this time got some bat onto it, onto the leg side and falls safe. Should be running back for 2 and
out.
run out. So just 1 to add to the total. So that should be 240 for 9 after 50 overs. And that is it for India. It must be enough.
Do you want to just talk us through some of those the key points, of which there were a few?
No, definitely. I think the way the Indian innings started looked really very much trying to follow on that dominance that they were trying to put in for the rest of the tournament. Didn't quite come off as well. Australia were bowled really well, fielded fantastic today. The catch of head really highlighted that. But also at key intervals throughout the innings, they were able to take wickets just as India were trying to put on the accelerator. And I think probably slightly, if not quite a bit less than India would have wanted, but hopefully it's going to be a really good competitive second innings and a really exciting game for all neutrals. So yeah, really good, I think, in terms of entertainment. And yeah, let's have a look what the second innings brings.
Let's see, who's the pick of the bowlers? We should have a quick look at that.
Pick of the bowlers is going to be Pat Cummins with 2 for 34 off 10.
Yeah, not at all bad. 355
And
initial
then-
start. 2 for 60, Josh Hazelwood. 1 for 35, Maxwell. 1 for
Lord
44,
Zampa.
Lord Zampa.
Nothing for Marsh and Travis Head, but they were both very economical. The 4 overs they bowled between.
Tuesday night on the sofa, watching telly with Mum again.
Male hawkers stay with the mothers for life.
This is the moment Stephen chose to speak to Barclays about Mortgage Boost, so he could borrow more with help from family or friends. We're helping first-time buyers get on the property ladder sooner. Search Barclays Mortgages. Barclays. Make money work for you.
Your home may be repossessed if you do not keep up repayments on your mortgage. Subject to application, financial circumstances and borrowing history. T's and C's apply.
This episode is brought to you by Simply Safe. This is the sound of feeling safe and secure at Christmas.
Simply Safe on.
Your home is ready for festivities. Now, check security off the list. Simply Safe's award-winning products can protect your home from break-ins, fires, water leaks and more with no long-term contracts. Visit simplysafe.co.uk/pod for an exclusive discount.
Hello, Gordon Smart here from Whistleblowers, football's most original new podcast. Each week, I'm joined by Ian Ladyman and Mark Clattenburg. If Arteta doesn't win the league this year, what will you be saying on Troops TV?
I'm not Arteta in. I'm still Arteta out because the job's not done.
I am fed up of VAR talking about this high level of intervention. If somebody told me that's a penalty last night, then thank God I'm not refereeing anymore because the game has gone.
Whistleblowers, available wherever you get your podcasts.
And we will do some jingles in one moment, and that's oh my goodness me, what a start to the innings. Warner followed that ball, which kept deviating away from him, and he flicked at it, and it went between first and second slip, not really catchable, but 4 of these. That's full, it's swinging away from Travis Head, but it's effectively a half volley, and he's smashed it wide of mid-off for one of these. 4.3.4, perfect start for Australia. I don't know what archaic system separates out 2 bowlers who finished on the same number of wickets, whether it's boundary count back or what. Oh, and he's out! He is gone! David Warner has gone following a ball wide. He flicked it much as he did the first ball of the innings. It's gone straight into Virat Kohli's mitts. The first wicket has fallen off the in the 1 ball into the second over. Australia are 16 for 1. Sammy in for 1, 2, 3, 4 for his 6th, but only his 4th legitimate ball, which is launched by Mitchell Marsh over the head of the man at cover point, and has gone very rapidly for one of these. And he comes again, Shammy. Launched high into the sky. There won't be anyone under that. That's gone 15 rows back from Mitch Marsh for one of these. Massive hoik at that one. They think there's a little edge, and it's been given. The second wicket has fallen. Mitch Marsh is out for 15 off 14, and Australia are 41 for 2, 3 balls into the 5th over. Bummer of him for his last ball of the over. It bowls it over the wicket, and he's been given. This is a big moment in this match. Steve Smith has been given by Richard Illingworth. Maybe it looked a touch high. If it isn't, he's gone for 4 off 8, and Australia are 47 for 3. I think he's walking off. Yes, he's not even going to review it. That is a very significant moment in this match.
Is indeed. Yeah. I thought he might have, just in the circumstances, given it a review. I mean, it's probably out, but...
And that's a catastrophic bit of fielding by Raoul, because that was a slower ball. It bounced just in front of him and missed by Brumman. It's gone through for 4 byes.
Extra's top scoring now.
By a bit. Well,
quite possibly, and that's quite in keeping with this innings. That brings up Australia's 50. They're 51 for 3 in the 10th over.
That's defended off the back foot. We're a bit more informal in Australia. I've got a lumberjack shirt on. And that is the end of the 10th over, the end of the power play. Australia 60 for 3. It's been great fun doing the World Cup with you. And I'll hand you over to our next commentary team.
And Head opens his shoulders for the first time.
Goodbye.
For him in this game. It's not the first 6, but it is a 6. Picked that one very nicely up over. No, we don't need that, Jason. We picks it up nicely over cow corner. Kuldeep is in. It's driven by Labuschagne. It beats cover. It's going to go up to long off. They'll get through for 1, and that's going to be 100. Labuschagne on 14 and Head on 43. 100 for 3 in the 20th over.
Something else. Hold on. Round the wicket. That's a shot by Travis Head. Round the wicket, Siraj. Into the pitch. Travis Head likes it there. Pulls it hard out to deep mid-wicket. And he gets himself 4 runs. 4 valuable runs. That's punched out by Head, out to the man on the fence at point, who is Sky. Head gets to his 50 of 58 deliveries, and Australia are 111 for 3. Well, he's come back into the attack, and his first ball is dispatched unceremoniously, I should say, straight back over his head. Glorious shot for 4 runs.
4 on the floor, and 1 more 4 than the 4 before. That's what 4s are for, to get funky on the dance floor.
And the score moves on to 126 for 3. First ball of the next over, Shami, the man who's in there to take the wickets and change the game. First ball is round the wicket to Labuschagne. It's too far across him and it's too full, and he's able to drive that sweetly out to the boundary for 4 more runs. Shami around, pulled by Travis Head. Oh wow, it's gone like a fucking laser bullet. That is a magic shot. It's gone really quick and fast down behind square. Rohit looks really angry. 9 off that over, and 4 more to the score. 144 for 3.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Poked out to cover, and there's no run because, as we said, they're not winning this. They're not winning this by
a single.
They're not winning this. Yeah, sorry, a single. They're not winning this by reducing runs. They're winning this by bowling them out, basically.
Correct. You need 6.
That's a 100 partnership.
That is the 100 partnership. Well batted, these two. Labuschagne is 34 off 61, Head off 70 off 73. Australia are 147 to 3, and that is the 100-run partnership between the pair. Well batted. Oh, now that could be it. That could be it. No! Oh, Bumrah's back into the attack. Bumrah is back into the attack, and he bowls it into the pads. And I don't think Head got that correctly, but he got it in the right part of the field because he got it out to basically cow corner. There was someone out deep mid wicket. It was aerial. It bounced just inside the boundary. If it had gone to the man instead of the space, because he was completely done for pace, to be fair.
It was a slower ball.
Yeah, it was a slower ball.
He bunted it away in a vacant region, and luckily for him, it
found the gap. Oh, by the way, that last shot brought out 150. Sorry, Australia moved to 152 for 3 with that 4 by
with every boundary.
Oh, now there's an appeal for OBW. That's not bad, you know. Angling. Do you think it's angling? I'm not sure it's angling.
Saying,
I thought it was reasonably close. My first impression was that was pretty close. He was trying, Labuschagne, that's fine. Labuschagne plays around his front pad, and he did play around his front pad. I thought it hit the shoe, and I thought it was in line with about middle and off, and it was angling in towards leg stump. That was my first impression. You might have a different one, Ajit. Yeah. What do you say?
Now, first impression is it's going to hit the 4th stump. Having been given not out, the advantage is with the batsman.
Right, here we go.
It has to hit the stumps.
We got the replay. No,
I reckon it's umpire's call on leg.
Yeah, it's closer than I thought, but it's not.
Yes,
it's hit him in.
It's closer than I thought.
It's hit him in line with middle and legs. Probably going on to hit this. Messi says.
Outer half of leg stump.
Yeah.
Outer half of leg stump is the best I can think. Otherwise, it's fantastic. They've actually picked it well. They're probably going to retain the review.
Yeah.
So it's worth the review. It's worth the risk.
Exactly. If you think you're going to retain it, it's worth doing.
No, whether you retain it or not, it's worth the risk now. If you can't break through now, it's worth it.
There is something to say for that. Well, Bumrah was convinced. I thought it was close when I first saw it. The umpire saw it different.
It pitched closer than I had anticipated to the
Oh, actually, the more I look at it, the more I think it's out.
Yes.
Well, Ultra Edge says no. And it's a question of where it hit him.
There was a gap.
I mean, this is the thing. It's also where it hits him.
I think
He was hit in front of middle, I think.
Well, it's in line. It's umpire's call on leg stump. Well, India retained the review. It was worth going for. Oh, the wheels are coming off for India here. That was short and it was pulled once more. Backward a square. Plan is all wrong.
It was telegraphed.
Exactly. It was really telegraphed. Yeah. And India losing their cool a little bit here. It's 4 more to Australia. They move to 162 for 3.
Defended. He's going to take a single. Oh, he's had to think about it. The throw's coming in. It doesn't hit the stumps. How close would it been if it had? But Travis Head, well played him. Came in with Australia. Well, he opened, but he watched wickets fall early doors. He has moved to 100 of 95 balls. He's taken Australia to within 56, and it's been some knock from him. As this one is pulled high, handsome, magnificent, all the way over mid-wicket for 6 of the finest.
And that brings up 200 for Australia.
It does indeed. 203 for 3 with a 6. 36.3 overs.
Lovely shot.
That was a beautiful shot. Indeed it was. Clipped away by Labuschagne. That'll be 50 up for him. 53 off 99 balls for Labuschagne. It's been a very different kind of innings to Travis's. In some ways just as important. They've been a terrific partnership. Well done him. 225 for 3. 53 off 99 for Marnus Labuschagne.
That's out. Travis Head has given himself away. 2 runs required. India need an absolute miracle, but Travis Head has given away 4 down. 239 for 4. He has gone trying to win it with probably a 6. He's gone for 137 off 120. It's a match-winning innings. And, you know, he gets to milk the applause, actually, before the end of the game because he's given it away and he is out. But he has won the game for Australia.
He's still cross with himself.
Yeah, well, look, I'm sure he is. He wanted to be out there at the end. But at the end of the day, he's out and he's won the game.
He wanted to
I won't look back, 'cause by the time that I do, you'll be gone.
Well, Maxwell's facing up to Bumrah. And he's lolloped it. Out behind square.
It's going to go, is it?
No, it's going to be fielded, but they're going to come back for 2.
Surely
it's going to be the game. They've come back for 2. And Australia are world champions. They all come running out. Inglis has got his pads on because he was next in, but they're all ecstatically happy. Australia, the green and gold, has won once more. The hometown heroes of India are crestfallen. And 140,000 people inside the stadium are absolutely, desperately upset. But that's the way it goes. That's sport, unfortunately. And I always say it's very difficult to win a tournament. 9 games out of 9. You've got to lose somewhere, and the game you don't want to lose is the damn final. And unfortunately, they cruised it. Let's face it, they looked absolutely.
To be fair, a few people have said that all the way through for India. You know, if you're going to have a bad result somewhere, don't leave it to the final.
Well, I've been saying it since the beginning. I have a real hoodoo about that sort of shit. I just don't really believe you can go through a whole tournament without having a bad day, and you don't want it at the end. And unfortunately, they've had good days all the way through. I mean, they've looked like they were going to storm this tournament from start to finish. Looked like it was up to someone else to beat them. And Australia, being bloody Australia, they're really bloody minded. And they're Australian and they're really annoying, and they do it all the fucking time.
2 teams that have gone through a tournament without losing a match, and that's Australia in 2003 and Australia in 2007.
Yeah.
So no, the odds are against it.
Massively. It's a game of there's a certain amount of luck involved, isn't it? And a lot of the teams are pretty evenly matched.
If you're listening in Mooney Ponds, chaps.
We are.
Well, you are. Oh, are you? Where are you?
Do you want to join us?
Come on, jump on and join us. I'm just going to do a couple of quick social messages while you sort yourselves out there.
Oh, we're ready to go.
Oh, you're ready to go?
Of course you are. You're fucking ecstatically happy Aussies, aren't you?
Well, we'll save
this over with because it's bedtime.
Yeah, all right. Come on in.
How many of you are left there?
All of you.
Just the 2 of us.
Oh, just the 2 of you left. You and
the others got bored of the victory and just thought that we're going to win this and went off home.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Most people went home at half time.
Off time. Honestly, you must be cock a hoop, aren't you? And your boys deserved it. There is no doubt about that, surely.
Look, I don't think it was the greatest tournament Australia's ever played, but he certainly deserved the final. Head's innings was fantastic, except for trying to run himself out on 99. That was one of the better innings we've seen in this World Cup, and it's certainly in a final.
And I can see Messers in the weather cave. Is there any special celebrations in the weather cave?
I've had 2 beers tonight. Is that count?
Yeah. Well, it's a start. Not much more than that, but it's a start.
I've got to say, yes, I did enjoy the win, but it's certainly a case of the best team doesn't always win, isn't it?
Well, the thing that Australia got
it's the best team on the day, isn't it? It's not the best team in the tournament. I mean, you have to say, looking at the matches
at the right time.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
And
Australia peaked at the right time. They started off slow, and they got better and better and better.
I still don't think their balance is particularly right with Smith and Labuschagne in the middle, and that's the point. With a low-scoring game, it kind of works. But if you give them too many to chase, it was always bad. But they did the business. They got the wickets and they got them out cheap.
And Pat Cummins bowled fantastically.
Yes,
he did.
Yeah, he bowled fantastic. He bowled fantastically against South Africa as well.
I think.
Yeah, the way he crushed them in that middle order and stopped them from scoring. That was the key to that low scoring total in the end.
Well, we went through the 10 overs, 10 spells as they progressed, and they just seemed to grind so slow, India, and they got really mired. What was noticeable about Australia, I think, was they set off to try and really make the most of the power play. They were prepared to lose 1 extra wicket but get themselves ahead in that. And although at one point they were neck and neck, they just found a way to accelerate, and the difference in the end was Travis Head.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I think when we go through and look at the players of the tournament, you can't say that Travis Head has been the player of the whole tournament, but he has man of the match the 2 finals. So.
The semi and the final. He has,
and one of the group matches as well.
Yeah. Well, remember he missed
away for 2.5 weeks.
Yeah, he missed the first 4 or 5 games. So if you just count from when he was playing, he was very good across this tournament.
Well, exactly. He got 100 in his first game, didn't he? And he got out against England, but he still won. And then in the other games, he's only played for 4 games, hasn't he? Yeah. 60 in the semi and then 100 in the final.
And as we're looking on the TV at the moment, we can see Maxwell and how crucial was his 200 to win a match against Afghanistan, where it was absolutely dead and buried.
Yeah.
With Pat Cummins, 12 off 68 at the other end.
Well, true, because if they'd have lost that game, they might well have come up against India in a semi-final, because they might well have ended up
4th.
Yep.
Yeah.
I just saw George Bailey.
If you ever want a batting partner, Pat Cummins is the go-to man, isn't he?
He's certainly seen them home on a couple of occasions, hasn't he? With a very cool
first test in the
captain like Head.
Yeah.
Well, the semi was, it ended up with him and Stuck, if you remember. It wasn't a particularly great chase. No? This was a much more controlled chase than the semi. The semi, I felt, was Australia, like that early wicket losses turned them into a real mess. This one I thought might go the same way, but obviously Labuschagne had played really well.
Do you think there was when Kohli went, that was a point at which belief really soared? He's been so talismanic for India. Losing him must have made a difference.
For me, I think it was really Head's catch. And I think that's when the game turned. And that was it Sharma?
It was the first wicket. Well, I was doing the highlights.
Third wicket.
And they were 200 for 5. They weren't in a bad position at 200 for 5 when it was KL Rahul. I suppose that's the problem.
No,
their bottom order just cannot fucking bat. And when they're 5 down, that's when the trouble started.
I think what happened was Kohli got out, and then Jadeja got out shortly thereafter, and that would really stop their impetus.
And I think the other thing is that 67
India's spinners were quite ineffective today. I still think that they should have seriously thought of having Ashwin instead of Sirikanna Yadav.
Well, look, you say that, except that 13 wickets before today, 9 had been to seam and 4 only to spin. Oh, sorry, in the last game. Australia
have been very, very vulnerable to spin. This wicket wasn't nearly as treacherous as the one against South Africa, but even so, I was surprised how much the Labuschagne was able to survive against the spin without any serious troubles.
Yeah, but it wasn't ripping. It was turning but not ripping, wasn't it?
And also, talking about spin, let's not forget that Glenn Maxwell bowled a very economic spell as well in the innings.
Yeah, he was allowed
2 overs for 4 runs.
He was allowed to.
So how are you well stocked for alcohol in the box of dreams?
Oh, pretty stocked.
Yeah, I gave it a good run.
And alcohol
we got
and
some
pizza.
more donations today, which really set us back a bit. So we might have to do some more tests or something.
Yep.
Oh, well, we certainly had loads of donations today. It was mainly people wanting to keep Shelley on. She was rattling through the Indian team. 5 wickets in her stint was all pretty impressive. She really has earned her title as destroyer.
Well, listen.
It was interesting though. The Indian innings, they got a lot of movement early with pace bowlers, and that was really dangerous. And I actually don't think Australia tactically made a lot of sense to go out trying to slog early, because they ended up just losing some really stupid wickets, which could have really caused them trouble given how much movement was.
Well, that's it. And they only had to chase 230, didn't they? So there's no need
that's right.
to.
But once they got past that, it was actually India looked pretty flat. It didn't look like they had a lot of answers.
No, the two people who were dangerous were Bumrah and Shami early on, and then once the ball got its edges and lacquer knocked off, he basically didn't do very much at all for anybody, spin or seam.
Yeah.
And the other 3 bowlers just got milked.
Indeed. Well, listen, look, we need to go.
Can I just do a couple of last messages from people?
Let me just run through the scorecard.
You do that, and then we'll do some closing messages.
And then we'll get out of here.
And well done, Australia, for sure.
We should just go to the second innings. So batting for Australia, Davey Warner caught Cody bowled Shami for 7 off 3. Travis Head eventually caught Shubman Gill bowled Mohammad Siraj 137 off 120. He's man of the match, no doubt. Mitchell Marsh caught Rahul bowled Bumrah for 15 off 15. Stevie Smith, LBW, bowled Bumrah for 4 off 9. Shouldn't have been out, really. Should have reviewed it. Marnus Labuschagne not out, 58 off 110. Glenn Maxwell not out, 2 off 1. Bowling, Jasprit Bumrah 9 overs, 2 maidens, 2 for 43. Mohammad Shami 7 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 47. Ravindra Jadeja 10 overs, no maidens, none for 43. Kuldeep Yadav 10 overs, no maidens, none for 56. And Mohammad Siraj 7 overs, no maidens, 1 for 45.
Steve Clare said Morgan's Wittering would have been a great name for a small village in Shropshire. Neil Burgess said the 5 Aussie fans are being taken to the gallows. Steve Clare, great commentary on guerrilla cricket. Well done, Australia. Argentina, Australia and South Africa, all world champions. Surely it's now time for countries ending in B. And then, like who, we don't know, we couldn't work it out. Let me see. Muttley, thanks for the coverage. Primates, cats and kittens. It's been a pleasure for the last, insert how long it was here. 6 weeks? 6 weeks there?
6 weeks has been on.
Pretty
6.5.
solid. When are you each respectively on next? Love and Sausages. Woof. Well, we are hoping to do some, if not all, of the West Indies series, but it's under discussion. Let's put it that way.
We are thinking about it, but we'll probably be on for some women's tests over the summer.
Fantastic. Well, hopefully some of us can contribute there. I would like to just add my voice to you guys in the White Line Wireless and the Box of Dreams. You've been a treat to work with, and through the night as well. You've meant that together we could cover every single minute of every single game of this World Cup. And that has been some achievement, I think.
It has indeed.
Yep. For which we salute you.
We missed a couple of minutes because the internet died a couple of times.
Well, I don't count those.
I heard down the highlights. Don't you worry.
Someone else who's just joined us there. Is that
Ajit?
Is it Ajit?
Yeah, it is Ajit.
Yep.
Ajit, are you?
How are you
Give
feeling,
us your
Ajit?
final thoughts then.
Hello, Ajit. We can hear you.
Connected to audio.
You're not connected to audio. You're on mute, mate.
I don't think it is Ajit.
Let me go first then. Let me go first. I just want to say a quick big thank you to you two guys who put in so much work. Bear and Tony have put in so much work on this World Cup. Like Bear in the studio, Tony with the rotors and everything else you've done. It has just been the foundation of the whole thing, and it wouldn't have been possible without you.
That's very kind.
Very kind indeed.
Absolutely.
Can we hear our final guest there? Can you make yourself heard? Try again.
Hi, am I audible?
You are audible.
You are audible.
And how are you feeling?
Well, a bit gutted. It was unexpected that we did not expect that this match would be such a one-sided affair. It's a pity that it was not a deserving final. After having played very well, India could not cross the line.
Well, they just they picked the wrong game to not turn up, but Australia just are relentless, and they're relentless in tournaments, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. They're
So
bloody
unlucky.
Australia.
We've had fun.
One team, yeah.
We've had fun.
Oh,
Thank
we've had
you.
fun.
One last thing, Tony. Shelley has posted, thank you, Bear, for all the highlights, and the rest of the crew. Yeah, I don't think anybody appreciates how much work has been involved every day of this tournament. Bear just putting together the highlights every night for a podcast, and they're still there for anybody who wants to go back and relive it all.
And it's been quite effective as well. Quite enjoyed doing it.
It has indeed. We've switched to cats as our background mid-tournament, mid-flow to get ourselves over. That seems to have worked.
Stop being struck. We'll get scoreboards and shit back for when we're out. We're not in India next time. When we're back in India, we might have to stick to this strategy.
We will.
But
Could I also just say thank you to Messi, who dived into
priceless.
just about every game of this World Cup, it feels like. And it was very helpful at times when I really needed someone to jump in. I almost started a broadcast with just me at one point. And also did the rotors when Tony wasn't there, so thank you, Messi.
Well, Frank Sinatra sang
Thanks,
about
Raz.
New York being a city that never sleeps. We've got a gorilla that never sleeps.
Yeah.
And he lives and he lives in a weather cave in Perth.
Exactly.
Very good one. Very good one. Lovely work there, Messi. Thank you.
Thank you.
I had a question. Any shout-outs for the man of the series? Man of the match is pretty obvious.
Well, man of the match is very obvious today. Man of the series, that's a very good question.
I still think it's got to be Virat. I really do.
I possibly would say Virat. Shami, certainly for all of his wickets, I think would be up there. It's always your opinion's always going to be coloured by the fact that a side doesn't. If you play for a side brilliantly, but that side ultimately doesn't win, it kind of still sort of counts against you in that final
This was the
reckoning.
highest wicket taker, wasn't he?
Zampa did brilliantly and took wickets. Somehow I sense amongst Australian fans there's always a question mark when they talk about that. I mean, the fact is he took those wickets. So Australians go, but we don't know how. but he took them. He took them, guys. He took
a bit of that. Yeah.
I think Shami's 7 for was magnificent, and all of those wickets that he took, and he won't play another World Cup. Whether there'll be another World Cup, that's a whole debate.
There won't be
not for now.
India have lost. There will not be one. It's okay.
Right.
No.
But,
For me, Virat.
but no, the World Cup in 8 years is scheduled to be in India again, is it not? So, all over again.
What will be? They're going to try and win it before they ban it, right?
Yeah.
They've sold the TV rights for the next two, I think, haven't they? So
I'm sure they have.
To go ahead.
They don't care about anything. They'll get the money in, that's for sure.
Just to give you a figure, at the end of the tournament, Virat Kohli has 765 runs. Next is Rohit on 597. So that's 168 runs more than anybody else. An average of 95.62.
Yeah,
that's not bad. That's pretty
And
good.
he performed in the semi and the final. And ultimately it was only 60 odd in the final, but he was really good.
Yeah.
Oh,
He was.
That was the turning point of the match, if you ask me.
Well, you guys should be out to celebrate now, but there's not going to be anywhere open, is there?
It's Australia. I'm sure it was 24
on a
hours.
Sunday, on a 3 a.m. probably.
3 a.m. on a Sunday.
Melbourne shut down 7 hours ago.
Yeah, I know. That's what I thought.
There'll still be some discos
What
open.
a rotten time to win a World. You're going to go and shake your stuff.
Hokies venues open, that's for sure.
Go and shake your stuff in the disco.
The Crown will be open. We can go down there, but they won't be selling beer until 7. So
7 in the morning.
Wow.
yeah,
Wow.
sometimes they don't actually start selling alcohol until a certain time. I know this because I was there watching the World Cup once before 7, and this guy kept going to the bar every 5 minutes to ask them, "Can you sell me a beer yet?" And I didn't even know.
Well, I'll let you know. Right. Oh, we're back as I'm hollering Bear at the top of my lungs. But like I wasn't ready, he says, ambling across. The very epitome of suave and casual sophistication.
Oh, look at that. There's a gnome-like.
There is a homeless person on your desert island, Bear.
I don't know.
What's going on? She's disappeared.
And now you disappeared. Got the hoodie up. It can't be that cold in your house, is it?
Can you be homeless on a desert island?
I think I'm homeless. I'm I literally have just woken up, so I'm a little bit, little bit sleepy. Yeah.
Bit groggy. Well, let me refresh the situation for you and indeed for everybody else.
Yes, please do.
At lunch, dinner, I beg its pardon. England were 193 for 6, which is where they start the afternoon session. Started the day 134 for 6, which the sharp, eagle-eyed brightest amongst you will realise that they didn't lose a wicket this morning. And they put on 59 runs, which was hardly rocket speed. It's not the Bazball we know and very few of us seem to really love. But what it was, Annie, you'll be thrilled to know, was solid, smart, sensible, attritional, tough.
Proper cricket.
I will not give my wicket away determinedness by Stokes, who is on 36, and Will Jacks, notably, perhaps more notably, in fact, because we know Ben Stokes can do that, on 25. So the lead has stretched
to a massive
16. Mitchell Stark's going to be the first up to do something about that. We knew it would be. And he's going to be bowling to Will Jacks, a slip and a gully. And there is an attempted drive and an inside edge out towards Labuschagne at short mid wicket. And there is no run. That's the sort of shot I don't really want to be seeing.
Well,
I could happily not see that all day if he's in at the end.
Okay, right, we're going to have some jingles.
It might be Will Jacks. Maybe it's Will Jacks. It's probably Will Jacks. Yeah, it's Will Jacks.
In comes Stark, left arm around. That was the drive he was looking for the first time, but it's driven straight to mid-off. Perhaps a sense that he wants to start to take some of the initiative to Australia. England will be conscious of a few things. The amount of time they've got with the old ball.
20-odd overs.
And the fact that they want to... I've got a feeling that if they'll think about accelerating with a view to trying to bowl tonight. It's a bit early to be doing it.
It's a bit early to be doing that. They're only 16 runs ahead. I would rather they batten out the day if they could.
Well, I think we'd all think we'd rather they batted out the day, but they'll be equally conscious, although it's day 5, that if they then have a session and a half of perfectly pleasant Brisbane daylight, that's not the best conditions to be trying to win the game against Australia, whatever the target set, and it won't be a big one. So they've got a bit of a dilemma, Annie, haven't they? I think
You don't know that it won't be a big one. It might be massive.
Exactly.
They might accelerate now.
I'll give themselves a couple of overs to get in after tea, lunch, whatever, and probably see off Mitch Stark. But this reminds me, this is the stage in the Rocky movie where it's the montage of the middle rounds where he's getting himself back in the game.
Not
question is, are we going
against the ropes?
Well, exactly. Are we going to be punched out, or are we going to be surviving through to round 12?
Well, I came on to get wickets, basically.
Don't do that.
Well, don't do that.
I'm sorry.
We don't want you doing that.
I mean, this is it. England can put down a marker to a certain degree here if they can survive this session and get some sort of lead.
Oh, I think, for the highlight of the morning, Annie, is Al's dressing gown.
Oh, was it? It's more exciting than mine.
He
then,
looked
obviously.
like a dapper gentleman in a gentleman. He looked more like a smoking jacket.
Oh, okay. I can imagine. Did he have a cravat?
Mitchell Stark, in he comes, left arm around to the right-handed Jacks, who gets tall and guides to backward point. They take a sharp single, good running. And that lead grows exponentially by 1 to move on to 17. I don't mind that. He's bowling from the Stanley Street end. The first time this innings he's bowled from the Stanley Street. What's the Vulture Street, the other end, isn't it?
Yeah,
which has a real ominous name, given it's the Gabatoir. The Vulture Street end.
The way they're bowling at the moment, they might just about get the new ball just before tea, eh?
Is that, well, exactly.
I mean, they're bowling about 20 overs a fucking session, 22, 23.
So much of day-night tests and what Australia have become
I do gather... I did hear, though, that some of that slow over rate was to do with our batters changing helmets and whatever else.
Yeah, they're taking time out of the game to a certain extent.
trying to draw Australia's fire however they can. They've done a fine job so far. Ben Stokes is waiting for this. This tails into him, but he deals with it by pushing it out to mid-on, and there is no run. This game is so crucial, though, Annie, for so many.
I know.
Do you know the last time Australia actually lost 3 games in a 5-game series at home?
On the trot?
Well,
No.
3 consecutive times.
No.
It was before I was born, so it was definitely before you were
Really?
born.
Dark Ages?
Well, that's
just because I called you homeless. That's
That's
a bit unkind to make me sound like Methuselah.
To be fair, that is 3 in a row, not necessarily 3 in a series.
Yes, but there's 3 in a row. Right, Stark over the wicket, left by Stokes. A decent bounce for Mitchell Stark. That's the first thing I would say about that. But Stokes was nicely on top of it. There was no run. Yep, 1954-55. England had taken an absolute pounding at Brisbane, funnily enough. Lost by an innings. Then went on to win at Sydney, Melbourne and Adelaide. And then they went back to Sydney, where it was a draw. You'll be familiar with most of the names in the England team, Annie, 100%. Hutton, Edrich.
Hutton, I was going to say Hutton, wasn't he captain?
Yes, I think he was. Peter May. I'll carry on in a minute. Well,
I've read the book. I've read the book.
Mitchell Stark over the wicket, flicked off his legs.
Oh, nice shot.
Down to fine leg. Slightly risky shot. Doggett, the man down there. Stokes will take a single and he should keep the strike, won't he?
Yep.
It's just the junior caption operative hasn't figured that out. 195 for 6. Over to Messi. Sorry, not Messi. What am I saying?
I am quite messy.
It's Pavlovian reaction. Over to Annie.
Music Cats King says, so nice to see you again, Annie. Not messy. Mog says, remind me to get my dressing gown out for later, then.
Oh, fantastic.
But
is it a chainmail dressing gown?
Probably. Jeff Perkins says, oh, bish, Annie doesn't need a jacket to look smoking. Hey!
Oh, I love that. Right, it's going to be Camberwick Green.
Well, he has a jingle that goes like this.
We are the Cameron Green Appreciation Society. God save your marshes.
Around the wicket to the left-hander, and Stokes stands tall, guides out to backward point, takes a single.
Of course, the England captain is out there still.
Ben Stokes.
196 for 6, 19 runs, the lofty lead. Just the single off the first ball of Green's 4th over. But I think his first of the day, if I'm right. This one's full, beautifully defended with a tall, straight bat by Jacks. Right, the rest of that England team, Annie.
Can you put your mic up
Edrich,
near
Frank
your
Tyson.
mouth, rather?
May. Somebody called Colin Cowdrey.
Yep.
Somebody called Dennis Compton.
Yep.
Trevor Bailey. Godfrey Evans with his bristly wing commandery moustache. Johnny Wardle. Typhoon Tyson. Bob Appleyard. And Brian Statham, famed for his blooded boots in the Old Trafford Pavilion.
There's a Trevor.
Yeah.
I was
Sorry.
I was going to say there's a Trevor Bailey Squash Centre down on the South Circular near me.
Full, clipped beautifully away through mid-wicket. That's a gorgeous shot by Will Jacks. Don't chase that, Australia. That's going to thump the sponge and be 4 runs.
That went like a tracer bullet.
Yeah, so it was full, it was over-pitched, and Green, decent though he is, doesn't have the same... He's got the height, but he doesn't have the same pace, and Will Jacks was... hopefully we'll see the exoskeleton weight transfer graphic, but to me everything looked beautifully aligned. So maybe
It must have been pretty perfect.
We don't need to see it. That does drift in quite noticeably, but is well defended by Jacks. No run. He's moved on to 30. The Australian team, McDonald, Morris, Burke, Neil Harvey, Keith Miller, somebody called R. Benno. Ever heard of him?
Nah.
Yes.
Maddox,
have.
Archer, Davison, and the two Johnsons, but slightly differently spelled, Ian Johnson and Bill Johnson. That was the. I didn't look at the squad for the series, but I just looked at the last test.
There's a couple of excellent books about that.
200 up. Oh, that's interesting. I'd like to know about those. 200 up. That's well defended, dabbed towards backward point. There was no one there. I think it's Labuschagne who had to come sprinting around from cover, and it will net Jacks a single and move Stokes on to strike. 201.46. Can you tell me about these books, Annie?
Well, there's a Blue Suede Shoes book about Richie Benaud being captain and Peter May being captain, and it's really interesting, but it's not that series. And then there's Blood on the Tracks as well.
Blood on the Tracks?
It's a Bob
Yeah.
Dylan album.
Well, it certainly is a Bob Dylan album, yes it is.
Yeah. David Woodhouse, which is absolutely brilliant book if you get a chance to read that.
Green around the wicket to Stokes, who leaves. Not the first time from both these England batsmen today that we've seen the high lofted leave, watching the ball under the eye line. They've been, Annie, you'd have been proud of them. It's been the classic backs to the wall, we will not give our wicket away at any cost.
We can still do it. We can still do it. Look, I've got so many messages. What is wrong with people? Why aren't you all asleep?
Because they're all around the world.
Because when
in places that are actually
I
in
think
daylight.
about these rotors, I think when are people most going to be nodding off and need something to pep them up in the middle of the night with a bit of Annie? I thought just after dinner. I also thought she probably won't get on because it'll be over by then, and then she won't have to get out of bed. So it's a win-win.
The J Thangs says, no, Annie, no wickets. Just take yourself off for a walk on the beach. That would be nice if be a bit dark and cold here.
Mitchell Stark around the wicket, worked off his hips by Jacks down to backward square, and that's either Weatherall or Inglis. I think Weatherall. We were saying this morning they're quite hard to differentiate your Weatheralls and your Inglis's from a distance. And then and then Messi said, well, apart from the fun, one's got a big beard and is much taller. But he then had to retract that, because when we did see...
Exactly, Inglis has got a beard and isn't that tall either.
They both have beards of similar length, so there you are, Messi.
Exactly.
Messi's looks just like them as well, doesn't he?
Oh, yeah.
If you had three of them on the pitch, you wouldn't know which was which.
What else did you miss this morning? Quite a long conversation about Messi's underpants, so you were probably delighted
God,
to be asleep for that.
No way.
Stark, over the wicket he comes, left again, studiously and perfectly by Ben Stokes. He's 118 balls he's faced for his 38, 202 for 6, 25 now the lead. Bear, it's creeping up, it's creeping up.
It's creeping up. I won't...
You getting excited?
Not really, not yet. I am enjoying it, and if they survive, another 20 minutes after lunch...
Did you enjoy yesterday, Bear?
Not particularly. I thought it was a mixture of really bad shots and some actually very good bowling by Australia at points.
I think that's the bad shots people will remember, though.
Yeah, it is. I mean, we're just too...
And the bad ones were bad.
Yeah.
Stark in again, to Stokes, who angles the bat just slightly. Says Annie. She's quite right, it was just angled. Through to extra cover.
I mean,
Labuschagne Fields, they take a single.
Let's be honest, you shouldn't have two caught and bowled against pace bowlers in a fucking test match.
Well, the same one with almost identical shots. It's just crazy. Now we're looking at a replay of Jacks's first innings dismissal, where it was a classic reaching to try a drive with the feet rooted and the bat miles away from body.
Yeah, it was horrible.
Not this time. We haven't seen anything resembling. We've seen compactness, we've seen determination, we've seen classic classy technique, and we've seen runs being taken as and when they've been available to take. It's been a real battling show so far from these two. Round the wicket. Oh, that said, Jacks defends, but he drops a ball onto his toes, gives a little nod back. I don't know if that was to Stark or if it was to some advice from Ben Stokes. But there was no run.
I was going to say, I imagine Jofra's pillow is getting well used today.
Jofra's pillow? Oh, he does bring in a pillow. Yeah, well, that's good. He'll be wanting... He's
getting a lot of stick for that.
I don't think that's fair.
I know, neither do I. But
he's
you can
a fast
imagine
bowler who puts his body on the line every time he walks out on the field to bowl. He's entitled to rest comfortably when he's
I
not
think-
bowling.
Yeah,
exactly. But apparently
Take a pillow with you.
The press.
Oh, Hendo does it.
Yeah, well, let's face it. He's got Sam Fox on
He
his
sits
pillow.
on Sam Fox's face regularly.
Oh, poor Sam.
That was pushed into the onside. Did you say poor Sam Fox?
Yes.
I think we'd all go along with that sentiment. That was pushed to mid-wicket. There was no run. Can you imagine being, if you're Sam Fox, you just look up and then towards
No.
you.
No, that's quite scary.
Hendo's arse.
Apparently, I missed the hungry cat as well. Sonny Hassan's.
Not the hungry caterpillar.
No, the hungry cat. That was Josh's cat.
I missed that.
That's the
I'm
thing.
sad about that because I would have liked to have.
It'll be back
my
in
two
half
are the
an hour.
same. I had to give them some sympathy biscuits before I left the house this morning.
Aww.
Just to so they get a bonus. They think it's great. That one's defended into the offside, where it's fielded by either. Was that Inglis?
I think this is Will Jacks's highest ever Test score.
I think you may be right.
Beating his previous 231s that he scored in Pakistan.
And it probably is most sensible one as well.
Yeah, it is.
Can I do some...
Far away. Hit us.
Music Cat Sing says, so this is what it takes for England to start batting sensibly. Just imagine if they had started like this in the first place.
Well, good point.
And
Well, to be fair, they had a strategy, didn't they? They were going to come out to Australia and play in a certain way. They've tried it. It's failed. I'm sure they'll go back to... I mean, I don't mind it so much in a first innings if that's your goat, or your go-to, because that's how
But
you
learn
believe
in
you're
the
going to win.
second. Yeah.
But definitely learn in the second. England's bowling performance in the first innings was fucking atrocious.
not pleased with it then,
No,
Ben?
it was
Cameron
fucking
Green,
awful.
in he comes. Well, that dies a second bounce on its way through to Carey.
Has there been much dodgy bounce?
There's been
'Cause we
a
had-
fair bit. There's some been jumping and a few have kept low. And you can only imagine it's going to get worse.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not going to get better. It is a fourth-day track. I mean, if they can make it through today somehow and be bowling on the last day at some point, you never know. Miracles happen.
Because Boland was getting the cracks quite well.
Yeah, well, the ball I was going to say, the ball he got Harry Brook with,
Yeah.
it was a fucking cracker. I mean, it nibbled just enough off a length, and he had to play at it, and it was a very good ball.
In comes Green, left by Stokes. Through it goes to Carey. You're right. It was 31 in Multan. Is his highest score. He took a six for in.
I can't remember why he didn't
Rawalpindi. Do you
play all
remember that?
3 tests. He must have gone home for a reason. Was his wife having a kid or something?
There's lots
What
of reasons.
ridiculous idea.
Yeah, what a stupid idea that would be.
If it was the goat, then his wife would be having a kid.
That's terrible.
It's too early in the morning for that kind of shit, Tony.
Not all round the world. It's not, Annie.
Well, it is here. It's dark outside.
Driven! Oh, what a shot that is by Ben Stokes. But I think that's going to be swept up. Indeed it is. Is that Jake Weatherall? Yes, it is.
It's
So
messy,
he's
isn't it?
out at deep cover. It's a squatter and somewhat less, how can I say, full version of Messi.
Apparently, I'm dressed as death. Lockie says.
You do look quite ominous. You go slightly shadowy.
Yeah, you need a scythe in one hand.
Yeah, if you did have a scythe and you were knocking on my door, I think I'd be going, oh no, I'm not at home today.
Well, Rick Mytrap says I'm Darth Annie.
Darth Annie.
Oh, yes.
Maybe we can get you one of those things to speak through. Right,
Yes, that would
Stokes
be
going to
great.
face
Oh,
Green.
great.
That's full, and it's well defended, and Green trots across to field off his own bowling. Again, strong, steady defence. Just 2 from this over.
As I was saying
It's very
earlier,
good 2.
Stokes batting this way, leading from the front. I like that. As
England
skipper.
looking quite relaxed. Look now, Jamie Smith's there with his sunglasses on. He says, "Well, I've fucked up everything I've touched. Now I can just sit back and enjoy things."
Exactly.
Yes, I've had a great test.
I've had a fucking great series so far. He's been appalling, generally.
Stokes going to be facing Cameron Green, who's around the wicket, and Stokes goes tall again, defends into the offside, and it's English. Now, do you see what I mean, Annie? Do you see what I mean? If you watch
Yeah,
English,
it is messy. I thought it was messy. Yeah.
Possibly Weatherall has the slightly longer of the beards. Messi
Slightly
insists one is
stockier.
substantially taller than the other, but
I don't
very
see
hard
that.
to tell when one
Well,
is
if
deep
yeah,
in the
if they're
covers.
not together, then how can you tell which one's tall and which one's short? It doesn't. I mean, you can tell Duckett's short, but
He's always standing next to Crawley for a start.
well, yeah, exactly. And as my dad says, he's too short to play.
Well, your dad, who seems to have forgotten that Don Bradman ever existed, that one is wide of off stump, nicely left by Stokes. Through it goes. In fact, wide, very wide, says umpire Holdstock.
Too wide.
As he spreads his arms like a vulture from the Vulture Street end.
Very wide. Can you? Is there a signal?
And high. It was
Very
probably on
wide?
height, actually.
Yeah, it was on height.
It was on
Tony.
height. They should
It went
have a
over his
different.
head.
They should have a different
you
signal.
should have
for
like that for just slightly wide and then
Or
wide.
or you signal wide and then you put your arm up above your
Well,
head.
the thing is, that's a 6.
No, not if you do it with one hand, Bear. Come on, but
It's
you've got-
out.
Use a bit of imagination.
Yeah,
You don't
exactly.
have to put both arms up. Green. Into Ben Stokes. That's well defended.
See, that one kept low.
I don't know if it kept low, but it didn't
Yeah, it
get
did
up.
keep low. Well, exactly.
This
it
is
kept
the other
low.
side of a similar coin, I grant you. Anyway, was that the end of the over? They tend to drop
All
these
right,
ads
I
in
better get
sometimes.
on then.
Annie, over to you.
Apparently, I'm the Prim Reaper, according to Rahu.
Oh, I like the Prim Reaper. Oh, that's genius.
I don't think I've ever been called Prim, so I'm happy with that.
I was gonna say, you don't strike me as prim.
I'm deaf. I've come for you.
Christopher says, famous commentator quotes, Richie Benno, what a marvellous wicket that was. Bill Lawry, got him!
Yeah.
Glory roll. And it says, love the commentary, men, and Annie Delty chimes in, or Deathly chimes in? I'm not quite
Deathly,
sure.
I would imagine, given that you
Yeah.
are dressed as Death.
Oh, yeah, no, they've said horrid spelling on that last one. Lockie says, I heard the Sam Fox pillowcase snapped.
Stark in, driven straight to either Inglis or Weatherall. We think Inglis, who's there in
Or
cover.
Messi.
And well, or a mini Messi. If they sold scale models of Messi, then I grant you it could be Joss Inglis. Yeah.
Was that on a full?
No, it's well short of him. He took it on the dive, but it sort of popped up at him a little bit.
Yeah, it's not a bad stop because he hit that.
It
pretty
was
hard.
uppish.
Is
I
that
have
the
to say.
shorter one or the taller one? Because
Well,
he
it's
looked
hard to
short.
tell. I don't know
Yeah,
which
he was
one's
lying
which,
on
you
the
see.
ground.
Even it's very hard to tell lying down. Anyway, 2 for 61 for Stark. Probably not his finest hour yet, but there is time. There is time. In he comes around the wicket. Will Jacks whips him quite dismissively, but fielded at mid-on, and they won't take a run.
I'm
And
not
the
quite
score
sure
to
how a
206.
how a
They
pillow.
take a run.
I'm not sure how a pillowcase snapped. Lockie, I heard the Sam Fox pillowcase snapped. Do they snap?
No.
Most things might do with under the weight of Hendo's descending posterior.
Yeah. Jeff Perkins says slippery slope to judge things as acceptable because Hendo does them.
That is very true.
Yeah, go along with that. That is for sure. Right, Mitchell Stark. Speaking of angels of death, he has been as far as England are concerned. That's driven nicely, and Stark sticks out and a massive left foot.
He must be about size 13, isn't
Yeah.
he? I mean, they're big plates of meat.
And does that. I'll tell you what Joss English... the one way we were working out this morning, you can tell
Oh,
your
yeah.
English is from your Weatheralls, is Joss English is, when he fields, is very partial to doing quite a bit of keepy-uppy, which he's not at all bad at.
Okay, we'll look out for someone keepy-upping.
If he's keepy-upping, it will
English
almost
tends to be in
certainly
the infield
Inglis.
as well, and they tend to stick
Yeah.
Weatherall out on
This
the
is true.
boundary.
A slip and a gully, that's full. Looking for the Yorker, but it's clipped nicely away by Stokes, who can take himself a single.
Look at this lead.
The lead is
massive, it's
31. The lead is
Well,
31.
it could be huge.
It could be, but they've still got 4 wickets in hand, you know, and people who can bat, let's face it. Gus
Bear.
Atkinson's got a test ton.
If England were to lose 4 for none now,
Well, it won't
and
be
Australia
fucked,
are chasing 32,
then it's done.
and we had them 30 for 1, you'd be going, we're still in it.
Technically,
Yeah.
it would be.
Yeah, because obviously the batting conditions have got so much worse.
Everyone needs a dose of ursine positivity from time to time.
Not
Stark
at this.
going to be in to the determined Will Jack. Slip in a gully, stand ready. Jack just does one of those strange shots, actually, and he might get 4 for it. No, he won't. There is a third man. That's Weatherall, you see, who is, I think, taller now you mention it.
No, I don't think so. I think it's the other way around.
The other way, do you?
Weatherall's
well, it's a single to
man.
Jack's, is what it is. But it was an extraordinary shot. It was one of those where he was guiding it, but then he sort of
pulls
the bat up very quickly afterwards, almost with a bit of a flourish, I suppose. Who was it who does the old... who am I thinking of, the sabre flourish? Jadeja, isn't it? Of course it is, yeah.
Oh,
of course it is. 209 for 632, the towering lead.
Well, India are in disarray, aren't they? Can't win a fucking test match at home these days.
Yeah, they are. That's gone up in the air. That's the falsest stroke that Stokes has probably made. It was leading edge. It could so easily have popped up. 3 Colton bowls would be extraordinary there. You don't get that very often in Test cricket.
And we had
the end of the over. It's
1 or 2 in the
6.
previous test as well. I mean, Stark caught that amazing one off of Crawley in the last test. I mean, Crawley's been caught and bowled twice so far in 4 innings, which is, for an opener, is pretty poor.
Annie,
Right.
salmon mousse.
Yes, Lockie's Annie cackles as she fires force lightning at batsman. Do I? Okay. Oh, yeah, I'm getting really quite nasty, aren't I? Christopher says, meaning and origin of chave is Portuguese. Chave means key to hell.
I think that's been made up.
Yeah.
It does mean key. I'm not sure key to hell, but Music Cats King says, don't get me wrong, baseball has its time and place, but if you use nothing but top gear in an F1 race, you're not going to do well. That's
brilliant.
Which, of course, we have the final race today in Abu Dhabi.
Yeah, 3 people can win it, apparently. Right, we're going to see a bit of Brendan Doggett. Yes, Brendan Doggett. We've had the Doggett shuffle. Briefly, unfortunately.
And here we have a jingle. Oh, no, we don't. What fucking stupid.
Oh, it does that to me all the time.
Brendan Doggett say has arrived. He's worried it never would. He's working on a scheme to get all of them out.
Well, he is bowling from the Vulture Street end, I believe. And he's bowling to Will Jacks, who's not quite ready. Did you see yesterday the large gentleman, Annie, in the Australian shirt, the big bare belly and the
I
beard?
think it's hard to have missed him, isn't it, really?
Apparently, I'm told, we'll wait for Doggett, is over the wicket. Short! Jacks ducks, and there is no run. Yeah, although I thought it was all just innocent but stupid. Turns out, apparently, if I'm right, or Messi's right, he's a YouTube comedian. So he might just have been looking to create some content, which I think makes it rather less entertaining or amusing than it would have been.
Well, it's ruined everything, isn't it? Quite frankly.
I think it has, rather. 209 for 6.
A bit like, what's his name? Who was that guy who kept coming on the pitch in England, the Indian guy?
Pull, attempted pull, doesn't get
Jarvo.
anything on it.
That's
Jarvo, that was it.
Jarvo.
Was that the voice of God?
It was the voice
screen.
of God.
Yeah.
We have death on screen and the voice of God from above.
The voice of God. Do you know what though? If he wasn't Father Christmas, I could see Messi as God. Can you imagine
Well, I think
arriving
he's
at the
everything.
gates of heaven?
Yeah.
Hello, how are you travelling?
I think that's fair enough.
Wouldn't that
I think
be, if
he
you
could
had
be everything.
If you had passed on and they're up on your cloud.
I'd be happy to see Messi.
Oh, do you know what? There's
Yeah.
worse people what you'd want on your cloud than Messers chortling away reading a few social messages. That's down leg.
Well, it seems to
no
me that from the terrible graphic that was just shown on screen, they've got 3 people out in the deep, someone at sort of medium length mid wicket, and they're all Doggett seems to be the man to go, which is a bit strange.
Are they trying to induce the the pull to leg?
The
bit of leg theory.
Short ball strategy.
I think can't call you Sherlock there.
He doesn't
Nothing gets past me, Anna.
He doesn't
Even
seem
this
the
time of the
quickest man to be able to do this with.
Well,
It doesn't matter. That probably doesn't matter. Right, yeah, we've got,
Oh,
you're right,
round
we've
the
got a
wicket.
forward short leg. We've got a gully. That's pulled, but it's all the way along the ground. It's beautifully done by Jax. Marnus Labuschagne is patrolling that deep square leg, or be backward square. They take a single first run of the over off the Dogster.
Who's Dogster has replaced? Who bowled first over from that end?
Stark, didn't he?
No,
Or-
Stark just finished the other end, didn't he? So.
And
it
where,
wasn't
who
Boland.
are we?
And it didn't have Neeson.
No.
Oh, it was Green. Cameron
It was
Green.
Cameron Green.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, we even played his jingle, the Cameron, the King's jingle. 201 for 6. 33 and a third. Do you remember? That's proper music used to be on.
Yeah.
Vinyl discs. Love it. It's jumpers for goalposts. Small boys in the park, isn't it? Vinyl records. Stokes going to be facing the Dogster. That forward short leg still there. Stokes takes one hand off the bat, gets it away on the 45 and jogs a single. And the lead accelerates to 34.
Whoa,
Oh, it was a leg
yeah.
by. It was a leg by.
Yeah.
No, he didn't get any bat on it.
Mog tells you to keep up the jokes, Tony. They're quality stuff.
I think it did come off the bat. I don't think it came off his thigh.
Well,
it should have
given
gone to
it.
him. I know.
I didn't see him signal the leg by. Now, why are we seeing this bloke walking up the stairs in a black and white shirt?
Trying to get an
Is it in
trying to get an
Newcastle?
arty shot, and that could be a drone just taking off.
I don't know what that was. It was a weird shot of anything, really. Doggett, should be the last ball of his over. Into Jax, who again stands tall, pushes it down to that forward short leg, but
I think that might
on
have
the
been
bounce, it's Travis
might
Head
have been a
because
very,
it
very
always
tricky
is.
chance. Is that time for a change?
211 for 6. I think it is time for a change.
Oh, is it?
But Messi, I've done it again. Annie, do you want to
I have
read?
an apology.
No, I'll give him to Messi or God or.
Thanks, Annie. Yes. Well, you look after the lower place. I'll look after the upper place.
Yes, and I think there's been lots of talk about me looking like death, and you're like.
So I
heaven.
hear. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Annie just
I
delivers
feel-
them. You deal them with them when they get there. That's
So
those
that makes
those
you
that go up.
Anyway,
That
I'm
makes-
off. No.
You're David Tennant. I'm Michael Sheen.
That's right.
The bear was right. Josh Inglis is actually an inch taller than Jake Weatherall. So I apologise for that.
Yeah, can you go and change the screen on your way out, please? Thank you very much. Well, that was a chance, technically, to Travis Head. It was hit pretty hard at him. He was at short leg, and it seems to have injured his thumb. Yeah, Josh is here. You can switch your camera on now, Josh. Josh, even, not Josh. Well, maybe he'll turn up in a minute. That one's outside the off stump of Stokes, who lets it through.
He
Michael
says that
Nisa is on.
He says he can't unmute himself. I think you may need to invite him.
I haven't turned him off, though. So why can't you unmute yourself?
Oh, well, he says he may need to restart Zoom, so he'll be with us in a second.
Okay, cool.
When he does. Okay.
You go off and do that. Can you keep an eye out?
Oh, here it comes. No.
No,
can't.
he's there. He just can't unmute himself. I don't know why.
Yeah, okay.
Just leave and come back if that's the case, Josh. Right, Nisa is around the wicket to Stokes, who plays that into the ground, and there is no run. Carey's back up at the stumps for Nisa, and there is no run. Stokes has been stuck on 42 for a little while now.
Yeah, it's all right, though. I mean...
Yeah, it is all right.
It's still there, and, this is what we were accustomed to before things went crazy.
Indeed, that is very true. Old school cricket. And still Diana, nearly 2 sessions left in a game. Round the wicket is Nisa defended back to him by Stokes, and there is no run. They've been out there for 199 deliveries, these two, which is pretty good going for an England partnership. 83 it is. Will Jackson his highest ever test score. Only his 3rd test, it has to be said.
It's currently 5:15 in Brisbane. The forecast suggests about 7 o'clock the rain may appear. So
well, you'd have thought there'd
it's
been
going to be interesting.
Cloud build-up. It doesn't look like there's any cloud build-up. There's still big shadows, and it looks very bright and blue-skied. Stokes cuts that one down to backward point and gets himself off strike with a single. Travis Head he's looking at his thumb. Looks quite painful. Obviously got it right on the end.
Yeah, there is some rain heading towards Brisbane, but it's a couple of hours away, I'd say.
And I guess, like all these things, it depends whether it actually hits the ground or goes past it, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
That one is defended by Jacks into the offside. They go for the quick single, and they make it. 200 balls in the partnership, and it moves on to 84. England are 213 for 6. At what time do England have some hope?
Is anybody checking if Josh is coming back into the waiting room?
I can see on my screen.
All right, okay.
Whether he's there or not, and he is not currently.
So, Lockie6 says, race snapping. Some fabrics, when treated with certain fluids, can become brittle when dried. It's not funny when you have to explain. I think I understand what you're talking about, Lockie.
Yeah, we knew where you were going, you smutty little bastard. Right. That one's defended square on the offside. And they get another single to Stokes. Are you going to be watching the Grand Prix final today?
I certainly shall. It'll be 9 p.m. my time, which is just perfect. I don't think anybody can actually stop Lando Norris winning unless he crashes out. I mean, if he and well,
you can imagine.
This
is what I fear is fucking Piastri tries to race up the inside like they did. Was it a couple of races ago and knocked them both out in a sprint race?
Yeah, well, that's always a possibility.
Then you just hand it over to Verstappen.
But you can imagine that the McLaren team have had a very, very strong word with Piastri about that.
Yeah, I imagine so. But you never know. I mean, this is it. The start of a Grand Prix can be very messy.
Yes.
Engine failure in lap 57 of 60 would be, the ultimate shitter, wouldn't it? Doggett around the wicket to Stokes, who pulls that. There are some men out for the pull. But it didn't really get up, and he was able to just swivel on it and get it around, and there is no run. What's Josh saying here?
It was working fine until he tried to unmute himself.
Yeah.
Are you coming back in, Josh? That's the question.
Well, this is it. I don't think he can get back on. What's it say?
Oh, well, we'll muddle through.
Yeah.
I think this is great to see. I think a lot of us, even Australian supporters,
that's a rising ball outside from around the wicket from Doggett to the right-handed Jacks, and he rides it down to third man. They should get back for 2 that time, and they do indeed. The score rolls out to 217, and the lead moves up to 40. That's well ridden by Jacks. I mean, Jacks is a class batsman. I'd like to know what his first class record is, actually. I might go and have a look. If I can find him. Where are we going to? That's the West Indies game. I want to go to the England game.
Will Jacks.
Well, maybe you can do that.
He averages 34.54 in first class cricket. He's got 4 centuries. High score of 150 not out.
Yeah, down to long leg for a single. I don't know what batting does it. He plays, isn't he? He's a Surrey man, isn't he? Will Jacks.
Yes, he is.
I don't know where he bats in the order for Surrey, to be honest, or if he even plays that much first class cricket. They've got so much talent down there.
Yes, played 57 first class matches all up.
Okay. He looks pretty organised. I've quite liked him in white ball cricket for England at times. Doggett is in, and is left alone by Stokes through to the keeper, and there's no one. And surely he makes his, if you are going to have a change and you're going to bring in, I don't know, Shoaib into the side, and someone has to get dropped. I mean, the 2 options for me for dropping in this England side seem to be Pope and, strangely, Jamie Smith. And you can't drop
Well,
both
I
because
think
you need a wicket keeper, so one has to go. And
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind. Right, can someone let Josh in, please? He's over. He's now managed to get himself back in. Dog it in, smashed. That's a Baz ball-in shot as he goes back to Stokes, cuts it out towards deep cover. They only take the 2. Pretty relaxed about that. Maybe in other points of the game, they've gone for 3. I think he toe-ended a little bit, did Stokes. He moves on to 47. I mean, no one in the Australian side. I mean, that was it. Start was the high score, wasn't it? It was 77.
Yep.
There was an awful lot of 50s in there.
Well, it was the first innings in Test history where every batsman got more than 12.
Yeah. No one's fucking listening to me. Can someone let in Josh? No one's there. I don't know where they've all gone. That one is left alone by Stokes through the keeper.
Oh, at the end of the
give us
over.
some socials and I'll go and let
Oh,
him in.
Wibble. Okay. Music Cats King says, loved the Pink Floyd intro this morning. Queen is my favourite band, so any chance you could fit some Queen lyrics into your poetry tomorrow? There you go, Tony. There's a challenge. Oh, actually, I'm not sure. It might be Bear tomorrow. I'm not optimistic about Bear including poetry in his opening.
And you will be correct on that one.
Little Lou is waiting for Josh's cat to be online. It's the most exciting thing to happen all day. Tim Wilton Davies says, easy win for England from here. Jack's to play at Adelaide. Yeah, well, he's certainly doing the right thing, isn't he? Hello, Josh.
Hello,
and,
Josh.
Joseph Ralph says, I hope this effort by Stokes and Jacks gets the rest of the boys to understand Test cricket. Yeah, he says T20 has destroyed Test cricket. Well, maybe not. I've got to say, I think a lot of Australians will be relieved that there's something still going on, rather than having to wonder what to do on a Sunday afternoon.
Yeah, that's true. I mean,
but it does mean they no longer get to criticise the Poms for not putting up enough of a fight, which is obviously a favourite Australian hobby.
Oh, it is for some people. Yeah, it gets very, very tedious. It really
It's
does.
Australian? No, I can't work out what you're talking about, Jeremy.
As Beer Battered Gummy Shark says, wait, what? Are they batting like it's a 5-day test match?
They are indeed. Oh, that was an inside edge, though. I think he might have missed it, and it might have come off Carey, who's standing up, to Nisa. Whatever it was one. It did come off the bat, so that's probably a drop catch, in theory.
Extra Fluffo has a conspiracy theory that I think is probably about right. He says, dim commerce and finance grads have destroyed cricket. I think they're doing their best,
There's
frankly.
a few fluffy clouds appearing, quite high in the sky, but...
Well, the lead's at a stage where there are 15 lower completed test innings than the lead.
Well, that's defended by Stokes out in the offside. There is no run.
15 completed test innings of 43 or below.
Well, the point will come when a new ball comes, and that will be the test if these two are still there.
It will, but especially given when it comes. I mean, we're still in a fair amount of daylight, aren't we? I mean, I've not seen the height of the sun or the length of the shadows yet, but
shadows are getting there.
The lights will start cutting in about an hour, really.
Yeah.
Nisa around the wicket to Stokes, who defends out to the covers, and there's no run. I mean, the thing about
shadows are about
Bazball,
3 times the length of the bodies, aren't they, at the moment? So it's pretty low.
yeah. I mean, the thing about Bazball is, I think it's fine to start an innings Bazballing, because if that's how you want to go, it's at what point do you start to rein it in? And England often seems to start to rein it in too late.
It's a really hard thing to judge. We said something similar in the first test.
Nisa around the wicket. Stokes, I think he got one in the knackers. He did.
Ooh.
He looks like he's in a lot of pain.
Oh, fuck.
He's down. He's been poleaxed.
I think he's going to have a discomfort break.
Yeah.
Oh,
his
that's
knees
really
remain folded. And there's a lot of
everybody else will be laughing. You can bet on it. I don't know what it is about men, but this enjoying other people's discomfort.
Well, it's because we all know what it feels like. That's what it is.
Hands went straight to his abdominal protector area.
Oh,
that looks
a little bit of wobble seam. There's an inside
and
edge.
that always
edge onto his meat and two veg.
Yeah,
it always takes me to a memory of David Lloyd's story about the box that split on him. That sounded absolutely excruciating.
Yes,
because it managed to catch his parts in it.
Oh, Jesus.
Yes.
And in the crowd, we can indeed see plenty of people laughing.
Indeed.
Well, Stokes trying to catch his breath.
Playing for time. Get on with it.
Well, my summarising stint seemed to be full of these breaks. We had Jack hit on the head.
Yeah.
And now Stokes has been caught in the midriff.
So Shelley is the destroyer, Josh is the delayer.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could well be.
I enjoyed the World Cup replay at lunchtime with Shelley taking something like 7 wickets in 2 minutes or whatever it was.
Yeah.
It doesn't count if it's not a test match.
That's true. Yeah. There's disappointment from Little Lou. Says, where's the cat? Did you feed him?
I haven't fed him. He's probably snuggling with my ex at the moment.
Ah.
Along with the other two cats who do like to join us online sometimes, but my study's fairly cold. I've switched the heating off in here. And
you managed to live with your ex?
I mean, we are in the process of... We own a house together. So my ex has been my ex for about 6 weeks and has not yet found a new place to live.
You're going to have to sell the house?
Fortunately not. I may sell it in due course, but I'm in a position where I can buy her out.
Okay, fair enough. We don't want to air your dirty linen online. Just thought I'd ask. You know.
I just hope my visit didn't bring about the decision to separate, Josh.
No, Jeremy, you're lying. You hope it did.
Stokes, we're back. Stokes defends the next ball from Nisa up to mid-off, and there is no run. Back in the game. Big deep breath. England 221 for 6, 67.5 overs bowled. So new ball due in 12 overs and 1 ball. And that will be the test. If England can weather the new ball with these two still there, that'd be quite interesting.
If England can weather the new ball, which will be taken by Mitchell Starc at one end in the twilight.
The other thing will be, but it will also be finally a Starc who has been out there for an entire day and might be a little bit weary even.
How much has he bowled today, though?
And no, it's not so much it's just being out in the field, isn't it? Under this heat, it's quite hot and humid today.
It has been hot and humid. Yeah, Starc's bowled 18 overs all up.
Defended
all innings
square,
or all day?
All innings.
All innings.
So he probably bowled 6 or 7 yesterday. Defended square on the offside, and there's no run. There was only 33 overs that England faced yesterday, I think. So,
God, they lost 6 wickets in 33.
Well,
overs.
they lost actually 6 wickets in about 12 overs because we after 20 overs we had only lost 1 wicket, or maybe 2. So
it was an execrable display yesterday.
Trishan SK70Y says England is winning from here. Australia have thrown it away. No chance Australia can win from here, and England to lose from here. 4-1 England. That sounds very like Dave Barrett. Sounds like Dave Barrett to me.
I'd say that sounds bullish, but it sounds more bearish to me.
Well, it could be. Short. Doggett is in for his... he's trying a short theory. Jack's just ducks out the way and there's no run.
He's just rubbing his upper arm just above his elbows, Will Jacks. I'm wondering if he's in a spot of pain.
The lights are coming on now.
Yeah, not yet taking over yet.
It's a little bit cloudier, isn't it? But the ball is 68 overs old, so it should be soft and shit.
Yeah, the new one might swing a lot.
Yeah, it might do. That's short and it's pulled hard. Is there anyone out there? Yeah, there is someone out there.
3 people out there.
There's a lot of people out there for the short ball. But the ball is so soft it's not getting up. And there's still cracks in the pitch which are creating uneven bounce, but that's pulled. England are on double Nelson, except for not for 2. They're 222 for 6.
94 these two have put on off 35.5 overs.
Which is
That's
fine.
not bad. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
The lead is 5, taking them past. Sorry, the lead is 45, taking them past Australia's 44. When they lost at the Oval in August 1896.
On a sticky dog.
Well, Doggett is going to come in. He's over the wicket to Stokes. Bowls it full, nicely driven, but a good bit of fielding in the covers by Labuschagne.
He is often sharp at extra, is Marnus.
Yeah. Most annoying man in cricket, obviously, Marnus.
Except when he's scoring runs for Glamorgan, then he's only about the 3rd most annoying man in cricket.
No, he's still really annoying then.
Yeah, no, he is still really annoying. He's an utter Bradman. Jeremy, you remember the 1896 series well?
Yeah.
If you can, if
if
you can tell us about the pitch.
Cheeky bastard.
Yeah.
Doggett in. That's driven and into the ground and over the top of Marnus this time, and they should get 2. They might even come back for 3. I don't think so.
Don't think so.
Weather orders out in the deep, and they don't indeed come back for 3. Stokes moves on to 49. Has he scored a half century yet in this series? He didn't, did he? I
don't think so.
No.
He ran himself out for not many. He got bowled by Stark and caught by Stark for not many, didn't he? I think he made a duck in the first innings, actually, of the series. Got an absolute corker, didn't he, that went away from him and took the edge. And then actually got another corker in Perth that nibbled the other way back in and went through the gate and castled him. Doggett bowls to Stokes, who covers up, defends back to the bowler, and there's no run. And it's probably Stokes good to bat like this, to be honest, because he is one of the better, most correct batsmen in the England side. Has a very good technique, and is better than just slamming it around Bazballian style.
6 in the first and 2 in the second at Perth.
Yeah, I was going to say. And about 8 in the first here, didn't he? And run himself out.
Yeah, Crawley, Brook and Smith and Root are the only ones who've actually exceeded 50 for England so far.
Yeah, that's defended up to mid-off and there's no run. There's only been 2 centuries so far, isn't there, in the entire series?
Yes.
One by Head and one by Root.
Yeah.
Australia, of course, was it the 7th highest team score without an individual reaching a century?
5th highest.
Well, it was,
Fifth
yes. Yeah, that's right.
Or maybe there was a seventh team
cat
to get to 500 without a century.
Little clue says, I want to see the cat. If you want
to see the cat, you'll have to get Tony to change the rotor and put me on a bit more often for the rest of the day, and then I will bring cats. So if you can somehow persuade Tony, whether with threats or with bribes, to make those alterations to wrangle me and the cats into the schedule for the rest of the day, then I will promise to bring at least one of them with me.
Joseph Ralph 5235 says, I played many years ago with Malcolm Marshall in Australia at sub-district level. His advice to me was bowl straight, they miss, you hit.
Yeah.
Any rain due, gentlemen, says Mike. Well, yes, probably in a couple of hours. I think we will get some rain, and I suspect, although it may delay play a little, we'll probably make up the time. But it will make batting much harder afterwards.
Well, that would be quite interesting, actually, because it comes in a couple of hours. It might wipe out the end of the last session in the dark, which is a tricky session for England. And if they're still there, they get to bat again in daylight tomorrow with, again, a not slightly older ball. Edged!
Oh,
was that
great
caught?
It's caught, yeah.
Wow.
That was a
lovely
great
catch by Piggy.
Oh, well.
Whoa.
That was a fantastic catch by Piggy. I think they're going to look upstairs to whether it carried or not, but I think it
carried. There is absolutely no doubt in the Australian fielders' minds that that's carried. They are celebrating without even a thought that might be referred. I mean, yeah, of course they've got to have a look, but it was an incredibly sharp catch, low inside him.
Just caught the edge. Oh yeah, no,
beautiful catch.
Very good catch. Well done, Piggy Smith. Ah well, it was fun.
That was
while it
well
lasted.
batted by Jax, though.
It was.
It really was. It was a good ball, that too.
It was. It was on that line outside off stump. He had to defend it and nibbled away a little fraction.
I thought it was going for 4 between the wicketkeeper and first
I thought
slip.
initially I thought he had missed it and it was racing away to the boundary.
I thought he'd caught the edge and it was 4 runs just inside first slip. It only just went past the keeper and Piggy worked brilliantly to dive to his left and catch it in his left 4-trotter. I'm surprised at just how well his trotters can hold a ball so close to the ground.
Indeed. Well, let's give it a jingle.
Another one bites the dust. I think that is going to be out, Fred. Another one bites the dust.
Well, that's unfortunate for England. They've done well to get a slight lead, but it's nowhere near enough. And now we're down to the tail. I guess Gus Atkinson can bat. Hopefully Stokes gets in his head and says, don't give it away. I'm sure Stokes won't change his tactics yet. Bryden Cast can bat as well, and he should be getting in their ears when they get out there and say, just bat sensible. The new ball's not coming for another 11 overs after this one. You've got a chance to get yourself in. Watch the ball off the pitch because it is a bit crazy. And let's see where we can get to. I'm sure when Jofra comes out, he might change his approach and start.
Yeah. It'll also depend on where they're at when the wickets fall, because there is a point where throwing the bat starts to be the most productive strategy.
Yes, but I wouldn't say it's now with 3 wickets left.
I completely agree.
Well, they need to make it last, because as that damn double C points out, 12 overs away from Australia being punished for a slow over rate. So they really do need to get to 80 overs. By the way, they've taken the drinks break early because of that wicket, so there's no cricket you're missing. Beer Batter Gummy Shot says, head assuming the Booney position and looking very Boone-esque from behind. Joseph Ralph says, it really shows if you dig in and focus what's possible. Are you watching, you guys in Pavilion?
The thing is, the people who
says,
need to be
execrable.
watching.
Thank you for teaching me a new word, Jero.
Well, the thing is, I mean, I didn't think that England's first innings score was too bad, to be fair. I mean, they threw some wickets away, but they managed to get to a score that was serviceable. The problem was they just bowled like shit on day 2. Absolutely
dropped too many
shit,
catches.
and dropped too many catches. I mean, the bowling display on day 2 was absolutely fucking appalling from a unit that was much vaunted. Yeah, they've got pace, but you've got to hit the right fucking lengths and lines, and they didn't manage any of that on day 2. They just gave easy runs away for an entire day.
It wasn't in the first innings that England's batters threw this away. It was that period last night where they batted like fucking idiots.
No, I mean the point is if they'd have bowled reasonably well and kept,
I know, I completely agree with that.
and kept to Australia to clear. You know, even if Australia had been 30 or 40 ahead now, we'd be in a lead of 200, right?
Yeah.
The fact is that we gave them 300 runs on
Completely.
day 2 by bowling like shit, and that's what's put us out of the game.
Yeah, but then having done
drop
that,
catches.
having conceded that unnecessary first innings lead, it's the time to accumulate that not only time.
Yeah,
but
that's
runs,
true. But then Australia are up.
aim to be 224 for 2.
That's true, but then Australia did come in. They bowled at the right time of the day with a new ball. Blah blah blah. All those things in a day-night test were important. That's defended by Atkinson up to mid-off, and there's no run. You know.
Oh yeah, Australia have taken advantage of some of the advantages. The timing of the game, and also taken advantage of England's fucking awful fielding and bowling in their first innings.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, England 224 for 7 now. Atkinson is out in the middle.
Is it wrong that I'm starting to develop a bit more respect for Piggy?
Well, you can respect him as a cricketer. You don't have to like him. That's my opinion.
Yes, it's very wrong.
Yes.
I'm starting to... thank you, Mark.
Defended into
I'm
the
starting
side,
to
no
warm
run.
to him.
No, I mean, I don't mind him when he speaks on camera and shit, but I just hate him on a cricket field.
I've got a weather report from Extra Fluffo who says the breeze is getting up in Red Hill, bamboo chimes clicking. That's about 6 kilometres from the Gabba. So it's a precursor of the rain coming in, probably.
Okay, Nisa in, bowls to... Ooh, there's a pill for LBW, but it's not out. It's him outside the line.
Well, I think Nisa, they're going to review it.
Well, you can review that if you like. That's him outside the line.
Yeah, is a review gone. It's probably going to be umpire's call on impact, is my guess.
And I don't even think that. I think he's outside the line.
I think he is.
Likely hitting.
I think that's Australia's last review, isn't it?
It is their last review.
Oh, wouldn't it be funny? Wouldn't it be funny?
I think it's definitely outside the
line. He's well outside the line, isn't he?
You may be right. It may not even be umpire's call. I don't think it's going to be any close. It's done a lot. No, you're right. That's outside.
Well,
the line.
Outside the line. You can't see a stump, and it's hit him on his back pad. That's clearly outside the fucking line.
Back pad. That's a long way over.
Well, that's fine. They've now got no reviews.
That's a really bad call.
That is a really bad call.
And there's an edge on it, anyhow.
I think the edge is a bit. It doesn't look.
I'm not sure. I think it's foot.
Maybe there is an edge. Yeah,
there is a.
That's an edge. Yeah,
that's an edge. You're right.
It wasn't caught. It wasn't caught, was it? It went straight down into the ground, didn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh no! Well, it could have been caught by Carey if it had bothered to.
If Carey had stopped appealing and taken the catch, it would have been out.
But it's not going to be out. That is going to be the waste of the last review.
Well, let's see if we can somehow make that matter.
Some appalling reviewing by Australia. England still have 2 left, so that's quite handy.
Mind you, there's been some pretty shit umpiring too.
Yeah, that one's straighter, and Atkinson plays it up to mid-on, and there is no run.
He can bat.
Would you change after this?
He got a ton, didn't he? Against who did he get the ton against? Was it India last year?
I think so.
Or was it the Test series before that? It was in England, wasn't it? It was one of wasn't it the first Test he played in when he got his 10 wickets or whatever it was? It was in that series.
That was last summer, wasn't it?
No, it can't have been because he missed the entire India series bar the last Test when he was undercooked, which we lost, obviously. Nisa in. That one's defended by Atkinson out to the covers, and there's no run. I mean, what he should...
Was it Addison's last Lord's Test where everyone expected him to, and suddenly he got upstaged by Atkinson?
Yeah, it might well have been, yes.
Okay, well, I shall leave you to it and to Mog.
Who is on next? It is going to be...
Welcome back, Mog.
Jason,
we have another Cato.
Oh, I'm on 3 sessions in a row. Thanks for that, Tone. Come on, Jason.
Well, that's because Al had to pull out.
Oh, right, okay.
I can relieve you if you want, Bear.
No, I'll do this. Actually, no. I'm fine. I'll sit here and watch.
All right, well, someone bring the Bear a beer to get him through this last session.
I'm going to go to the loo, though, because I need to do that.
Yes, well...
Comfort or discomfort?
Yeah, well, just hang around Josh until he gets back. But okay, hello, Mog.
Okay, I'll definitely do that.
That was disappointing, but the Bear is a very good alarm when he shouts out, "Oh, for F's sake!"
Had you had a little sleep in the green room, Jason?
I was. Doggett is coming in to Stokes. Stokes cuts nicely into the ground, and takes a single. That is Stokes' 50. Well batted. It's taken 148 balls.
Have you got the Jingle-O-Matic to hand, Jason?
I
or do we have
not.
To sing
I've sat in the other chair.
Mog, are you going to do a live 50 jingle?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, good work.
Doesn't take a lot of effort to do that one.
I need to. There's a jingle I need to make for you, young Mog. I'll see if you like it.
Several things wrong with that statement.
Like?
Young.
Doggett, outside off stump, probing away at Gus Atkinson, who defends in a textbook manner. England 225 for 7 now. lead by just 48. So,
but that has taken them past 2 scores of 46, perhaps most famously England's at Port of Spain in 1994. Also India's against New Zealand. 4 scores of 47, New Zealand in 1958, South Africa in 1889.
Defended again by Atkinson, who just bunts the ball into the ground over Doggett in his follow through, and mid-on runs round and cleans up the fielding.
Take a break now.
Australia against South Africa in 2011 at Cape Town, and the West Indies of 47 at Kingston, where they lost to England in March 2004. The Bear is probably 1.5 kilos lighter and is now rejoining us. So that's it for me for the day, and unless Tony brings me in from the Cats.
Thanks for that mental image.
Short and pulled very nicely and controlled in a controlled manner by Atkinson, who gets off the mark with a shot to deep square.
Wow, these 2 guys have got to carry on, just bat and bat and bat and bat. England have got to see where they get to.
Dig in, or keep digging.
Didn't Cast get a 50 or 40 odd in the last test as well?
He got a 50 in the last test in England. I'm not sure about the last test. He top scored in the second innings. He got about 35. Full and a Yorker attempted by Doggett. Stokes had a booming drive, but hits the man at short cover.
Indeed.
And there is no run.
Well, how long have we been? It's been the second hour after lunch, so...
Well, we have survived longer than I anticipated.
Very much so.
I didn't expect to be here.
No, I thought we might all be at home by lunchtime.
Well, I'm glad to see you upright, Mog, because I heard when you had your hernia operation you might not be. That's defended in a traditional manner by Stokes. That's the end of the 49th over, 226 for 7.
Luckily, it wasn't an operation. It was just massive amounts of pain and suffering. That damn double C says, is Mark Wood a chance for the 3rd test?
We do not believe so.
I think the options are Tongue and Potts for the 3rd test.
I'd go Tongue, and I'd probably replace Cast of all the bowlers.
Yeah.
He's been the most leaky.
I have no opinion.
That's fine.
Damudine says, guys, almost 400 people watching, but only 49 likes. So smash that like and subscribe button.
Thank you very much. Well said. Yeah, smash that like button and subscribe. It's always good. So it'd be nice to get up to 20,000 subscribers by the end of the Ashes, if not more.
Very doable.
Indeed.
What about subscribe button?
Well, I'm just looking at this and thinking, is Stokes going to do the all-rounders double? I mean, the leading batsman and bowler in the Ashes series, as Nisa comes in, bowls to Atkinson, and that is defended.
Well, he is a very capable both.
He's leading wicket taker at the moment for England.
Well, he's got 6,500 test runs now, nearly 7,000 test runs.
Root's got more than that.
Yeah, well, Root's got double that nearly.
Well, he's probably got the second highest aggregate in the England side.
You'd have thought so, yeah.
Nisa pumping away with his arms, bustles in, bowls on the stumps with the keeper standing up. That's defended by Atkinson, who stands up impassively.
And he always looks so grumpy, does Gus.
He looks like he's always having to think.
Yeah.
No, he's deep in thought.
But
I don't know what about.
Exactly. I was wondering how much actually goes on in there.
How much of an idiot Trump is.
It's just a picture of a donkey with a fly buzzing around its head.
That's down the leg side. That's worked around the corner. That's very neatly done. But it's just going to be caught inside the boundary by a fine leg. They take a single. Head removes the headgear.
England's lead moves up to 50.
As he moves from short leg into the covers for Stokes.
Many a test side had been bowled out for 50. In fact, I remember watching Australia get bowled out for about 20. Well, no, they could have been out for the lowest ever test score against South Africa.
It was 21 for 9, and they made 50.
53.
Was it 53? I thought it was 47 or something like that, but maybe it was 50. That was quite hilarious.
Well, head bobbling all over the place as he's in a world of his own at cover at the moment.
Absolutely.
Round the wicket by Nisa, and that is defended. Everything looks right about that. His head's over the ball, his ball straight into the ground. That can come straight out of a defensive manual.
Absolutely. We've got to keep Australia out in the field as well, make them tired.
Nisa, who's picked up 3 wickets, he's 3 for 37. The third one wasn't a caught and bowl, but the other 2 were.
Good catch by Piggy, though. I should say we haven't had super chat for donkeys, peeps.
Oh,
Super chat.
and he's nicked another one. That just fiddled by Stokes, and Carey's taking a very good catch standing up.
That probably you'd have thought is the game. That's so annoying. Standing up, Carey it must have been a very fine edge. Otherwise, the keeper probably wouldn't have taken it. But just fiddled outside off stump, probably a fraction of movement. And unfortunately, after having stood there for so long, those two, Jackson, Stokes, they've got out.
They've gone bang bang in short order.
And 8 overs before the new ball as well. It's very annoying, but here we go.
I won't look back, 'cause by the time that I do, you'll be gone.
Stokes has left his gear at the boundary edge. He's gone inside, and I think then he will let out the proper expletive that he really wants to say.
He should have kicked that fucking chair as he went past.
So
Broken
annoying.
a toe, then been out for the rest of the series. Yeah, that would have been good.
That's annoying because at some point he could have exploded and scored some quick runs and maybe put something capable on the score. Now, I would be tempted for these two to probably try and blast it, actually. You've got 8 overs, an old ball. I don't think they'll last too long against the new ball with Mitchell Starc.
Bowling full, swinging.
Bowling full in
Under dark.
into the gloaming, exactly that. You've got an old ball, it's soft. You've got 8 overs.
Fill your boots whilst you can. And
try and get another 50 or 60 runs. It could all clatter in a heap doing that, but you might as well give it a go. Because then when a new ball comes in and you'll be in that frame of mind anyway. Oh,
and that is the first ball of Cast, who's come out to the crease, and that doesn't know much about that one at all, and gets a tiny little nick on that beats.
Well, it went down leg side. It didn't beat the umpire. He just worked it down there. Well, Nisa didn't bowl particularly well in the first innings, we didn't think, but
he's accurate and there and thereabouts. And like Bolland, he makes people play balls.
Yeah.
If Cast makes 100 off 70, would you keep him in the side?
Well, you'd have to then, wouldn't you?
Lucky Six says, I agree with Bear. 50 runs could win this. I could also swim to New Zealand, but it's probably not going to happen.
Has anyone ever swum to New Zealand? I saw someone swam across.
I don't think so.
No, someone was it? Someone.
It was a guy who was walking from Britain to Chile or something, and he's gone across the Bering Strait by hopping over icebergs, and God only knows what else.
I did read someone had swum the Pacific.
Probably just aggregate in terms of length, but
no, they were actually in the sea.
Well, that sounds unnecessarily risky. Here comes Doggett, and that's short and pulled with some control by Atkinson in front of square, but just
over mid wicket. He does like a pull, does Atkinson, doesn't he? He's a bit of a happy hooker. But the ball
a guy called Benoit Lecomte tried to swim across the Pacific, apparently.
How far did he get? Did he get eaten by a shark? Is the more important.
That's
thing.
what I was thinking.
I think
lots of sharks there.
I think they swim.
As the poor old sailors in World War II found out.
Yeah, I think they swim in a shark cage when they're doing it.
He slept on a boat, this guy, so it's not recognised. Okay.
That is another short ball that sort of flapped round the corner by Cast.
you couldn't do it any other way, could you? I mean, you'd have to be up for days and days, and I mean, people who row across the Pacific and shit do it in about 7, 8, 9, 10 weeks or whatever it is.
He was accompanied by a boat that had an ultramagnetic field to ward off sharks.
There you go.
Could have stayed in the water then.
Yeah. And drowned while sleeping.
Yeah. Put a quick end to his little game.
I thought that the Cook Straits were somewhere where you couldn't.
How's he got?
And that is just popped very neatly by Atkinson straight to Smith at mid wicket. He went for the pull and didn't time it, and that's the second time I think in this match he's been out like that.
Well, he did say it was a happy hooker, and I don't think it's an unwise decision. I mean, they were going to feed that, and he only just popped it over.
And he's not even had to move.
Straight to him.
And Doggett, that was his first wicket, wasn't it, Doggett, in this innings?
I think so.
In this innings, I think, yeah.
Oh well.
Well, it's 9.
So much hope has just been ripped away.
You can tell in your voice you're sounding a bit more defeated, tired.
And the other annoying thing is that it's likely, therefore, that Australia are not going to get fined for a slow over rate again because they're not going to get to 80 overs.
Yeah,
fucking jammy bastards.
Well, the better you are, the
anyway.
luckier you get.
I still think that's
On we play out.
such a daft rule, the fucking 80 over rule.
And Steve Smith, I think, is ecstatic because he planned that. He put himself there almost immediately. And the very next ball, it's gone straight to him.
Oh, there's a competition between Root and Smith for most test catches. 4 behind is Smith on Root.
And was it Dravid and who was the other one ahead of him?
I don't know, but Dravid can't get any more. We know that, Manny. That much.
You never know.
Anyway, it's Jofra Archer.
Last man in for England.
Is he going to give it some Humpty?
Give him his jingle.
Could be interesting. Not for the first ball. That's short, and Archer ducks.
And here's his jingle.
He will break your helmet, break your heart. Hotter than lava, cooler than Bogart. In your face, at your stumps, on your toes, on your mum. Jofra,
I hate seeing a happy piggy.
Well, it was
How did he keep his hand steady long enough?
And that is ungainly defensive shot by Archer, who got tucked up a little bit by Doggett, and the ball went in the air but nowhere, thankfully.
Yep.
Well, it's a look of horror on the several stages of horror and acceptance and relief as he caught it in the close-up shot of Steve Smith taking that catch.
I don't know how he kept his hands still enough, long enough, to actually be able to catch the
with all
damn
this
thing.
twitching, you
Fidgety little shit. Yes.
Doggett, 1 for 50, short, and Archer has decided they're going to have to bowl better than that, to me. At least until he's had a word with his man down the other end, and that's the end of the 73rd over.
Well, they always do it to us, don't they, England? They give you a little bit of hope and then they go and fuck it all up.
Yeah, I've always backed Australia. Go Australia. Mikey J787 says, Aussie, 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 oi, oi, oi. Leah says, when did England figure out that whole batting thing? Also, never mind. And hello.
Hello, Leah. Well, they didn't figure it out fully, did they? Because they still got out.
Colin wonders, Jason, what was you saying about Nisa yesterday? Something about shield rubbish?
No, I didn't say that. I said he was a pink ball specialist.
That's good. Deny.
Yeah.
Let loose says Jofra will come out smashing. He really doesn't want to play. He loves his pillow too much.
Yeah.
Poor Jofra and his pillow.
Nisa in, defended by Cast to mid-off, and there is no run.
Yeah, I think got tight.
Nisa's on for a 5 for here. He's 4 for 39, which would be vindication of his selection for the pink ball test. And we'll
I
put
prefer Sorry.
And it would make some interesting discussions when they come to pick the team for the third test as to whether he continues or not. And it's hard to drop a guy who's got a fifer. That ball just snakes away slightly, neatly taken by Carey as Cars withdraws the bat.
Well, the problem they got is Adelaide's a flat wicket, and they're going to have to.
They're going to need a spinner.
So Lyon's coming back, and then your skipper's Pat, so he's got to come back.
So it's Doggett and Neese are out.
Yeah, more than likely.
Unless Travis Head's broken a thumb.
Well, that could be interesting. It doesn't look like it. He's still out in the field, isn't he? So.
And it's like a crabby defensive shot by Cast to a ball that's just outside off stump, and it goes up to the man who is patiently waiting and getting warmed up, I think, Mitchell Stark.
Well, yeah, might as well blast the tail away.
And Travis Head is clearly the designated ball shiner for the side. He must have the magic trousers on, or the magic shirt, and that is
out,
slogged and into the wide open spaces on the leg side. It's just plugged just inside the boundary. Boland has come round. They've taken 3 in the meantime, but yeah, a bit of a long handle, quite literally, from Bowden Cast.
We have one of these.
We do.
Yeah, super chat, yeah. Super chat game, super chat game.
Mikey J787 for $3 just has a little emoji of a dog saying bye-bye. I assume it's a dog.
Is it a dog? I thought it was a cat. Maybe
Well, it doesn't have the whiskers for a...
Yeah, true.
It could be a fox. Fox is possible as well.
You're telling them to fox off.
Archer. Well.
2 slips now, and defended very competently by Archer, who has a little walk away, surveys the field.
Oh, shit.
Thinking wall-like thoughts.
He's thinking, it's going to be time for me to bowl soon. We're going to have to get revved up for that. What's the best way of getting revved up? Should I smash a few sixes?
Well, presumably Head will come out and I'll try and finish in about 5 overs, won't they?
A lovely ball by Nisa. That's just angled in and straightened, and just outside the edge of
I'd like to see actually
Archer's bat.
Did we see? Yeah, this is exactly what I wanted to see. Oh well, and then they've gone straight to a fucking advert. I wanted to see whether the balls that got Jacks and Stokes just nibbled enough, because they've been out there long enough, playing down the line. Were they balls that just nibbled that half a bat's length that caught the edge? But we're not going to find out because we're watching.
Watching Christmas adverts
selling M&S food.
Bunch of twats being twats. Lots of discussion about Jofra's pillow, including some people suggesting that it makes him soft and sensitive, or just comfortable.
And that's
also, he's playing for a country. You fuckers are just doing messages on YouTube, so
yeah.
Cast backs away and cuts the ball almost past the stumps to third man and takes a single. 2-3-5 for 9. Is Doggett going to follow that up with a bouncer to the other batsman who did nothing wrong?
I suppose the only fucking saving grace here is England are going to be bowling in the so-called danger zone twilight time of day. Perfect time to be bowling as the light fades.
Should have done a danger zone jingle.
That's short and pulled, but not with any power. But the batsman scamper through. Grinning Green is gesticulating around as he passes the ball back to the bowler, and the field changes again, and some poor person is running from a point back to a deep square.
You should drop Green and keep Nisa.
There's controversial. We think. I think we can see what the plan is from Cart. He's going to have to give it to whatever he can get on some Humpty. That is an ungainly swipe that's gone down to third man.
I think that came off his body.
So leg buys.
Yeah, it came off his shoulder. And
Oh
helmet.
well, that will be him out of the next game because he's got a shoulder that can't bowl, a frozen shoulder.
Ruptured capsule or something.
But that was all muscle and no finesse.
Are they going to call out the fucking...
Anything to waste time to get to the gloaming.
Get some magic spray on him.
Carey's looking up at the sky. I don't know what the weather is holding.
Well, that's just delaying the inevitable, isn't it, if they do go off for bad weather?
Yeah, that would be quite annoying. I'd hate to have to get up at 3 in the morning for Australia. Well, no, I suppose they could take the extra half hour if they came back on today if they needed 10, 20 runs.
It would be good if they just needed 5 or 6, but they just couldn't get it done.
Oh, fucking hell, that would annoy me.
I'd laugh so hard at you.
Well,
thanks.
Presumably he's had some painkillers, some pills. No, doled out by the medic and the physio.
A little bit of crack on a spoon.
Quick pipe in the outfield. Nice.
And Archer will face Doggett. Short. He's not got hold of that one, and Green is there waiting for the ball as it dribbles towards him. Weatherall is chewing away and looking at the fielders and the sky as well, I think. He's also being pensive about having to bat shortly.
What happens if England get Australia 10 for 5?
They'd be all out.
That'd be very interesting. Yes, they'd be
Oh,
all
you
out.
mean 5 for 10? Oh, I see.
Oh, yes, of course. In your way, that would be all out for 5. That would be quite amusing.
We're upside down here, remember?
Yes, of course.
Round the wicket by Doggett to this short ball tactic to Archer, and Archer smashes that through square leg for 4.
Well
A
done.
despairing dive on the boundary.
4 on the floor, and 1 more 4 than the 4 before. That's what 4s are for, to get funky on the dance floor.
It doesn't. I imagine. No, I'm not even going to say it actually.
Oh, well. Weatherall will look back on that and be a bit disappointed. I think he probably should have stopped that.
I don't think England
jumped over it.
I don't think England would have any chance of anything unless there was a lead of 150, and then it would be a bloody slim chance.
Round the wicket by Doggett. That's defended as the ball is rising on the hip of Archer. And that's the 75th over done. Just 5 more until the new ball is available.
Yeah, need to make some runs in those 5 overs because I can't imagine it will last that long when a new ball comes along. If they get to the new ball, it'd be nice if they did get to 8. But yeah, actually, exactly that. If they do get to the new ball, Australia will get fined, won't they?
Yep. They could just hold on till then.
Yeah.
Chris Kuma says Archer will regret bringing the pillow, capital P, when 5,000 Aussie yobbos bring pillows to the Boxing Day test. And Tim Milton Davies says, isn't Aussie yobbo a tautology? Yes, it is.
What's a tautology again?
Something that's doubly true.
Oh, right, yes, well.
And we also have a super chat.
Oh, better play a jingle then, eh? We've got one of these.
YouTube Prime Super Chat.
Zippy Tuna for $2 says, drop Piggy because I don't like him.
Well, that'd be nice.
I'd be happy with that.
Nisa in, and that is defended somewhat flat-footedly by Cars, who sort of prods forward with sort of heavy feet.
Find some more sandpaper on him. Someone plant it on him in the dressing room. And then go, look, look, look!
I'm going to message all the people I know in Brisbane right now.
Yeah.
Sir.
Yeah, exactly. We're going to have a change at the end of this over.
We are. And here is.
Oh.
We're not going to need to.
Fucking hell!
Nietzsche's got his fifer that is rising. That's guided effectively by Cast straight to Piggy Smith at first slip, who swaffles it like it's a nice tasty morsel. And that's the end of the innings. 2-4-1 is England total, and they lead by 64,
which isn't going to be enough. But at least we won't have to come in tomorrow morning unless it shits down with rain.
Very disappointed by
the
this
next
summer's
15
cricket.
minutes.
Yeah. They won't take an early tea either. Well, we might as well have a change now, because I'm not going to sit here for 10 minutes talking nonsense. I've been on for an hour and a half already.
You've been doing that for the past hour and a half.
Well, exactly. And I'm running out of words to say. It's Tony, Annie. Oh, Jace, you're staying on now.
Stay on, yeah.
Lucky you.
Annie's back. All right, Annie.
I can talk nonsense.
Yeah, you can talk nonsense with Tony and Jace.
You have stopped being Darth Annie now, haven't
I
you?
have, because look, it's,
Have you put the heating on at last?
No, well, no, I haven't got the heating on, but it's light outside. Well, vaguely light outside now, so I can take my hood off. So we can stop getting all the Darth Annie jokes through. Well, that was a little bit different than when I left. We had like Stokes and Jacks doing well, and then suddenly.
So are you the anti Shelley? You need to be on air so we don't lose wickets.
I don't think so. No, I think I came on air after Jacks and Stokes had been there for a good while, Jason. Yeah. So I don't think I am. So
yes.
Who have we got? We got Tony and Jason and me. Yep. Perfect. What more could anyone want? Hey.
Well, what we want is more runs from England, but
we're
not going to get more runs
from
England.
That's not going to happen. Hello. Well.
It was always the way that once they got a breakthrough, Australia, wickets were going to fall fairly quickly, and that's what's happened.
Ooh, what's Annie wearing now?
I've still got my dressing gown on, and I got jammers on. I actually do have jammers on.
Okay.
I just don't have my hood on anymore.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Well, it was going well. It was going genuinely.
It was last
really
time
well,
I was
wasn't
on. It was all roses. I thought.
Well, it was. England got through the morning session. Got
through the first half of the
59 they made during the morning session. Didn't lose a wicket. Crucially, it was dogged resistance against dogged. Very good. And others, of course, particularly Mitchell Starc, who ended up with only two wickets, which is probably
he's rubbish, isn't he?
A fifer for Michael Nisa, although let's face it, he was gifted at least 3 of those, and arguably one more.
Good county stalwart, Nisa. Nisa.
Yeah, for Glamorgan, right? For many years. 2023, I think, was the last time he played for Glamorgan, but he missed out on the 24 season.
But they had Labuschagne then.
It was going so well. 59 without loss at lunchtime, having started 134 for 6, so 193. They got to that 50-run lead though.
Yep.
And didn't you just feel that once one went, the dominoes might tumble?
I think once Stokes went.
Well, I think almost Jacks started the
Jacks' fault.
It. I don't blame Jacks because I thought he batted really, really determinedly.
And it was a good catch as well.
It was a very good catch that got him out.
He had to rein in his attacking instincts, which
it would have looked.
You're going to keep that chip brain at bay for so long.
Yeah, they were trying. They were trying to be sensible, I think, weren't they? They knew that the longer they eked it out, okay, the runs would come, but they realised, as Australia had showed them, that if you can survive however you do it and get to bowl at your opposition at the optimal time, then you're in the game. They knew the runs would come. They'd have 150 odd if they stayed there by that time, which they would, I think, probably would have done. And then they were in the game, and it was and that plan was working. But one brings 4, 17 for 4 effectively.
It was working, but But the trouble is, you need to accelerate as well a little bit at this point because you needed to get ahead, didn't you?
Yes, I agree. And I wonder, what would the English viewing cricket public have said if they'd have gone hard from the off, been all out this morning for the addition of 17 additional
They'd have
runs?
lynched them. They'd have lynched them.
They would have been multi-lynched.
Yeah.
They absolutely would have been.
But there has to be a happy medium. You don't have to go all gung ho or all
I
defence.
think what there was today was a situational awareness in their play that has been absent for a long time. I would have
and
I think Stokes can play like that. Stokes has been able to play that forever. He's brilliant. He can be defensive and.
But what was more impressive was Jack's playing like that.
Yeah.
You took the words out of my mouth and your fingers tasted horrible. But nonetheless, it was. That was exactly what I was going to say. It was. You sensed that both of them went out with a mission, and the mission wasn't just to try and get England in a position of competitiveness, although of course it was. It was, look, there's a message to the rest of the team, there's a message to the management, there's a message to the general public that sometimes we have to do things differently. And I'm not sure if, had they got England to that chance to bowl with 150 on the board in twilight, they would have really got that message through. I'm not sure they quite did it, and
they didn't.
For that reason,
didn't.
I'm disappointed. And
I'm just wondering whether Jack's has done enough to retain his place for the next test. With 60
I
odd
don't think
runs,
Bashir's going to get in.
60 odd runs and a wicket.
No, indeed not. I don't think Bashir's going to get in.
No, but he could bat at 3 instead of Pope potentially.
Elevating someone automatically to 3 just because they've had one good innings, I think, is dangerous territory. Bethel's made a few for the Lions. We sense only 70.
But he's
to
only
have gone on, but
Bethel has done well today, but his other innings haven't been that good.
No, and he's been so misused and abused by England. Warming the bench for the IPL, not getting himself ready and playing some Test cricket, albeit against
not playing any
Zimbabwe.
Championship cricket.
Thrust in and then possibly, and then failing against.
Be poorly
in the last game
advised, I
against
think,
India.
by somebody to.
Well, I think a lot of them have.
It's been really poor for him.
You can say that about Bashir as well, because he's been taken up by England. He's been absolutely prepped for playing the Ashes. That's why they had him, because he's tall and he got a high release point. Okay, so he can get a bit of bounce. So they've trained him up, and now they're not playing him, and he has no county contracts at all because nobody wants him.
No,
every time he plays, he gets hammered. I mean, he played for Worcester, and Dan Lawrence took him to task. He played for Somerset a couple of times.
He played for Glamorgan, did really badly there. So I think, they do this a lot. Anyway, look, I do have loads and loads of messages. Should I read some?
Well, I think you absolutely should, because I've got a very important question for you, but once I've asked you, it will be like opening floodgates. So
no.
In that case, I shall let you do some messages while we wait for the players to re-emerge.
Okay, well, Music Catskin says, target 65. I'd almost rather have rain now and come out and bat tomorrow. Sutuhutu says, state cricket's finest Nisa with Fifer. Where's fucking Hector? Bring me him.
Hector, why?
I don't know.
Oh, well, I'm sure Sutuhu will
I'm
tell
sorry. Sorry, you've got us. Max Cheer says, Annie looks like a Smurf. Do I look like a Smurf now?
No, I don't think that's
But I
that
thought
would be
Smurfs
harsh.
were blue.
They are. Well, you do look blue on our screen, Annie.
Oh, do I?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That might be
blue,
why then.
To quote
Oh,
Elvis
okay.
Costello.
Right, wait. Music Cats King, why don't they take tea supper now to allow for the incoming rain? There is supposed to be a lot of rain even tomorrow, isn't there? So
Yeah, well, that will be even more frustrating, won't it?
If we're
deluged and then
if
we
we
just didn't do quite enough.
Well, I think it would be annoying if Travis Head smacks off the runs in about 10 overs as they take the extra half an hour before tea to get a result. and then the rain comes as they're walking off.
Well, Travis Head's going to open. Now, what's interesting, you do wonder, the England players are in a huddle. Ben Stokes they're looking very serious. What is the message, do you think, Jason? Unleash hell. It doesn't matter.
On my command, unleash hell.
Yeah, I think so. Let's knock
Maximus
four
Decimus
or 5 over.
Stokesius.
If we knock 4 or 5 over, we feel different about ourselves going on. Aren't they going on holiday for a few days? Noosa. They're going somewhere called Noosa.
Noosa is in the Gold Coast.
Yeah, which would be up the road, presumably, from where they are.
I've got some people I know who live there.
Oh, we'll let the team know. Look them up for you, Jace.
From the West Country.
Well, inevitably, I suspect it's going to be Jofra Archer to open the bowling. He's walking.
He's got the ball in hand.
Very shiny pink ball it is.
Yeah.
Are we under lights now? I think we are, aren't we?
Yep, there's a little sort of little X marks a spot for the...
you've got the 4.
You can see a bit of reflection, can't you, on the players?
Well, let's jingle up the bowler first then, because we know it's going to be this man.
He will break your helmet, break your heart. Hotter than lava, cooler than Bogart. In your face, at your stumps, on your toes, on your mum. Jofra, Archer,
And he's going to be bowling to this chap.
It's just a sweet Travis Head. A sweet Travis Head.
3 slips and a gully. Head finds that gully. It's Ollie Pope, who's solidly behind it, which is something you wouldn't necessarily say to all of his batting. I know he's your Surrey man, Jason.
No, he's always been a bit skittish ever since he moved to 3.
Oh, well, there we are then.
No,
It's
that's
almost
Jason
as if they don't
damning
look
him.
at county form.
Yeah, it's incredible, isn't it?
No, what really annoys me about Ollie Pope is he's not reproduced the form he's had for Surrey ever for England, really.
Archer round the wicket, 2 head. That's going to be for the first 4 heading towards this target of 65, which is what they need. I'm not
That was
sure. Did it come
nonchalant,
off the
wasn't it?
bat? It was 4 byes. That's why it was speared down leg. That you can't afford to be doing those. But do you know what? Just crank up your pace, Jofra. Do as much damage as you can.
Yep,
and try
you
and
can't
walk off with your head up.
work your way into their spell by bowling it sort of like 85 and then pacing it up.
Teams have been bowled out for less on numerous occasions in the history
I think you're
of
clutching
Test
at
cricket.
straws, Tony.
I didn't. That's down leg again. Jamie Smith can get to this one. Archer.
Let's see if we can score all our runs down to third
Without
area.
using the bat. That would be something. 66 for no wicket Australia. Extras 66. That would be a stat, wouldn't it?
It would.
At the moment, it's 4 without loss for Australia in the first over, and they were byes. Spear down leg by Jofra, who got his first ball pretty much where he wanted it. The next couple, the radar hasn't been so good. He's got a mid-wicket and a mid-on as well as a cover. That's cut by Travis Head, but fielded by Stokes at cover. He's going to get himself a single.
Ruined that. Yeah.
It's more back foot swash.
And Brian in Brisbane, I've noticed a super chat.
Have you? Oh, brilliant.
I think
There's
correcting
so
our
many.
geography.
Oh, it's not good. I've got it wrong for Noosa, have I? It's not Gold Coast then.
Yeah.
Hey, look, you've ruined the super chat now.
Well, we'll get ready to jingle that one up as well.
Okay.
After this over.
Jake
Of which
Weatherald.
there are 2 more balls. Weatherald to face. We'll jingle him too. Full and left by Weatherald. That was a better ball. That's the line Archer's been looking for. And it's almost as if, having found exactly that line and beaten and gone past, he didn't go past the outside edge, but he's found that sort of 3/4 length line and nips past Weatherall. His gold chain seems to have found a little bit of extra bounce to it as he heads back to his mark. 5 without loss, 60 now, the target. It's going to be a nearly performance.
I mean, it's
from
incredibly.
England.
Just looking at the pitch
All
now
year
with the mottling, and it's incredibly dark soil underneath.
Archer in. Well played, Weatherall. He's going to be off the mark with a single to cover. The throw comes in, but doesn't stop them getting that single. It's a single. It's the end of the over. It's 6 without loss, and we can expect Annie to be delivering one of these.
YouTube Brian, Super Chat.
And Brian from Brisbane says Noosa is on the Sunshine Coast north of Brisbane, not south on the Gold Coast. Do you know what? I was going to say that. So thank you, Brian, too.
I think we might have been looking at the map upside down because you know how confusing
Easily
Australia
done.
can be to us.
Little says Jofra, worst export from Jamaica to England. Well, I'm quite pleased, but
Well, I think he might be looking at it from the perspective of West Indies cricket and Jamaica.
yeah,
rather than from
and I'm
England.
sad for the West Indies because they could really do with
And it
him.
wasn't Jamaica, it was Barbados.
Here's Weatherall, by the way. And he's going
You always check Weatherall with you everywhere you do.
facing Atkinson, whips him nicely away through mid-wicket. Jofra Archer, isn't that always the way? You've just bowled an over and then you have to go airing after the ball down to the deep mid-wicket boundary. I would imagine they came back for 3. And the deficit, or the runs required, now is down to 56. It's a lovely shot,
Gary-
beautifully timed.
Dari Laher says Annie Chave, love you on Wimbledon. I don't think I've been on Wimbledon, but thank you. But he also says. But he also says, I'm at the Gabba listening to you guys. Great, thank you.
Oh, you're very welcome.
Yeah,
And we're
the Gabba,
delighted. Tell us where you're sitting.
Yeah, we want to know where you are.
Give us
Hold up
give us
big
a wave.
Gorilla cricket
Give us a
banner.
wave.
Up onto his toes goes Travis Head. Dab to backward point. No
Not
run.
Not sure would spot the wave somehow, but
Well, you just never know, do you? You just.
oh, we got
never
another
know.
super chat. We got another super chat. There are much more super chats at this time of day than earlier on, isn't there?
Why do you think that might be?
Annie
Chave on socials. That could be a contributing factor.
Woken up in the northern
The
hemisphere.
fact that people are waking up might be t'other.
Well, or it means that Australians are really tight.
9
they
without
didn't-
loss.
yeah.
No, that's not true. 9 without loss. Up onto his toes, steered away through cover. That's going to be 2 more. Will Jacks, who did batted with resolution, but once he went, alas, it fell.
pack of
it
tards.
fell apart. Pack of tards, did you say?
Pack of cards.
Oh, I thought you said pack of tards. I was going to say that's a bit harsh. Are we allowed to say that?
That's not the done thing anymore.
No,
you don't get
exactly,
packs of cards.
Precisely, that's what I thought. Right, we've got 3 slips, a gully, a backward point, mid-off, mid-on, a mid-wicket, and a fine leg for Gus Atkinson. In he scurries with those little pigeon steps, and that's steered beautifully away through cover. I think it's going to beat Jacks this time. It does, and Australia don't
dear.
want to hang around here.
They're not struggling.
There's not one boy for me, I must have 2 or 3, I need 4.
9 off this over from Atkinson so far. Not what England needed. If the brief in that huddle was let's terrify them, let's put them on the back foot, let's show them that we're no easy
Well,
touch.
they are on the back foot. They're just hitting everything off the back foot.
Well,
through
they are.
the covers.
They are on the back foot. Yes, that is very true.
Suggested bowling.
Sadly, they're really
She's
quite
pitched
good.
up a bit more.
They're quite good off the back foot. Means they need 50. Atkinson round the wicket. That's a better ball. That's a much better ball. But Travis Head was tidily in line to defend. And there is no run. 1 ball left of a, frankly, thus far, from an England perspective at least,
Been
quite
an uninspiring
disappointing
start.
over. From an Australian perspective, it'll be thank you very much, and can we have some more, please? 7 for Travis. Jake Weatherald on 4. Is that Travis Head's picture on a
On a
the
KFC.
Kentucky Fried Chicken?
I think it is.
Really? That's shabby. Cut and missed and through to Jamie Smith. Now, had an England player played that shot, we'd have been going, what's he doing playing that shot for?
Yeah, absolutely.
End of the over, though. 50 behind Australia. Annie.
Perhaps
Loads of
Travis Head, right? Perhaps Travis Head has been given the Kentucky Fried Chicken Peace Award. It's possible.
Yeah, that's very true.
Anyway, we've got Super Chat. Greystoke has given us $2 Australian. I'd ask Ump to make Archer lose the blinding chain. Yeah, it is. It's massive. It's really thick, isn't it? And shiny.
It is. I'm not sure I'd poke the fast bowler a la Curtly Ambrose and suggest that he remove some piece of personal apparel.
Yeah.
That didn't work well the last time Australian did that. I think it was Dean Jones.
I do remember that.
And he went and took
Archer.
7 for 1.
In he comes. It's down leg. It got plenty of bounce. Weatherall, for a moment, I thought he might just have helped it through to Smith. He hasn't. Archer with those splendid cornrows of his as turns, heads back to his mark. They are called cornrows. I don't know why I'm looking at you, Jace.
It's a weave or a cornrows.
They are. That's why I called them cornrows.
Yeah, just finishing that thing. I'm fairly sure that I remember watching Mark Taylor describe him and saying he was absolutely fuming at the end because it just made all the West Indian bowlers bowl 10 miles an hour
15
quicker.
without loss. Archer in, and he's beaten Weatherall, but I think it might have gone through Jamie Smith. It has. It's gone for 4. It's 4 off the bat, so I suppose you can't.
He did chop it down. I think he only just missed the
against.
stumps and went past Smith.
Score on to 19, deficit to 46.
Do you think Australia have got a better keeper than us?
Yes. Actually, there's no way in the world you can. Jamie
No, we couldn't. No.
Jamie Smith, I will hold my hands up and fully apologise. You'd have had to have been.
Go gadget.
He'd have had to have had Cameron Green's reach, wouldn't he? To get that.
And spring heels. That's a fantastic delivery, mind you. What a ball that was. It was just short of a length. Reared up, as blowers used to say, like a kicking horse. And it was too good for Weatherall. Unfortunately, it was also too good for the edge of his bat. But it was exactly the ball you want to be bowling. Well bowled Jofra Archer. And actually, very well managed by Jake Weatherall.
Well, he didn't know much about that, did he?
Well, that said, he didn't know much about it. He dropped the hands, but he dropped the hands as the ball was thumping into the ever-reliable gloves, not of Jamie Smith. 90 without loss, 46 short of victory are Australia, round the wicket. That is cut, but cut straight to Ollie Pope in the gully.
It's not cut, he was defended.
Well, defended.
Fenced, I think, would be the right word.
Fenced, if you will. I heard Bear complaining. Fenced in the two-sword sense, not in the passing on stolen goods sense of the word. Barmy Army's in good voice, though. They want to see England take at least a couple of wickets. They want to see the fight. They want to see the belief.
They want to see Archer hurt somebody, I think, at this rate.
Well, nobody really wants to see that.
No.
In the figurative sense.
That's unfortunately straight onto leg, but it's straight to the Duckster, who's at mid-wicket.
Who has been relinquished of his gully duties and has been moved to mid-wicket.
He has, yes he has. He has. Well, he dropped 2, didn't he, in the first innings? And that horrible, horrible flurry of drop catches where you really sensed England mentally were all at sea. And Ben Duckett was certainly responsible for 2 of those drops.
Do you think it was the lights as well? Struggling to see? I don't know.
I've never stood in the middle of the Gabba under floodlights.
Have you not?
No. I wouldn't know. I can't imagine it makes life easy.
Pink ball is harder to see though as well.
Australia seem to cling on to their catches. That's all I can say. That forces Weatherall onto the back foot, and again, that's a shot he's not under control of.
You get the proper working over
well
at the moment.
played Jofra. It's the end of the over. 4 from it. 19 without loss. Back to Annie, and I can see messages are piling in, Annie.
Yeah, well, Daryl Ayre, who was at the Gabba, says we asked where he was and replied 20. I don't know what that means.
Bay 20, I think.
Oh, right. Well, that's not very helpful. Music Catkin says 50 to win. Can we get there before the rain comes? Lucky says Pillow Resurrection will be out next year. Matthew Todd says Bangladesh 2 would provide more entertainment.
Atkinson to continue. Round the wicket to head. Ristily drives but straight to Stokes, who's at mid-off. and there is no run. Still 19 without loss.
It
Still
just feel did
46 needed.
Stokes fielding that just look a little bit stiff-legged.
Yeah, it's definitely good humour if you go there. If we're looking at the Barmy Army, the beers are out, the bucket hats are on.
They're up and dancing.
They're up and dancing.
They look quite merry.
Yeah, I think it might all be, what's the word? In adversity. Humour in adversity, but good for them.
Oh, Mog says a big ton for Acer Tribe in the Lions game. Bring him in. Yeah.
Well, anybody who can score runs. That's flicked beautifully away. Didn't
for
go
6.
all the way. I think it may have gone the distance. Travis Head, he whipped it off his legs. Down past backward square. The question is, was it 4 or 6? The fact they're taking their time to even signal it suggests we can't be sure. Let's have a look. It was really wristy. Up it went. Where does it bounce? It bounces over the rope. That is Travis Head saying, I want to crack on, please.
Yeah, he wants his own tinny in the changing room, I think.
Yeah, sit down with a VB.
It's just showing how easy it can be to score.
Atkinson cut off the back foot, or glided, probably not so much a cut, doesn't matter, it's gone through cover and it's gone for 4 more, and Travis Head is going right.
Let's get
my game, my rules. Actually, that was a gorgeous shot.
Yeah, and they're almost halfway to the total already.
Yeah, they're not taking their time over this, are they? They've obviously seen the weather forecast.
Where it went through point. No, I don't think anybody wants to be traipsing off for rain with 3 needed.
No.
Least of all us, who at least now know we're going to get Monday off, barring that weather. That's full by Atkinson. It's steered to, well, they've got, again, we've got a gully and a backward point, so they're protecting that offside just backward of the wicket, which Travis Head loves. But that wristy flick over backward square for 6 was an absolute gorgeous shot. It's 29 without loss. The end may come soon. Australia conscious of the potential of rain, wanting to crack on. In comes Atkinson. Defended though by Head. You couldn't do much else to that one. It went to 2 point. There was no run. It's over, still gone for 10 though. Means he's gone for 19 so far off what is nearly 2 overs. Which is, I guess you've got to, if it's all out attack, then you are going to occasionally leak a few runs, unless you're Mitchell Starc under lights, in which case you probably won't. Rather optimistically, the big scoreboard at the Gabba says Australia need 36. England needs 10 wickets. Like it was some sort of even contest, but there we go. Those are indeed the facts.
How this game can turn around, eh?
Travis Head, studying concentration, swing and a miss.
What was that?
Side of his off stump. Through it goes to Jamie Smith. It's the end of the over.
Back foot slash with no footwork.
29 without loss. Over to Annie.
Messi says Archer's pillow worked. He's bowling 10 kilometres an hour faster than the first innings. Well, yeah, you've got to say these things are good. There's a lot of chat about Jamie Smith. Townsend Dench says Jamie Smith had peaked in 2024.
Good Lord, yeah, I've just seen how much chat there is. Wow.
And Suter Hooter says, well, you pricks selected Smith in the combined 11 as the keeper. Well, it's true. We did. Stephen Richard says we would only take Root and Stokes. I guess as
into
a
combined 11, yeah. I guess, or into the if you had the choice of England players. I'm interested.
I might take Archer.
Yeah,
I might take Archer.
I'm thinking.
I would.
Given the ageing state of your bowling attack, as that one is guided into the offside. That said, well, now Doggett and Nisa are far from youngsters. Wasn't Doggett, we were saying earlier, the first 31 fast bowling debutant in 4 years for Australia? there has to be some succession planning in place. Mind you,
There does.
Mind you, John
There really
Richardson's not a youngster, is he? But he.
No, he's been around for the best part of a
he
decade.
was doing very nicely indeed for Australia A.
I want to know what your question was going to be, Tony.
I'm thinking it might almost need to be a podcast.
Oh, blimey. It's that big a question.
I mean, it's a discussion we've had before. I will try and encapsulate it after this delivery from Archer. And that's defended by Head back to the bowler. So, the county game has been blamed for some of England's ills. And yet you look at performances like India away and like this series so far, and should you not turn the question around and say, well, are they using the county game well enough to prepare the players?
Well, yes, you should, absolutely.
Or no need for a podcast, Ken, because there's
that's the answer.
Archer, in he comes. Head, guides down to third man where Ollie Pope has been expelled to go and have a think about his batting technique.
I mean, the Australian players...
And they take a single.
The Australian players have... some of the Australian players have played more county cricket than the England players.
Ooh, now we're looking at the exoskeleton for Jofra. His run-up speed, his arm speed, his wrist snap, and his release point.
And what does it tell you?
It tells me that he's pretty quick and whippy. As Weatherald waits, that is through him too quickly. Weatherald somehow sees the funny side of it. Jofra grimaces. His chain
glimmers in the sun.
Glimmers and glints, but all that glistens is not necessarily gold, as we well know, Annie.
No, absolutely.
And there was no run, and there was no wicket either. But it was a good ball, I'll give him that.
Courtney Walsh, right? Courtney Walsh has a cricket ball, gold cricket ball around his neck that has the number of wickets that he has taken in Test cricket.
519.
It's quite a large ball, and it's solid gold.
Wow, that's impressive. Archer, around the wicket he comes to Weatherall, who guides him nicely towards short mid-wicket. They take a quick single.
Well,
score moves on to 32. The runs required 33.
There is every possibility that now that Weatherall has got into double figures, that Australia are going to win this match, and every batsman is going to have got into double figures whenever he went to the crease.
For Australia?
Yeah.
Yes.
Not for England.
Not for England, no.
No.
Not for England, no.
Hey, we found out what level and what seat number Darryl Lahare is on. Bay 422.
Bay 422.
Seat 386 and 387. Oh.
But is he a big lad?
Yeah, I was going to say.
Archer is in short and turned off his hip by Travis Head to mid-wicket. And they take another sharp single.
2 seats. That is greedy.
He may be with a mate or a partner.
Fourth level, apparently.
Hello. Is this rain taking him off?
Or is this tea?
Is it? Could be the tea break. It's tea. It's the tea. It's tea time.
Is it?
It's tea time.
It's tea time.
Scones or scones with some cream and jam, I suspect, for the Australians.
I'm going to have some porridge.
I'm surprised they're not taking the half hour. Can they take the half hour at tea time if they can get a result? Or was that just at the end of the day?
I guess it must be just the end of the day. That's because I've got to be honest. If you could have continued, I mean, 33 is just too many, I think, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 8 overs or half an hour.
Well, we're seeing a close-up of
Matt
Pryor, and as of now, his head is shining and there's nothing splashing off the top of it. So we can safely say it isn't raining yet. I think maybe that's what everybody needs in their garden to find out, to see if it's raining.
What, a Pryor?
A Pryor.
I'd rather not, if that's okay.
Well, there used to be Pryors everywhere in the countryside.
As in priories, mainly, I would imagine. At tea, 19 for Travis Head, who's been beetling along at great speed off 18. 10 off 12 for Jake Weatherall. To be honest, they've looked pretty solid. There's been some sharp bowling from Archer, and there's been some loose bowling from Gus Atkinson. And after 5 overs, Australia are 33 without loss, with 32, I think, needed to close out this game, put them 2-0 up in the series, and leave England needing to be the first team since the 1954-55 series to beat Australia 3 times in a row.
Good luck with that.
It's unlikely. Annie, do you want to just take us through some messages? There
Oh
are
God,
so many
there are
people
so
messaging.
many. There's too many. I don't
have
think I
a
can.
little time.
I feel a bit panicky. There's a lot of talk, right, about people who they would take for their 11. Archers, seriously, Poms are so delusional. I don't know why people have got it against Archer. I think he's fantastic, and there's been people passing on him. England have to. Martin Smith says England have to change bowling lineup. Cast pathetic. Atkinson poor, and Archer was hyped up to be good. He's bang average. Okay. Tim Wilton says Jofra is more an ODI player. There's a lot of not happy about Archer. Martin Smith says we never replaced Broad and Anderson, to be honest.
A bit hard to replace the best part of 50 to 100 wickets.
Yeah. And let's face it, when Hazelwood, Stark, Cummings retire,
in a
I'm
couple
not
of years' time.
necessarily sure we're seeing the success of those. Generational talents are generational talents. They're
They
not
are.
easy to replace.
Yeah, we haven't replaced Warne, for example.
No, well, there you go. I mean, that's almost the irreplaceable, but ultimately, perhaps.
I think we've got a super chat.
You do?
We do.
Shall I celebrate it musically for you?
Yes, go for it.
I'll give it the short version.
YouTube Prime Super Chat.
I don't know how to say the name because it's so long.
Harry Ratnam.
Jaharia Ratnam.
Jaharia Ratnam, thank you very much. $7.99 Australian dollars. After how England batted today, are they going to realise if they just bat normally, there are plenty of runs out there, or are they going to go harder? It's a very good point. I think that, as we were saying earlier on, there's a happy medium that they haven't really reached. Lots of people still talking about Archer and about the fact that they don't think he's particularly good. But Stephen Richards says definitely need Archer, as Adelaide is a batting paradise and you need air speed. And I wouldn't like to lose Archer myself. Two-headed Tasmanian says Australia's been on top for 40 years. Well, yeah. Lack 1245 says taking a pillow to work. I am tired. Oh gosh. And Martin Smith says shower of shite apart from root. Well, people aren't happy with England. I don't think I'm getting the impression.
I think people are just manifesting their disappointment with the fact that this is not going to be a close Ashes series.
I think generally, yeah. Russell Webber, Australia moved on from Warne and McGrath. They did. You've got 4 amazing bowlers that
obviously not playing in this game.
No.
Is the extraordinary Nathan Lyon, but again, he's at the sunset rather than sunrise of his career, isn't he?
Yeah. Messi's joined in about Archer. He says Archer is good shock value, but his average is almost 32. Yeah, I mean, I just think he adds a bit of something, and he batted well in the first innings, didn't he?
We should probably, on that note, just take a short break for tea. We'll pop on something for your delight and entertainment. What I will say just before we go is, if you enjoy our coverage of cricket generally, and these games and this series, then do consider supporting us on Patreon. There is there's opportunities at different levels, from visiting our studio, even co-promoting whatever cause you may want, down to simply just being a friend
and a member of our Roll of Honour.
And getting onto the Roll of Honour, so your name scrolls across our screen. You get our podcasts first and fastest. There is merchandise at preferential rates and other things besides. You become a member of our unique patron-only chat group, which is very lively and entertaining. I can promise you that's on Discord, available to our patrons only, and a few other things. So to do what we do, we rely heavily on the support of our patrons. It's massively important for us. It helps us run our studio. It helps us maintain or on occasion replace the equipment that gets us from Lewisham to the world. We love doing it, and we need your help to do it. So do please consider helping us as much as you can. Certainly super chats are a big part of helping us do that as well. End of that ad, and we shall go away for tea. Annie, are you back after tea?
Yes, I'm back after tea.
Fantastic.
Yeah, after porridge.
Here with me. After porridge.
After porridge.
How much time are you serving?
Very good.
Yeah, Norman Stanley Chave.
Norman Stanley Chave. Off we go.
I've been Darth Chave already, so
just so long as it's not lukewarm. All right. See you later.
Bye.
Just said, we'll let you know when we can. And then they could at 7 in the morning. That's a bit weird. Right, come on.
You can only have dinner with breakfast.
We got to go. It's time to go.
It was a treat, guys.
We'll be back some point in the future. We'll let you all know. We
will, Bear. We're going to do it. Come on.
Alrighty.
Thank you all.
See you all later.
Thanks, listeners.
Bye. Thanks all. Yeah, thanks everyone.
Bye-bye.
See you later.
Goodbye.
Revolutionary cricket commentary.
This podcast is part of the Sports Social Podcast Network.
Jack from the Cricket Podcast. Did you know that 18% of men over the age of 20 struggle with sexual performance? Well, if you are one of them, then you should know that MedExpress can provide support in minutes through a free online consultation. Dealing with sensitive health issues can be challenging, but getting the help you need shouldn't be. MedExpress is here to provide that help. As one of the UK's leading online healthcare providers, with over 1.5 million customers, they make it easy to get support. Simply complete a free, quick, online consultation and their UK-based clinical team can provide guidance and suggest options for your concerns. Everything is handled discreetly and sent straight to your door, and you don't even need to visit your GP. Visit medexpress.co.uk to check eligibility or complete an online consultation.
Did you know that nearly 1 in 5 men in the UK experience changes in sexual performance as they get older? MedExpress makes getting professional support simple, private, and entirely online. Whether you're experiencing performance concerns or just want to feel more confident again, help is available from home. MedExpress has been one of the UK's leading online pharmacies since 2013, trusted by more than 1.5 million customers. There's no need to visit your GP or have uncomfortable conversations. Complete a short online consultation and their UK-based clinical team will recommend the most suitable treatment options for you. Your medication is sent straight to your door in discreet packaging with continued support whenever you need it. Convenient, confidential, and designed to help you feel like yourself again. Visit medexpress.co.uk to learn more and check your eligibility today.
The Chancellor announces a change
Markets react to the latest updates outlined in the autumn.
Attention turns to Westminster. Headlines change, but smart investors stay prepared. With IG, invest commission-free on all stocks and shares. Plus, earn 4% AER variable interest on your uninvested cash while you plan your next move. Whatever the autumn budget brings, stay in control at IG.com. Your capital's at risk. Qualifying criteria applies. Valid on SIP, GIA and ISA products only. Other fees may apply.
No surrender, Percy Fender. No surrender, Percy Fender. No surrender, Percy Fender. No surrender, Percy Fender. Guerrilla cricket.
At Guerrilla Cricket, we are big fans of Percy George Herbert Fender. He has a starring role in our theme tune, after all. Often presented as a divisive, comical Bertie Wooster monocle-wearing figure, he never did wear one, but his wife did. He was, in fact, the polar opposite. He was sharp, witty, principled, forward-thinking, a master tactician, and someone who fought for inclusivity and fairness. Perhaps he did more to reinvent cricket than any other person of that age. A brave, a Renaissance man, he wrote musicals and books, and it now turns out was an impeccable archivist of his own life. This year, Percy's son Peter sadly died, but from that has emerged a treasure trove of papers, memorabilia and photos that Percy had assembled and Peter had lovingly kept. Much of it goes to auction on December the 5th, but before it does, we've had access and sight into the contents and with an insight into Percy's world, including a remarkable series of never-be-heard recordings that Percy made in the 60s for his son Peter and for posterity. They chart his life, his career, his feelings, and perhaps most tellingly of all, his role in the Bodyline 1932 series, the year in which cricket went to war. Much more of that and some mysteries around it later. The auction takes place on December the 5th in Exeter at BHL. I can give you the address. It's St Edmund's Court, Oakhampton Street, Exeter. But all the information that I'm giving you here is going to be on the notes that obviously accompany the podcast wherever you are listening to it. Most importantly as well, it will be simultaneously online. You can go to auctions.bh&l, that's auctions.bh&l, all one word, .co.uk, and simply type Percy Fender into the search bar and then select sporting equipment and memorabilia, and all the details in the notes, as I say, will be there for you. I am honoured and delighted, though, here to be joined by Percy's grandsons, Guy and Nick. Gentlemen, a very warm welcome to a chat about your granddad.
Thank you, Tony. Thank you.
Good morning to you. Thank you.
And I'm also very happy to be accompanied by two sages of both cricket and Surrey, where Percy spent so much of his career. Dan Norcross from BBC TMS. Hello, Dan.
Hello, lovely to be back.
Indeed, yes, a return for you. And John Surtees, Head of Community Public Affairs and Projects at Surrey.
Hello, thanks for having me here.
Well, you are most welcome. Now, we're going to start by letting Percy really introduce things. And we're going to play his introduction where he actually says why he did this and where he went and got his tape recorder.
Oh, well, happy memories. Lots of them. Pete and I went up to the city today to try and get a birthday present for Pat, who on Saturday. And while we were there, of course, I got inveigled into buying this machine, so as we've got it home, I thought we'd make a start.
We'll make a start. We will, Percy. Thank you for the introduction. Let me start with you, Guy and Nick. Just talk a little bit about your Percy as a granddad. Let's not even think about cricket. Just your memories of him as a man and how he came into your life.
Well, shall I start, Nick?
Yeah.
I arrived a few years before Nick. We're only a couple of years apart, but the thing was with Pop, as we called him, and I'll call him Pop from now on, or Percy as you wish, but we called him Pop, and
okay.
And he was a big figure who would appear in our house in South London when I was very little, in his extraordinary Bentley, with known as Jeeves, had number plate JVE. probably remember the rest, Nick. And he would descend for Sunday lunches, and it would be a wonderful occasion. He was quite formal, but he was always very interested and encouraging. So, and then when I was 6 or 7, I was put on the number 16 bus to go and spend Saturday mornings with him in his office in Balfour Mews, where he ran his wine business. And it was there that you had an inkling there was something else going on other than just my grandfather. There were portraits, there were pictures. It was one of the king and him wearing his Surrey blazer. And it wasn't fully explained to me at that stage exactly where he fitted into the cricketing firmament. But bit by bit, you sort of acquired that knowledge, that background, and he was totally modest with me and with us, I think, and my sister. How about you, Nick?
Well, I think it really comes down to two parts, because there's part when he lived in London, when up to the age when I was about 12, and as you say, he was a very big figure, not only physically but a big character, and at the time, to me, somewhat distant. Then he moved down to near Horsham, where we lived, and he came to live with us for several years, 7 years or so. And then actually we became really quite close. And obviously used to see him daily, and we used to talk about all sorts of things, except the war, which was probably a fairly normal sort of thing, but lots of cricket talk. And of course it was at that time that, or during that time anyway, that Richard Streeton wrote his biography, and so there were many visits from Richard who came down, and I was actually able to sit on some of those conversations, which was amazing even to a young chap at that time.
And there's one particular memory that I think you had in the Jubilee Test.
It was indeed the Centenary Test.
The Centenary Test, yes.
Yes. So March 77, where Pop, as Guy called him and I called him as well, was invited out to the Centenary Test out in Melbourne, and at that time he was almost entirely blind, and he's always one for original ideas. He said, Nick, why don't you come too? Well, there's only one answer to that, and so I did. 13-year-old, just finished some school exams and managed to wangle everything in the diary, and so off I went, and there were some phenomenal names, as we know then, of days gone by and the current teams at that time.
We mentioned a couple of things there. I mean, you mentioned Jeeves. He played against Percy Jeeves, scored 140 when Percy Jeeves, who became the Jeeves, as inspired by P.G. Woodhouse. And I think Percy got 140 that day against Warwickshire. So
well, Atkinson
there's
and
already
Annie
a link
ready.
to history. Getting back to links to history, just tell us a little bit about the tapes and the discovery of them and everything that's going into this auction. Tell us a little bit, how you discovered it all, archived it and got it all together.
We're on.
And B, what some of the sort of the most exciting things that you think are going to be in that auction. What can people really look out for?
Can't hear you. Start the podcast.
Yeah. Well, so my father...
Hello, we're back. Annie, you came, you went. Are you coming back?
I'm back.
You're back or you're back?
I'm back. I forgot my phone with the social media stuff on. I thought I probably needed it.
Yeah, you might need it. Back after tea. What was required then? 32 runs required. They've taken 5 overs to get 33. So it should be here for about 15 minutes. Atkinson around the wicket. Head clips the first ball after tea out to not a vacant square leg. And they'll come back for 2.
Yes. It's not proved too difficult for the Australians to score runs, has it, Bear?
No, not at all. Why are you not letting Arne have in?
We don't.
No, I'm talking to... there you go. Right. All right,
Arnav is in.
You're here for the denouement. Shouldn't be too long. Travis Head guides that down to third man and they'll get a single.
Which cricket pitch are you at, Arnav? I can't see.
That's the Gabba.
I just googled
he's at the Gabba,
commentary
is
box
he?
at a cricket stadium.
No,
is that the Gabba?
I don't know.
There's not many people where you are.
Exactly.
Yes. You can see the nets.
So
England are going to lose this. We're going to be 2-0 down.
Yeah, it looked so positive when I was on with you last time, Bear. I mean, not really positive, but a lot more positive, didn't it?
Well, you knew it was always going to be tricky, but I mean, they lost those 2 wickets just at the wrong time, didn't they? Jackson, Stokes in quick succession. It was a bit annoying.
Yep.
That one's guided down at third man. It'll be a single. I guess it's time to. What are England going to do for the next one then? We might have to have that discussion whilst we're going through the last knock.
What are they going to do? Yeah, that's a good point. Well, hopefully Wood will be back.
Do you think so? I thought he was not going to be back until possibly Sydney.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's what thought I'd heard in the newspapers. I don't know. Atkinson bowls defender back down the track, no run.
They'll bring in Bashir and it will make all the difference.
What? Well, this is interesting, isn't it? Do you think they'll stick with Jacks?
Yes, I think they will.
They could bring them.
Bashir's gone not for 122 or something in the test match with Lions against Australia.
Yeah.
So all that tracking him and me backing him for the last 2 years has been a complete fucking waste of my time. Yeah. Cut and he's out.
Oh.
Travis Head, fuck off. Willie's got a wicket. We're going to lose by 10. It's going to be at least 9. Just because it's Australian, then it's 9 and
Fuck off! Just fuck off! On your bike, mate.
I'm not a sore loser, honestly.
Yeah, you didn't play that for England wickets.
No, of course I don't. Purely for Australians. And sometimes Indians. When they're hammering us at their place as well. But, you know, generally,
Yeah, so what would be your thoughts on the next test then?
Oh, I'm disappointed with Jamie Smith, to be fair.
Yeah. Yeah, well, he's not played well and for the last couple of years, really, test-wise. Or
Well, he started brightly, didn't he?
Yeah,
he got
had
180 against the Indians in the summer. But as Hendo points out, if the ball moves slightly...
I was just going to say 180 against us.
Yeah, not too bad.
I
remember that.
Yeah, they were pretty flat tracks, though, weren't they? You know, I mean, essentially, if the ball moves, he doesn't move his feet.
Mm.
And you do wonder, when Pope was batting at 5 or 6 and keeping in New Zealand, he looked actually a much more competent batsman.
Yeah.
And maybe there is scope to get Shoaib Bashir as a specialist spinner, put Jacks at 3 as a second spinner, and put Pope at 6 as a keeper, and then you can still keep the seam attack. And
You don't think we should have a proper keeper?
Well, we haven't got anyone, have we, in the squad? So
No, that's true.
So it's either Jamie Smith or Ollie Pope.
I'm thinking generally, you know.
No, maybe.
Because I think Kerry has kept so much better standing up and things, is it?
Yeah, I mean, that's worked around the corner by Lambert Shane, who's a new man to the crease. I'll give him her jingle. Here he is.
He keeps floating on a light beam with an average that is obscene. His name is unpronounceable. The selectors have no trouble. Stop. It's not a slab of shame. Stop. It's not a slab of shame.
But having talked all that, this is Brendan McCullum we're talking about. He'll probably double down. He's a bit of a gambler, isn't he?
He is. He likes horse racing, doesn't he?
Yeah, likes a lot of horse racing.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I think that they will do what they want to do. You're right. It's all gambling and ad hoc, isn't it?
Yeah. Which makes you think they probably won't change anything and they'll go on with the same side.
I've missed all the messages that have come in. Sorry.
That's true. It's okay. Joffrey's going to continue after tea. He's got a headband on. Love it. He's bowling to Marnus, who immediately just plays him out into the covers, and there is no run. I love that.
What, the headband?
The headband. It's cool, yeah.
Yeah. It's Bjorn Borg.
Yeah, exactly. It's
Yeah.
like Stuart Broad at the end.
Stuart Broad.
Yeah.
He's channeling his inner Stuart Broad, obviously.
Well, yeah, if you can get... What did he get? 8 for 15, didn't he, in that one game?
Yeah.
Yep.
If you could channel that, that'd be quite handy. Might still yet win. There'll have to be no runs at the other end, one fears, but yeah. Archer in, squares up Weatherald. He's bowling quick, is Jofra. And we've got another 9 days before the next test, or 10 now. I suppose they'll get an extra day off. What are your thoughts, Arnav? What should England do?
Well, one thing that there's so many things that they shouldn't do. First thing being throwing away their wickets.
Yep.
The last session yesterday as well, the middle session today, just thrown away their wickets and made the game just so easy for Australia. We were thinking on day 1 that it might go to day 5, but
yeah,
England just shortened the game again.
As they have indeed. Well, then they got to the back end of day 4. That's defended down off the outside half of the bat by Weatherald. The third man gets himself a single.
Mayank thinks it looks like the Wankhede Stadium in the background. Arnav, is that right?
Or is it?
He doesn't know.
I'm not sure.
He doesn't
as I
know.
said.
You just sit randomly in front of something. You don't know.
I literally googled commentary box at a cricket stadium and
got that.
The first picture that showed up. Yep.
Right.
Basically, I think Australia just are better than England.
It's guided down towards third man, and they'll get a single.
We don't know how to play on tricky pitches.
I think that's a bit overblown. I think that, I think the two sides are pretty well matched. I mean, I said.
And would you
before,
say this pitch was tricky? It seemed like a good batting pitch throughout the game.
Yeah,
it's been tricky.
It's tricky. I think it's tricky because of the lights and stuff.
It's tricky
as well,
under
but
lights.
maybe, yeah.
There's been a little bit of movement, and certainly today and the back half of
Stayed
yesterday.
low a bit, hasn't it?
Yeah, there's been some cracks and there's been a bit of movement and up and down. Jofra in. There's another big appeal for LBW, but I think that's going down leg side. You might as well review it.
It's way down leg side.
It is way down leg side, but they are going to review it, and that's sensible. They only need 24 runs to win. And we got 3 reviews, for fuck's sake. So why not?
Review and over.
Yeah, exactly. It's not out. Yeah, Stokes has said it's not out. What the hell?
Tim Wilton has said, can we use sandpaper?
Well.
Possibly for our next test.
I mean, the fact is that England always... it's pitched on leg stump. It may have got an inside edge, and it's clearly going down leg side. So there's not a lot going for that, really.
No, but like you say, might as well...
we did miss the bat, though. So they will have to have at least a look at it. I think it's probably hit in line with leg stump, just about. Yeah, it's in line. Yeah, it's not that too far, actually.
It's missing by stump.
It was nearly umpire's call. We nearly would have saved our review. So...
Yes, Ty Edward Devlin says some real Aussie haters here. Hey, go Aussies!
Yeah, no, do we hate Aussie?
I'm not an Aussie hater.
You know what? I'll be supporting them when they play the USA in the World Cup. But when it comes to cricket, yes, it is an old rivalry, and of course I hate them. Sport is sport. You've got to have without the banter. What is there? That one is another good ball by Archer, who is steaming in 147.2 kilometres an hour, defended by Weatherald, and there's no run. I think, did we miss that super chat, by the way? Did you miss the super chat?
Is there a super chat?
The one from Lockie 6, or was that before lunch?
Oh, yeah, no, that's a new one.
Okay,
there's a super chat
Yay.
from Lockie. It says, way too much hate all around, love the game. Yeah.
Ciao. Yeah, that's true, I do. I hate losing to Australia in Australia, and I wouldn't mind if we battered them at home, but we don't tend to batter them at home. And whilst it is fair to say to our Australian supporters that whilst you barrack us for not having won in Australia since 2010, and that includes not having won a test, which is also fair, you haven't won the Ashes in England. You've retained them with draws and series, which I'll give you, but you haven't won the Ashes in England since 2002. So, you know what I mean? Quieten down a little bit. That one is cut square, fielded by Will Jackson.
That should calm them down.
I'm sure it will. But, you know, it is these days, it is very hard to win series away from home. I mean, Australia got battered. I mean, both Australia and England generally get battered when they go to India. Might be a good time to go and play tests there right now, though, I would say, Arnav. Would it not be?
Probably the best time to go right now.
Exactly.
It's quite quiet there,
bring back the early 2010s.
Yeah, I mean, they'd only lost 4 tests in about 15 years. That one jumps from Atkinson. Labuschagne jags his head back, goes through to the keeper, and there's no run. But they've just lost, 5 out of 6? Or was it 5 out of 5? I think they got a draw, didn't they, somewhere along the way?
No, I think it's 5 out of 5. We lost 3 against New Zealand, and then,
And 3 against New Zealand, 2 against the Saffers,
2 against South Africa,
So, you know, it's never easy to win away. Australia, partly the ball, partly the conditions. Oh, that one jumps again, and he's got him. Labuschagne is gone. That was a fucking cracking delivery. And well, we're not going to lose by 9 wickets now. It's going to be at least 8. Which always looks better on the scorecard. Let's face it, it's better than losing by 10.
It is better than losing, but it's better than losing by an innings as well.
Yeah, true that. And it's good to get Labuschagne cheap. Good to get Head cheap. Going into the next test, it gives you a little bit of confidence, doesn't it?
Farong says storm front has reached Toowoomba about 30 minutes before it reaches the Gabba.
Well, if we're going to lose, I'd rather they lose in the next half hour then. I don't want to, 2 runs, they go off for rain required. That would be disastrous. What a pig's out.
Yep.
No,
well,
that's the other one.
He batted well in the first.
Just stand still. Stop playing with yourself. Oh, very unsightly. Stop fiddling about. Stop playing with yourself. Oh dear. Stop fidgeting, Steve. You look a bit mental. Stop playing with yourself. Keep your hands to yourself. Stop fidgeting, Steve. Oh. Stop playing with yourself. You will go blind.
I've not heard that one.
Have you not heard that one? That's
no, I haven't.
Men with Ven, another genius jingle from Men with Ven. So I think, trying to win away from home is always hard.
I mean, but look, England, or the managers at England, they spend 4 years trying to work a way of trying to win away in Australia, and I mean, I know you don't do county cricket, but I mean they've tried using the Kookaburra ball at county cricket. They've done, they tried to bring on loads of fast bowlers. They tried to bring in Bashir because of the Ashes. It's all geared towards winning the Ashes, and if we don't come over and do it, then that's rubbish.
I mean there is that.
It is. It's totally everything.
For a single.
Everything is about it, and if we come over and do badly, then it just feels so. What a waste of all the time we've spent trying to win over here. Well, we just don't do it.
It's true. I'll give you that.
Thank you.
That is fair. It's fair comment. I mean, there is too much concentration on the Ashes.
Oh, way too much. There's other fantastic series. The India series was brilliant, for example.
It was. Well, we haven't got any spinners there. That's our big problem for India. That one is Weatherall leaving it outside the off stump. Atkinson has 2 for 25.
The way our batters are going, Joe Root can pick up a 5-0 whenever he wants.
Honestly. Well, I mean, it is interesting. I mean, I don't think it is just us who has problems with batting. Actually, I think generally, I mean, you got to say with Labuschagne and Piggy are more traditional batters in the Australian lineup. there's a lot of biffers and what you call almost baseball players there as well, to be fair. I mean, more. I thought that was a big appeal from Joe Root at first slip. It seems to.
Look, I'm being Barrett for not reading out some messages.
Okay.
So we do have a super chat.
Okay, I'm going to play a jingle for that one.
Okay.
A little short one.
Good.
Super chat, yeah. Super chat, yeah. Super chat game. Super chat game.
All right. Philip Panetta says, gives us $5 Australian. Maybe the talent gap isn't that big, but the performance gap is. It reminds me of the 2013 series in reverse. That's a fair enough point. Music Catskin says, what's it going to take for Annie to read out some comments? I'm sorry. D. Burt says the India series was drama. It really was. Two-headed Tasmanian says our pictures are the same every summer.
Yeah, but we don't get to play on them, and I have to say the Kookaburra ball is a shit fucking ball.
It is shit.
It just offers very little to the bowlers. That's pulled by the pig out to square leg.
Yep.
Well, mid wicket actually. It's 4. Could do with Piggy doing what? Well, I mean, I don't want to be cruel, but Archer to the pig at Lords would be quite handy. Although, I mean, he's dropped off in form from the heights that he had 3 or 4 years ago.
Well, they're all getting older, Bear. They're all getting older.
That's true. Archer in. He's been, as an attempted ramp by Smith. Goes through to the keeper. There's some words from Archer, some words back from Smith. Like a bit of that.
Yeah. This is, so the Damn Double C says, I'm Australian. I just prefer to see a contest than a one-sided shitfest. And I agree. I do
think that. I do think this England side has got something if they can click it together, and you can go on about.
They do have something.
You can do it, but you can do about preparation and getting out there earlier. But that, I'm afraid, is a problem with the modern game, not necessarily what England want to do.
It is because of all the franchise
cricket, where people are. And that does impact on the game itself as well, in the way that batsmen bat. Well, that was a big heave by Piggy. And Joffrey is really worked up. Tell him to use his bat. He is worked up. I like it when Joffrey's worked up.
He's got the Stuart Broad worked up headband on, you see.
Yeah. Well, it was a top-edged 4. And we'll give it a little quick jingle. I think Joffre might be upset with the way people have portrayed him with his pillow. I think it's unfair, and I actually think it's probably racist. I think there's a bit of that in there, if I'm honest.
Really?
Yeah, I do. I just, it's a stereotypical fucking nonsense. He's gone again this time. Unfortunately, it's gone over the top of fine leg. This time it's going to be one of these.
They're not taking long.
His intentions were 666.
And they only require 9 runs to win.
Yeah, I mean, he's just come out and he's doing what he should be doing, and because they know the weather's coming in, they want to win this.
Short scores as well. I think it's always better to go hard at a small score. You can't fiddle around for 60.
No, which is, it's kind of what Stokes and Jacks did, that whole just staying there, but they needed to stay
But they needed to do that. That was the point of the game where they had to do that.
They did,
eat up time, get bowlers to go long and see if they could get past the new ball and get a lead of 150 or 200 if they could both get tons or whatever. I mean, I do think that the propensity of short form cricket has changed a lot, how the general batsman bat in all formats. That's Fuller, guided by Smith, down to Jacks, who's at third man, to get himself a single. 149 clicks, I think that one was. That was quick.
That's really quick.
Yeah. I mean, that's you know, exactly like your Jamie Smiths and your Ducketts and everybody. No one moves their feet to the ball anymore. I think if I'm honest, I think it makes the game move on quicker and makes it more exciting. But it also leads to more horrendous collapses where, the likes of us who've watched Test cricket in the 80s and 90s at 2.5 runs and over go, well, can't you have a technique and fucking, But if I'm honest, I like watching the game move on. I like watching wickets fall. And as a bowler, part of my problem with Australia is it's generally very batsman friendly. And
yeah,
I think it's really hard for bowlers in Australia to get wickets, unless you're Jasprit Bumrah in particular.
I like to see the bowlers be part of the game. So I absolutely agree with that. But I do love to see some proper batting.
Indeed, Archer in. That's very full, and Weatherall just plays up towards mid-on, and there is no run. End of the over. 8 runs required.
Yeah, loads of messages still. I don't think we've got any super chats, but
just pick out a couple.
Larry Joseph, issue now is that Oz will get better in the next 3 tests. Yes, possibly, because they're going to have Cummings back anyway, aren't they?
Well, they are, but I mean, the one thing you can say about this England side is they can be quite mercurial.
Music Caps King says, I've made such positive comments on Archer and nothing. Sorry. Paulo Shansey says, Archer, a flat track bully. Oh, we've got a Brian Brisbane super chat. $5. Hold up, Bear. What is racist about Archer's pillow? Why did he have a pillow?
Well, everyone knows that, and he's said it publicly, that he is very chilled and he likes to sleep in the dressing room. He does a lot of sleeping when he's off the field, and I don't have a problem with that. He is not in there. He's generally, in this test, he's batting at number 11. I don't have a problem with that, and if he chooses to be comfortable in the dressing room, I don't have a problem with that.
Absolutely.
Atkinson is bowling at Smith, and there's no run, and it plays. I'm sorry, I'm going to say it because we're on air, and this is generally, quite a British opinion. Lazy black folk, and I think it comes down to that, and I think that is.
You think that's what
I think that is the impression that is trying to be given in the press, that he's not interested and he's not working hard for the side. And I think that's
sensible.
bollocks.
I think sensible myself.
Exactly, but I think that's the impression in the press that they would like to give off, and certain quarters would like to give off. And And I think that is fucking unfair on Jofra. That's played into the leg side and there's no run. I think he plays as hard and wants to beat everyone as hard as anyone else. He's a fucking professional sportsman, for fuck's sake, playing for England. He won us the World Cup. At the end of the day, it's just bollocks. And I don't know whether it's the Australian press or the English press that have been particularly heavy on it, but I've noticed it. But there was even, and the Guardian sort of picked up on it as well when I was reading about it.
I think it was kind of, though, suggesting that he thought he was going to have a long time to sleep.
Yeah, but it was pointing as well as, it was not just pointing at him, I thought it was pointing at the team as well, to not being interested. And I think it's unfortunate that's played up towards mid-on. And there's no run. I mean, there is a big thing.
There is
4
run.
runs. There's 4 of them, actually.
4 runs, yeah.
It was a nice drive to long on.
There's no run.
The problem is that there's sections of the media, and, we've had this argument on here, and your point about proper batting and stuff. There is that Baz has been brought in to do a certain thing, and a certain thing was to win in Australia, and maybe we're not going to do it. But the fact is that they want to do it in a certain way, and they believe in certain things, and Stokes believes in that. And I don't think Stokes works extraordinarily hard, as that's driven up to mid-off, and there's no run.
Yeah, he does.
And the idea that they don't want to win, or that they're not, that all they want to do is spend their time on a golf course, which they probably do want to spend a fair bit of time on a golf course, and they should be entitled to in their downtime. They work hard in the nets. There isn't a lot of opportunity to play games in between.
Well, I kind of agree with you, and I kind of don't agree with you. I agree with you, but I do think if you're coming out, you're being paid to play cricket.
You are. Edged, but through a vacant gully down to third man.
They don't require very many runs now.
No, they require, if that was a single, 2.
Just 2 runs, yeah.
Quickly, DJ Burt asks, how do you pronounce your surname, Annie? And it's Chave, like save. Just want to know that.
She's a chav.
Well, you can call me what you like.
Well,
and yeah,
and I just think sport is sport. You win, you lose. You have to accept when you lose, and you have to enjoy it when you win. Atkinson is in. That's pulled. That's going to be 6 to end the game from Piggy, who's obviously fucking pumped up, and that's why I don't like him.
Well,
I don't always think he's a very gracious winner. I'll give you that.
Someone's put big mistake from England here. They fired up Smudge, and he is fired up, and he's played a.
Well, England will get chances to fire back. There are still 3 tests to play. It ain't dead yet. Look, we're on.
It ain't dead.
We're on the floor.
We've
had a couple of knockout punches. I'm trying to think of boxers who've come back from being put on the floor and won. I can't think of any off the top of my head. So, whilst it's a wonderful metaphor, I can't complete it.
Arnav, your thoughts on the game?
Well, England collapsed and Australia have made the most of it with Michael Neeser's fifer was really nice in the second innings, to be fair, and the Alex Carey standing up to the stumps really worked for them. And I think Steve Smith's captaincy in setting the field, that was really nice because he was working around the fielders every over and placing himself as well for, I think, Atkinson's wicket.
Yep.
That was a good field placement by him. And it was a good catch as well. Overall, a good performance. England will be really upset with the way things have gone from day 2 to until now.
Yeah. As I said earlier, I thought England's score in the first innings at 330 wasn't an unreasonable score. Actually, I thought it was. The average in pink ball test was 277 in the first innings, so they were above par. They just bowled atrociously on day 2.
Yep. Like Jason Gillespie said, they bowled with impatience, and you've got to dig in a bit, bowling as well as batting.
Well, that's the thing, isn't it? That's the point, isn't it? With wickets that don't offer a lot and a ball that doesn't offer a lot, you've really got to be quite patient. And it is about, Boland showed the way really in the second innings, getting the wickets of when he got the wicket at Brook particularly. He's kind of a bit McGrath-like, very metronomic, always picking the right length, always picking the right line, and just happy to stay there and wait for the ball.
And it makes a difference.
It does. Really it just every once in a while the ball does enough to beat the bat, catch the edge, and then you get the wicket, and you just got to stick there. England have been impatient. I think Cast has bowled too short in general. I think Joffrey's bowled pretty well with good pace, but sometimes we're just a fraction too short.
Yep.
Need slightly fuller lengths, but it is a very fine line in Australia. Slightly over pitch, you're driven. Slightly short, you're ramped, pulled, whatever. It's a very hard place to bowl and bowl right. And that's you're Australian. You play there all the time, so you do have that advantage.
Well, I have to say on YouTube there's a lot of very happy Australians.
Of course. And well done you.
Yeah,
Fine.
and well done. And thank you to everyone that's run. I'm really, really sorry I didn't get to read out everything. But there's so many. So many. I can't keep up. And also, Bear talks too much and I can't get my word in.
Well, I was having a little kip before. I just had a beer. It's 9 in the morning and I want to go back to bed. So,
but thank you to everyone.
Yeah, we should wrap up. It's been at least it went to 4 days this time. It wasn't 2.
Yeah, should have gone to 5.
And it's gone to after tea on day 4 as well. So it's not so bad, and there's been no weather involved. So England have improved. That's the problem, isn't it? Maybe these are 2 warm-up games. We were 2-0 down at home. That's all I can say. Although we were in home conditions. I think this team will be fired up. They want to prove that they can do it in Australia.
They will, but they wanted to prove this time. And you're fine. You can have all these plans, but you've got another team to contend with.
Well, you do, and that's true.
You do.
And they're at home, and they have the main of the crowd behind them, and all the rest of it. But they'd have learnt something in these first 2 tests. They'll have some plans for the 3rd test. Let's see
I don't
how
know.
it goes.
I hope they learn, because I do wonder whether they do learn sometimes.
I think they do. I think they're smart enough to realise some things, and they'll go away and they'll chat about this, and they'll certainly chat about the bowling unit. I think will certainly chat about lengths and lines and stuff.
I hope so.
Because I mean, England's bowling. If you genuinely believe, and I do actually, that you need pace in Australia because the wickets are so flat, I think England's attack is genuinely marginally quicker than the Australian attack. With the exception of Stark's the quickest. Yeah, but Pat Cummins bowls Atkinson pace, right? I mean, Atkinson's high 80s generally, 86, 87, 88. If you watch Pat Cummins' paces, he's not generally up at the 90s. He's high 80s. Hazelwood can get up to high 80s, but generally slows down during the day. And you look at Nisa and Doggett and Boland.
Proper stalwart county bowlers.
Yeah, I mean, they were Jimmy Anderson broad pace, right? They're not quick. So, you know, England, if you need pace, then England have got the pace, but you just don't. Pace isn't just it. It is also... No, it isn't. It's how you bowl and where you bowl.
And it's what pisses me off about the England management, to be honest.
Yeah.
It shouldn't be all about pace.
No, it shouldn't be all about pace, but the reason we've gone that way, Annie, isn't it? It's because we've gone out there with Broad and Anderson in the last series particularly and got absolutely fucking hammered then as well, and the previous series. And, you know, and the way we did do it, when we did win in 2010, 2011, we had Anderson, who was a young man then, and he was bowling in 77, 78. We had Tremlett, who was quick and tall. Finn was in that series, I think, at the first couple of tests. And we had someone else at that time. Bresnan was mid to high 80s, you know. But they were good bowling stock and they had experience. And at the time, we were #1 team in the world, or over there or thereabouts, or just been.
Yep.
So, you know, this is a young bowling unit as well. It hasn't been together that long. I mean, Bryden Cast is quick, but exactly that. I mean, he just sprays it around at times.
Yeah, he does, yep.
Other times he gets it just right. I mean, when we were in Pakistan last year, he was really good on flat wickets, you know.
Who would you say was our best bowler, Arvin?
I think Atkinson was good towards the end. Ben Stokes was good.
Yep.
But I can't pick one because everyone's been leaking a lot of runs, and that's not a good sign. The attack has to work together in tandem, like Australia, for example. Even when Mitchell Stark was taking 6 wickets on his own, the others were not conceding so many runs and keeping things tight at the other end. That creates pressure. I think England missed that a lot and let Australia make so many partnerships. Like almost every batter crossed 25 runs, I think, in the first innings.
When the first innings, everyone got above 12, which is only the 5th time in history, or something like that, or first time. Everyone in the order has got double figures or something. So yeah, I mean there is that. I mean England have leaked runs, and they will. You know, we'll see. Can they learn? Can they come back? There's still 3 tests. So, for example, if England do win in Adelaide, suddenly it's 2-1, 2 to play. It's game on then, isn't it? And if they could win in Adelaide, it would make Australia think, and you know, blah blah blah. They just got to do that. So often we go to Australia and it's all done by Boxing Day test, you know.
Yes, absolutely.
Which is depressing, and it happens a lot. So, I mean, are we going to do any work? I mean, look, we lost the last series 4-0, the one before that 4-0, the one before that 5-0.
Yep. Well, we're heading that way now.
And on that cheery note,
just 3 more games to go.
we shall be back. We'll be back on the 17th or 18th. I can't remember.
Something like that, isn't it?
Yeah. In about 9 or 10 days' time, we'll be back, and this time we're going to be back. It's now. I think the next 3 tests are kind of a little bit easier because they start at midnight or 11:30. So no more having to sleep and get up at stupid hours in the morning.
Yeah.
Just going through the night instead. So we'll be back then. Adelaide is the next venue. That's a pretty flat track as well. And we shall see how it all goes for England. And so until then, we have to say goodbye. See you later. Bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
All right, see ya. Bye-bye.
Guerrilla crickets. Whoa. Guerrilla
Brigades patrol the cover boundary. At last the time is come, this is a cricketing emergency. Hear this call to arms for every cricket revolutionary. Take up your bats and stumps for the test match insurgency. At first they tried to silence us, but we would not be silenced. They threatened us with lies, so we threatened them with violence. Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, guerrilla cricket. It's not about the winning, it's about how many rules you break. Even in cricket commentary, this is the best advice to take. Pick guerrilla cricket, it's the finest.